What's going on, everybody? We're live and we're alive, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, MPs are having a fantastic one. We have a very special, incredible, jam-packed live stream for you today. And you're not even ready. Buckle up, strap on.
Not ready, not ready.
We are ready for.
That's right. I have very special guests on the broadcast today. I hope that the audio issues will not continue, but that's right. That we're here. We're live.
Yeah.
I normally do this introduction by myself, but since you guys are here already and we already just shot a podcast together,
this was very fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and get excited for that. Fear and it's going to be coming out tomorrow, hopefully. That's why I'm late, folks. That's why I'm late. A little bit late, yeah.
I'm usually late like 30 minutes. I'll be
To be
fired.
honest, I'm always late, but I hate being late.
You hate being late, but you're always late. That's what you're saying? Yeah. Okay, this better be a MasterChef stream. No, it's not going to be a MasterChef stream. So one of the problems immediately that I run into when I do streams like this is that, Will is not here. Unfortunately, Will had to leave. But one of the problems that I immediately run into when I do stuff like this, when I have guests on, is that I am not super, like we just shot the podcast in this same space. But we had to appropriate it to be a podcast studio. So
When will be ready a podcast?
what? The podcast will be out tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. For those of you who
Really
don't
great.
know, I am joined today by EVA ELFIE and Nadia from Pussy Riot. And we have a very special guest today. Mics might be a little bit quiet. You guys have to be a little. You have to be a little louder than the way that we did the podcast. So that's all I'm gonna say.
No ASMR anymore.
Yeah, no more ASMR. But you can get the ASMR on the podcast side if you would like that.
Lex Friedman always says that you should talk as quiet as possible and as close as possible in the mic, and everyone's gonna be, oh, he's so sexy.
Oh my god. Yeah,
And
Lex
listen
Friedman.
to Joe Rogan.
Lex Friedman.
and be
okay.
friends with Joe Rogan.
Yeah. No, that's rule number one of podcasting is befriend Joe Rogan, I think. Which, we'll be watching some Joe Rogan, obviously. Every time I have cute girls on here, it's a tradition to show you guys Joe Rogan. But, I mean, this is basically the part of the broadcast where I tell everybody about my personal news, about what's going on in my life before I blast off and, inform the world that we're here, we're live. And do a Twitter thread on it. Normally, I just do this on my own. But, but since you guys are here already, I decided let's get right into it together. What is this?
Oh
So
shit!
cute.
This is nice.
Yeah.
Is it Pornhub hoodie or?
Yeah, perhaps.
I wanted to talk with you about Pornhub, and maybe we can get into that later, because I was thinking to release a music video on Pornhub, but a lot of people were like,
Yep, it's good.
I've been criticized really badly for considering Pornhub because they were just like, no, they're connected with sex trafficking and stuff.
What the fuck? You just came in hot with that. Holy shit.
Yeah, we can come back to it later. That's chill.
Okay, goddamn.
Can I try this one?
What? Oh, you want to put it on? Here you go. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little about my personal news, but there isn't really much happening in my life other than the fact that earlier today, I went to sleep last night, had some rotisserie chicken again, and then earlier in the day we shot the second episode of Fear and, which will be hitting all the RSS feeds wherever you can get your podcasts, and also on YouTube as well at Fear and. That's pretty much it. That's all I've done. Normally on Sundays I like to work out. There is no VOD. Again, did they stop my VOD from being published? I hate it when Twitch does shit like this. But it's okay. I'll just publish it afterwards. It's very, very frustrating. But Twitch will randomly decide to not publish my VODs or something. But and then the worst part about it usually is that just like people will come in all day and be incredibly annoying about it. Wait, where is it?
If only I knew what WOD is.
A VOD is video on demand. Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out right now.
I like OBS.
No, it says it's broadcasting.
Podcast.
You see it, the VOD is there. Oh no, someone is just being a fucking bitch. Okay. I thought Twitch changes so they auto publish. No, they do. Someone was just fucking lying. It's just, you know, what do you got to deal with? Hella people just fucking sit there and lie, okay? What do you I can't believe you would do that. You would just go on the internet and lie like that? I thought that is unacceptable, but turns out it's not. Okay? Anyway, but yeah, nothing really crazy or important has happened in my life. I don't know about you guys. What about has anything happened yesterday, today? What have you guys been doing? What have you been up to?
Well, I woke up this morning and started to make my art pieces, and I always feel awkward about it because I never done physical art in my life before. It's like quite literally the first time I'm attempting to do it, and I feel weird. But so I had like this mixed feelings. But also I've been doing a lot of DIY clothes before, especially during the pandemic. So I kind of approach it in the same way. And I've been watching a movie about conceptual art, which is great. But Manzani, do you know his artist shit? When he put his shit in a can. And
What?
Yeah, and it was recently.
Okay, that sounds fucking insane.
It was recently sold on Christie's for
like
over,
actual shit.
Yeah, actual shit. It was like 70s or 80s, and yeah, it was sold for over 100K on Christie's.
Sorry, you keep going. You keep explaining your stuff. I'm just gonna
Okay.
do a little.
Today I had the usual morning. I wake up and had a breakfast, and after I go to you, and we make a podcast, and now we are streaming here, and so happy to see you guys here.
I'm super happy to be here. Yeah, we were hanging with Eva the other day. That was really nice to catch up on things. I mean, just like Siberian shit. Шумные угрожающие выходки. I wrote to my friend Sasha Safiev, who is friends with them, and he was just like, yeah, this is amazing. I fucking love them. I always wanted you to work with them.
Yeah. Привет, Егор, из
Привет,
шумных
Егор.
угрожающих выходок, да.
So it's
We studied together in one school, and he's my ex-boyfriend. Yeah.
how long have you been together?
Not too long, like maybe, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months.
Привет, Igor.
Привет.
Привет, Егор.
Yeah.
Hello.
I don't think I did a good job framing this at all. God damn it. Every time I have Hasan, what the fuck did you do? Every time I have guests over, well, the main reason why this is like fucked up right now is because we had to use the swivel cam that I normally have for guests for wait, let me see. Maybe this is better. No, that doesn't that is not better.
Definitely.
It's not better at all.
But I like that.
Yeah, every time I use the swivel cam, yeah, no, it's much better, much better that way. Every time I use the swivel cam, it's like really hard to fucking recover it, unfortunately. So you can't be using the camera from above. Always looks weird, bro. Yeah, well, I know. Every time I also talk, one of the best parts about Twitch streaming is when you are the professional broadcaster. You have, you know, right now we just started. There's 20,000 people who will give you tips without you asking. You know what I mean? They're like, oh no, I know you've been doing this professionally, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you how.
To be
I like
honest,
that people are trying to
yeah.
figure out who the fuck Nadia is. They're like, oh, this is Nadia from Pussy Riot.
Yeah, so cute. To be honest, today is my first stream on Twitch in English, and oh my gosh, I'm a little bit nervous again.
You're
but
doing
okay. Okay, we will try. Why not? I had experience in Russia only with some popular guys from Twitch, and we played some games and talking about something, I don't know.
What did you talk about?
About adult industry. I don't know. Is it possible to say here?
Yeah.
Yeah, porn is okay.
No, we talk. I have had sex workers on before.
Yeah. Adult movie, like games and some news.
It literally got worse.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, you keep talking.
Okay. I'm traveling a lot and I'm so happy that I'm staying here in LA for few months and I wanna, like feeling at home here because I'm tired. I'm traveling 3 years and I was in Bali 4 months. It's such a long time and I wanna stay here.
You
Yeah,
from Los
well-
Angeles?
We'll keep you here.
Yeah, LA.
We want you here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you ended up here.
How long you living here?
I cannot talk about it because I'm technically geographically anonymous, but people like Loki know where I'm at, but also I'm not saying things out loud.
Okay.
Trying to be like, oh, I'm somewhere in the planet.
Yeah.
Um,
Bali is my hometown. Mine too. Yeah.
I've never been there. I really want to go. Well, another good thing is that now we have Little Big here. And we are, later in the day, we're going to go meet them. Do you guys know Little Big? If you know Little Big, write
Little
comments. Hasan, do you
Baby?
know Little Big?
Little big.
Little big?
Little big.
Do you wanna show to people? Because
What is that?
One is
we can start
popular
from my
music
dick is
group.
big. Like
My
right,
dick
Little
is
Big.
Oh,
my-
this?
My dick is very big.
Yeah.
Little Big is a Russian rave band? Oh, shit. This
It's
is
amazing.
sick.
They're
No, this
huge.
is literally what we were going to talk about anyway.
should
I was
watch-
going to
we
ask you guys
should
about
watch Skibbity.
techno. Wait, hold on. Let me just blast off real quick, okay? All right, boys, girls, we're starting. All right. Do you have a Twitter?
Yep, sure.
What is your Twitter?
Not safe for work Twitter. EVA ELFIE. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that it?
You can
No, it doesn't scroll down. I might have to write it.
It's okay.
Is that the right
Yep,
username?
Yep.
Okay. It's not showing up because of NSFW, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's yours?
I
Is
think-
yours is just
Pussy Red. Yeah. Pussy R R
You can
R.
see my page because it's not safe for work.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. Guys.
Yeah, video, my dick is big by Little Big does not sound like safe for work, but it actually
Maybe
is
the
safe.
small
So we can watch it.
Well, I'll look it up in a second. Hold on.
doesn't matter.
What?
EVA ELFIE is small.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Okay. No problem.
Wait, let me just see. Let me
Also.
see if that's the right one.
I really like this hat.
Oh, here it is. This is it.
Yeah.
I was forced to wear these hats when I was.
Oh yeah, I
growing up.
can't show this obviously on
Yes.
stream. Holy shit, that's a penis inside of you. Okay. Okay.
Love it.
That's a penis inside. What did you expect there?
Yeah.
Lollipops?
All right.
I like your evil laughter.
Okay, there it is, chat. I'm live and have Eva Elfie and Pussy Riot here to talk about Russian memes, sex work, and more. It's Sunday Fun Day, twitch.tv/HasanAbi. All right, go juice this. Gonna need a link, my dude? No, I mean, here's the link. I'll follow you as well, but I'll mute you real quick. You don't post NSFW on yours, do you?
Nope.
No? Yeah. I have to do this because, like, otherwise, if I don't mute on stream, like, I'll pull up Twitter. And sometimes, like, you know, my friends that do this sort of thing on Twitter, they just have their fucking NSFW posts up. And I'm like, I click on it and I'm like, oh, God. And, you know, I get scared.
Yep, sure.
Yeah. Okay, hold up. What are we going to do here? All right. Here's the little dick, my big dick vid. That's age restricted, though. Oh, I can't show this.
You can. It's
No,
good.
no, it's censored, but it's like, no, I can't
For
show this.
Twitch? For no way.
No, I can't
Okay.
do this on Twitch.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
a
it's
mouse.
just like
Okay, well,
sexual
let's go watch Skibbity. And then we can watch part of their latest video, which
Nadia,
is
your understanding
nine
of what
years
is
for this
your
video.
understanding of what is appropriate for Twitch is so out of whack with what is actually appropriate for Twitch. I could not
MGP
show this
not
video
appropriate.
at all. It's age restricted on fucking YouTube.
Guys, look, I'm drinking a tea with so amazing coffee.
I gave
a
him
great
all.
cup.
I gave him all USSR shit. Anyway, my little big Uno is the best.
Okay, let's go see Skibidi.
Hold on. Before we do that, let me just blast off real quick. We got the
Hasan is scared of my suggestions now.
here you go, boys, in the chat. Juice this. Okay, juice it up. There it is. Okay. Scared of getting banned? Yeah, no, that's what it is. I'm just afraid of Twitch has like
Хорошо.
Twitch is really restrictive, unfortunately, on a lot of stuff, and it's really fucked up. Oh,
Should
dude.
we actually start from just like explaining rules of like what's appropriate in Twitch and what's not?
No nipple, no areola, no areola, however you fucking say it. And sometimes like contextually, they'll say like contextually it's fine, but it's still like they'll claim it's inappropriate. Like I got fucking banned for saying the C word for white people.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't wear this shirt because this is one of my favorite merch items. Pizda.
What is it?
I'm not gonna tell you. It's like exactly the word that you were banned for.
Yeah, I said.
You sure?
Pizda. No, он сказал, что он был за слово C word.
Cracker is the word, but I called someone that, and they were like,
medical words like vulva. It's not.
No. That's totally fine. You
Okay,
can say
vulva is
pussy,
fine.
dick, whatever. No. You can
This
say
is nice.
cunt. No, I wasn't even talking about cunt. If that's what you're thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I
Okay.
said cracker.
Okay.
Oh.
Like I called a white person that, and I got banned for it. Obviously, contextually, it's appropriate for me to describe why I got banned, but like, I just can't do it. And this is a word for this is like an anti-white word, which is ridiculous to even get mad at. But you know, some people still find a way to do it.
You said it again.
Well, no, I'm just explaining it. You know, this time it's all right.
Okay, what
But-
else? Like we can talk about everything that we talked on the podcast. Like like
Yeah,
sex
we can talk about everything,
positions, like
yeah.
dick sizes,
Yeah, we can talk about
coming
all
on
of
your
that.
face.
But it's already on the podcast, so we're not even going to cover that. If you want to watch it, if you want to hear about their preferences, preferential penis sizes and whatnot, you're going to have to check out the podcast if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We can do this too. Look, this is what. Come click this link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. Come click this link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. Come click this.
I fucking love
This is from
this.
yesterday. I was giving advice. We did
This
an
is so
advice
real.
segment. We did an advice segment yesterday, which you were a part of over the phone when I called you. And I was just like, I don't know. I was just making a joke about
Did
this.
it help?
What?
Did it help?
I think so. I think you were very helpful. There was this girl that is like in love with a Russian dude who's kind of stuck in Russia, and he wants to get out and like not serve in the military.
But she never met him in real life. They
Yeah.
just texted.
Yeah, they've only talked to one another over the internet. Cheers, guys.
Guys.
Cheers. There you go. Every time Nadia's here, she likes drinking and then making a mess. So we'll see. We'll see what happens this time. I don't.
It's a different combination. It's not
Yeah.
me and Grimes anymore.
Yeah, it's not.
I think we're well behaved. We'll see. I
doubt
don't know.
it.
I don't know. We'll see. Well, it wasn't my suggestion. We started to talk about drinking, and then Eva
Yeah.
was like, "Okay, I'll drink if you drink." I was like, "Well, I'm not gonna cock block."
I like wine. It's very tasty.
I love
Yeah.
wine. I fucking love wine. Yeah, before on a podcast we talked about Pepsi, and you guys said
Yeah.
you love Pepsi, and I was like, I prefer drinking red wine.
I
Yeah.
can't say that I love Pepsi or Coke. I prefer water, tea, wine sometimes. Yeah, and I can drink gin, vodka.
Vodka
I
is
like
fine.
vodka.
I like vodka. I'm more of a whiskey fan myself, though.
Ah,
I like whiskey.
I hate whiskey.
Yeah. That's definitely my preference. Wait, let's like shift around a little bit. Maybe go like a little bit further back.
I don't know.
Hold on. We're gonna figure this out right now because I gotta like be able to sit here. Okay.
Ooh.
That's me. I'm doing
That's
that.
fancy.
That's my fucking moving desk.
I
Unfortunately.
really miss having a dog in your studio.
Okay. Yeah. No. I know. I tried. I tried to keep Fiona here, but my brother was like, no. He was being selfish, and he was like, no, you don't get to hang out with Fiona all weekend,
I love
which I've been
dogs.
doing.
I wanna touch dogs every time.
Yeah.
It's my dream to have a dog, but I can't because I'm always traveling and it's big stress for animals, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I,
I understand.
I'm having my first animal ever. I got a kitten 5 months ago. It's a black kitten. His name is Volk.
I can see
Volchok.
you being a cat person.
Mm-hmm,
You like cats more than dogs?
Yeah.
I knew it. You strike me as a cat person. You have cat-like qualities personally.
I am like what?
I don't know. You're like you got a, how do I describe this? You have like you have a kind side, but also like
Like cookie.
like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
do,
for
you,
sure.
do you prefer more cats or dogs?
I prefer cats because
Cats.
my cat
I see.
bites
Yeah.
me hard.
I
Yeah,
saw
this
you,
is what I mean. Oh,
you
okay.
have black cats.
I feel like cats literally. Well, you like knocking things over and making a mess too. So just like a cat. But I feel like cats in general are like an abusive roommate to have. Like your
Pretty
cat will
much, I
fuck
kind of
you
like
up.
it.
And cats, you know, very lazy. And if you come to home, dogs very happy to meet you. But cat is okay, you're at home. And
Not all of them. My cat just rushes to meet me and he jumps on me.
Oh,
He's
so
incredibly
nice.
dog-like, but also like he likes to bite. But also he's a kitten, so
That's
I really
my
hope that
favorite
that's gonna-
thing. That's my favorite thing that cat people say, where they're like, "Oh, my cat's different. My cat's like a dog." Okay, just get a dog then. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel about it.
But I do not want to have a dog.
Yeah.
I like when other people have dogs, and I like to come over and see a dog, but I wouldn't want to have a dog. I actually did want to have a dog. What am I talking about? When I was a kid, I wanted to have a dog, but then my mom said no.
No,
because she has
I
an
had
allergy.
I had the same experience. So I always wanted a dog. I would like literally bring home strays when my parents weren't around. When they would go on like vacations and stuff. And then they would force me to release the stray back into the wild. It was really fucking traumatic when they came back. And my dad, apparently, I found out, lied to me my entire childhood
About allergy?
about having an allergy.
Yeah.
Because when I finally became an adult and started
is a
living on
dick
my
move.
own.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I became an adult, started living on my own, I went and I got Fish, my dog, my pit bull. And my dad, when he visited me, he's like, kissing this fucking dog. He's like,
yeah.
Fish is like a little puppy, and he's like, laying on his chest. So I'm like, Dad, don't you have allergies? He's like, no. He's like, you weren't going to take care of it as a child, so we just lied to you.
But
Oh,
if
no.
you put pills, it's okay.
Yeah, fucking Benadryl. Get some
Yeah.
Benadryl, goddammit. Okay, so you guys are going to meet up with the Russian rave band Little Big. I'm going to play Uno, which was from the Eurovision contest. Which, is this the last time they were allowed? Is this the last time that Russia was allowed in Eurovision? Because they weren't allowed in Eurovision this year, right? Or were they?
Definitely not this year.
Yeah.
Maybe previous year. Yeah, 2021. I don't think why not. Anyway.
Okay,
We
well,
are fans of Little Big. I was just watching their success and fucking love them
so
a
this is
lot.
the-
We have fun. Like we were not supposed to reveal our friendship or comradeship before, but then they got in trouble for talking about the war. For basically saying that Putin is an insane person, a terrorist and war criminal. So after they said that, they were banned from Russia. They had to run away. So now I'm allowed to say that I'm their friend. And before they would, so it's so bad to be Pussy Riot in Russia. You would literally get in trouble for just being publicly my friend.
That's crazy.
Not ideal.
Well, this is their song. This is one of their songs that I can probably show. I mean, I'm gonna get DMCA'd probably, but whatever. Fuck it. Those are some fucking sick tattoos. Holy shit.
It's a really great one. He's back.
I saw TikTok when he make a TikTok video and makeup artist to, how to say in English, put on the fake skin, he doesn't have a tattoo. It's very difficult work, like making I mean,
He was faking. So makeup artist was putting fake tattoos on his body.
not fake tattoo, like you don't have tattoo.
Oh, okay. So he was
Yeah.
masking,
Yeah,
masking the
tattoo.
tattoos.
Yeah.
And Face did the same thing. Remember when
Ah.
Face was like, I just removed all of my tattoos from, like, we have a Russian Lil Pump, and he.
What's his name?
Face.
How do you spell it?
Face. Like face.
Like face.
Yeah. Face Russian rapper. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
at some point he was just like, I just removed all of my tattoos, and he appeared in a music video without them. And then he was like, well,
Wait,
GK.
Putin labeled him a foreign agent? Yo, what's up with...
exactly. They're insane.
Okay, what's up with fucking Vladimir Putin constantly like taking anybody who's like fucking chill and a good artist and like turning them into public enemy #1? Like, I don't understand. Isn't that kind of like cucking your own industry? You know what I mean?
When do you think you, Eva, is going to become a foreign agent?
Ooh, Eva? No.
Yeah.
no.
For
Yeah.
just hanging here on this stream, I mean,
Maybe, yeah.
it's possible.
Yeah.
No, we love Putin. We're big fans. Please
Vlad.
don't ban anybody here on this broadcast of Vladimir Putin.
I am a foreign agent as well.
Yeah, he listened to me originally, you know, when I said like don't invade Ukraine, and then he held back, but then he did end up doing it anyway, which is fucked up. I tried my best though. Certainly. Ice Peak? Yeah, oh no, I love Ice Peak.
I speak, yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Very talented, yeah.
That's what their song.
They
That-
had to leave Russia as well.
They had to leave Russia too? What the fuck? Okay, I want to
Yeah?
see this guy. I want to
And
see like
they're
this is
based
one of
in
his
Berlin
songs.
now.
Berlin?
Berlin, yeah. This is
This is-
hilarious. This is like one of my favorite songs, and you need to get a translation of this one because he's saying so. Basically, I fucked
Very-
the wife
very
of
old.
Donald Trump.
Yeah, very old.
Oh no. It is old. It is
Like-
old. It's
like-
big. It's before he turned political. He became a big activist. So
He
imagine.
stayed in Russia?
No, he doesn't live in Russia anymore. I mean, like nobody.
Wait, this is sick. This is
But wait, like it's not the original music video. Oh, it is. I'm stupid. Hasan is loving it.
what the fuck?
You know?
Okay, I fucking loved it. How have I never heard of this motherfucker before? This is
22 millions, you
this is
see?
exactly within my realm of content. Okay,
Absolutely.
he's like, what is he dropping bombs on America?
I live for it.
I love that you said this is before he went political. Like this
It
is not
it
political, of
No,
course.
this is not. This is like light
Yeah.
content.
I say fucked Obama's wife.
Yeah.
And Trump's daughter sucked my dick. USA are knocked out. Ugh.
He's crazy.
Suck my dick if you touched her lips.
More music. I don't know exactly what he's released. Not in Russia. He's a foreign agent. He's in trouble as well. He's in
I bet he wasn't a
blacklist.
foreign agent when he dropped this one.
Foreign
Putin was
agent
like,
in USA?
And no, in Russia.
In
Yeah.
Russia, yeah.
so he
yeah.
dropped this originally, and Putin was like, "Yo, this is good. Davai, davai."
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "This is very good, artist." And
Came
then,
right in her face.
and then he fucking and then he turned it on Putin, and he was like, "Not good, niet, niet, get out of here." Oh my God, he's got. What the fuck? What is that? This is so dumb, dude. Look at this.
The Russian flag. The
They put a Russian
flag.
flag on the White House.
Эшкере.
Обожаю, просто обожаю.
He's really crazy.
I love this.
Yeah,
This
he's
where
perfect.
where's
He's
this dude at
perfect.
now?
He's out of Russia. I think he was hanging in Israel for a second, And I know he was hanging there with my ex-husband, Peter. They really tight.
Someone say he's in Greece right now.
Okay. That's fair. I would be in Greece as well. So then after this, he turned political.
After this.
He turned
This
really
is, of
political.
course, not political. So, interesting. Yeah.
But this is really significant. So, like, literally imagine if Little Trump, like, all of a sudden became...
He did do Little Trump. Little Trump did get political. You want to see?
Little Trump.
Or Little Trump. I mean, basically. Okay, watch this.
And speaking of sound, music, and other things, one of the big superstars of the world, Little Pimp.
Little Pimp. His name is Little Pump, but
This is cute. This is cute. He's so dumb. Trump is incredible.
There he is. How's it going? Do you want to come up and say something? Come on. Little Pump.
None of these motherfuckers know who the hell Lil Pump is either. They're like, yeah, get up there.
Come
Lil
on up
Pimp.
here. Come on up here. Does everyone know who he is? Do you know how big he is? Come on up here.
Yeah, does anyone know who he is?
That's a nice hat. Come on, say
They
something.
do not sound like they know who he is.
Hello, everybody. How you guys feeling?
What the fuck is happening here?
I come here to say, Mr. President, I appreciate everything you've done for our country.
What
You brought the
the
troops
fuck?
home,
Why not?
and you're doing the right thing. MAGA 2020. Don't forget that.
MAGA 2020, which
I
is,
just
of course,
fucking threw up in my mouth.
that doesn't even make sense. Like, he just doesn't even, he fucked it up.
Don't forget that. And do not vote for Sleepy Joe at all.
Fuck
Damn.
this shit. Well, so I mean, like the difference between Face and Lil Pump, that Face is actually really intelligent.
Yeah, I mean, I like this. The whole, like, I dropped the West.
Then he recorded the whole album where he was talking about, he was like talking about police violence, and he was talking about government and their corruption, and they send kids in prison for nothing, and that was amazing. They turned a lot of young Russians political, and I Speak made a really good job with that as well. So, I mean, in the way they are foreign agents, okay.
Yeah.
They're really
my
effective actors.
introduction to, like, Russian music comes from.
I'll fucking leave for this shit. I love it. You
Yeah,
know, we
this
want to
is
make a
my
party that's
shit.
called FSB, and we want to play this.
100 million
I used to play
I
this.
listened to this when I was a child.
Yeah, I used to play this on my stream all the time. Like, we used to do hardstyle all the time. Kopiat is another one, obviously. See, Russia and America, not so different. This is some
Yeah.
American shit right here. He's got a gun in his hand. He's doing the dumbest thing you could possibly do.
Russia?
No.
Do you want?
Do I want to visit Russia? Yeah, I would love to visit Russia.
What cities?
Well, good luck after this stream.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard house, not hardstyle. Shut up. Their dance
How do
style is
you-
hardstyle.
How do you know Russia? I mean, like, how did you pick Russian?
Well,
You
I'm
exhibit-
Turkish, so like we are connected as people. You know what I mean? Because like Russian girls always come. That's what I was going to talk about on the podcast too, but I forgot to. So Russian people always come to Turkey for vacation, like Antalya, Alanya. I'm sure you guys have been to Turkey,
I was
right?
in
Yes,
Alanya.
I
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, Alanya, exactly. So
Istanbul is nice.
So like, and Turkish people, that's why I know, like, davai, kak dila, kak di bezavud.
Natasha.
Yeah, always, exactly. And that's where that cultural exchange comes from usually. But that's what I know about Russia.
In
What?
chat, you should to listen Morgenstern.
Yeah, that's what our audience wants, and me too, by the way.
Wait, what is it?
I love his
Morgenstern
stuff.
is very popular artist. In
Morgenstern? I don't know how the fuck to write that.
Morgenstern. I saw today he posted on Instagram. He will be in USA in December, and he has a tour.
Okay, that's dope.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm coming. I'm
Morgenstern
coming. See, Morgenstern. Morgenstern.
Morgenstern.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's a
Morgan
It's a
Stern.
dope guy who was like, guess what? He's out of Russia as well.
Yeah, what are they doing?
He's
over
not
here?
allowed to come back. He has a criminal case on him
For
for
what?
promoting drugs.
Oh, they did that in Turkey too. Erdogan did that with the Ezel, I think.
Cadillac is more popular.
Cadillac.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is showable, but
It's pretty showable. Okay, my daughter hates me for liking
foreign agent
Morgenstern.
too.
you say your daughter hates you for liking this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? She doesn't
She's
like.
cringing hard whenever I listen to him. I mean, like when he has like most of his lyrics is just typical rap shit, like you know,
Yeah.
I fucked this bitch, like stuff like that. And she's a feminist, so she doesn't like that shit.
Uh-huh.
But I do like him, and then he also got in trouble with the Russian
He's
government.
very artist, I know.
Yeah.
He can make some big news in Russia always.
Okay, let's. I want to hear what he's.
He's living in Dubai right now.
This is pretty hard.
Я дышу как молодой Пушкин.
This is pretty fucking good. This goes pretty hard.
So American kids, they actually do know Morgenstern, so he bridged this gap between Russia and America. And
Yeah, I mean this one has 151 million views.
He made a level up in the Russian music, maybe in for American guys too.
Yeah. Oh, did he
in-
link
in
up with like
music rap.
Americans?
I think he literally recorded with Lil Pump. Yeah.
Oh,
they
he did record with Lil Pump.
Yeah.
Lil Pimp. Is this house in Russia or is it like somewhere else?
Somewhere else, I think it's Bali. I don't know. I know he visited Bali 2-3 times to make a summer.
This is my friend Apashe. He's a friend of the show, and he did this song with Insta Samka, who apparently also had to escape Russia. Apparently,
Did
all these
she?
fucking artists.
For what? For being mean to her staff. So I
Who? Who was mean to her staff?
Mr. Samka.
Oh, Insta Samka was.
But so I have love-hate relationships with her music. Same thing. Like my daughter cringes really fucking hard and listen to Insta Samka.
I love
do.
Apashe. I don't know Insta Samka at all, but I do love Apashe. He's the man. He's dope.
Insta Samka does really good shit. She refers to herself as Russian Cardi, and she made a song that literally sounds like pop, and it's really good.
I mean, this goes hard as fuck though. This song does go hard as fuck.
It is. I love this song. But she's also known for publicly talking shit to her makeup artists and stuff.
Oh,
She's
she
being
is?
just you're here to serve me, and like I'm your boss, and I don't think it's a good look there.
Mr. Samk is very popular here.
Well, I don't know Insta Samka at all. I just know Apashe. And I know this, like, so Will, my co-host for the podcast, he introduced me to this song, and I was like, this song's a banger. And then I found out that he's actually a fan, and he's the man. He's dope. He's great. But I don't really know
dig
Insta.
this track. Like whenever I play it on my DJ sets, people
Yeah.
react really
No,
nice,
it's
even
so
if they
good.
don't know the track. They showed my university.
They have the hardest fits too. I think they're. This is how I found out about MXDBS too. Do you know what that is? Everyone is like wearing MXDBS stuff here.
No, what's that?
It's like the tactical shit that everybody's wearing. They're Belgian.
You know the place
talking bear.
The Blaze. Oh yeah, of course. The Blaze is incredible. The song about them being gay, right? Isn't that Territory? Yeah, yeah. That's another. This is another like old song. Like I used to play all these songs on my broadcasts all the fucking time. Territory, but they're not Turkish though, are they?
It's not Turkish. It's like
No. I don't think they're Turkish. I think they're like some.
I know it's
they're
French guys, but like video from Turkish, like actor.
Oh, the actors are Turkish.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That does make sense, maybe.
I love this song.
Yeah, this song is incredible.
I just love guys in tracksuits. And girls.
I think
too.
they're Algerian. I mean, if they're French, that's what my assumption would have been too. But the actors are French Algerian. That's what they're saying. This is sick. This is such a beautiful video too. It's such a cool.
But I don't realize what happened here. He back from army. He back from prison.
Hasan, show Nadia the tracksuit you got in the UK. It's not that good though. My tracksuit is like.
You have a tracksuit?
Yeah, I went and I got a Roadman fit when I was in the UK.
Roadman? Is it a brand?
No, Roadman is just like it's like Gopnik, but for
Like Gopnik.
Gopnik.
Yeah,
You
for-
know Gopnik, okay.
wait, why?
I don't. Americans
It's
do not know Gopnik.
Gopnik
I mean,
is
I'm but I'm Turkish too. That's why I think this song
I
played at
mean-
a Louis Vuitton fashion show. I mean, it's a beautiful song too. So good. But Americans know about Gopnik.
I know
They
Yeah,
claim that they
Gopnik
know.
is so
I mean, like,
famous.
for the most part, when I ask people, like, do you know Gopnik? People look at me like I'm a crazy person.
Yeah. Every culture has like a different version of that, like a different name for it.
Oh, Gopnik.
Yeah, in Turkish we say Apache, which is like the Apache tribe, which is interesting because like I think it comes from the like back in the day they would have like they would gel their hair, and yeah, it literally comes from Apache değil keko abi. Eskiden Apache derlerdi ama.
Oh,
Yeah, we got bogans in Australia. They have bogans.
I really love reading comments. This might be my favorite part of the stream.
Neds, non-educated delinquents.
Hasan, what brand do you have your tracksuit?
Adidas.
Of
Adidas.
course, of course Adidas.
Yeah, of course. It has to be.
Tripolovsky.
Yeah, Tripolovsky.
Okay,
Tek
I'm
onlar
seriously loving this
Triko'ya
stream. I'm not mad at this stream at all.
This part is so sick. I love this video so much. I love every part of this song.
When I met new people and we had the evening and we show each other our favorite clips and like
Drunk. Hopefully.
and I always show for my friend this video.
Yeah.
This is a great video. I can't believe I haven't seen it before.
Here's one of Will and Austin. Oh, nice. Well, I'm not in this, so thanks. Thanks for showing this one where they betrayed me. That was nice. I got all of us. I got all of us fits.
This is great.
Yeah, that was my tracksuit.
Yeah.
And this is his.
That's dope. So you went for green one?
Yeah, I went for the green one. I shouldn't have gone for. I wanted to get the cream one, but like the tracksuits were like a little too tight.
You know Shoot Paris?
Short Paris. Short Paris. Давай Short Paris смотреть.
Shut Paris. What is that?
Short Paris. I think that's how you write it.
What is that?
It's a Russian band.
It's a Russian band.
I think Strashno is the best thing.
This one?
This on the bottom.
This
Yeah.
one?
Mhm.
Let's
It's
see.
a really magic, mesmerizing music video.
He makes art. Concert very amazing.
Why do they call themselves Short Paris?
Adakan. To sound more Russian, you should say instead of I don't know, Adakan.
Adaka? What is that?
Adaka. It's like IDK.
Shotki.
I don't know.
Aduka.
But in Russian, we say
Aduka.
Adaka.
On the bag, it's written afraid. Yeah, why is it in Arabic? Are they Arabic?
They're talking about Islamophobia.
I have
Goosebumps. Yeah, me too.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, me too now.
Music is working.
Yeah. No, it is magic. Fuck. I had a friend who had an affair with this guy, and like for a second I was just like, he's ugly, like why do you like him? And then this video came out and I was like, okay, I understand why you like him. He's pretty special.
So are they like bullying the immigrants? What the fuck's going on?
They did not. They're it's ironically commenting on a lot of people's fears about immigrants, but
Yeah.
they're pro-immigrants.
Like theater.
Yeah, it translates as fear. They're like pretty leftist, artistic boys.
They are dancing. Usually.
I've never seen it a live show. I'd love to. Are they coming to the United States?
What's your favorite music band here?
In America, the problem is I don't really listen to a lot of music because I'm live usually,
Yeah.
and normally I don't actually listen to a lot of music when I'm live.
Okay.
Because
Who is
I'll
the
get
most
DMCA'd.
popular right now here?
One of the most. I mean, who's the most popular right now? I
Chart,
don't
maybe
know.
you know.
Who would I be? Red Flag. Yeah, hit him with a Kendrick. I mean, Kendrick Lamar is pretty
Kendrick Lamar, yeah.
pretty big, but let's think.
Beyonce. Kenny.
Yeet is pretty big.
Beyonce for sure, yeah.
Beyonce just came out with another album, but I think it was leaked.
But she's
Anyway, we're not gonna
old, she's new.
exclusively listen to music, chat. You guys are all like fucking sending your shit, but
Yeah.
They really want to see Ice Peak.
yeah.
Big here is popular.
I'd say it is. Pretty much.
I mean, this is a friend of mine who's really good. Here, I'll show you one of his songs. He's been on the show as well. He's dope.
Yes, he is. He's amazing.
Oh, you're familiar with his music?
Yes, very much. We chatted for a bit. We texted about making something together. It didn't
Yeah,
happen, but
I love the
want to.
song.
There's a fear of a nightfall. Darkness comes and covers.
Only problem is gonna get stuck in your head after.
Great album. Tracksuits
It's
again.
so
We have
different,
a
you
thing.
know, picture.
I think the biggest disconnect I had when I was so I came across Youngblood on Instagram first, and I was like really sure he's a rapper, and then he turned out to be a singer.
Yeah, I think they might use they them pronouns now, but yeah, they're. I mean, I don't know. I've seen some shit. Do they use they them pronouns? I don't know, but or maybe he him. I don't know, but regardless, I've seen that thing where he like spits in his fucking hand, and then puts it on his hair, and I was like, nope. Ever since that, I'm like, nope.
Youngblood?
Yeah,
Fuck, I haven't seen it.
like he's very.
I knew him. Like
No,
we
not
were-
Uzi. I'm not talking about fucking Lil Uzi Vert, dumbasses.
He was about to
what's
have
wrong?
he was about to have a tour this fall, and he wanted Pussy Riot to open for him. And I was stupid. I said yes. I hate touring, and so I'm kind of glad that he canceled his tour.
JPEG spits in people's mouths. That's true. He does. But no, I was talking about Youngblood, who like at a concert fucking spit in his hand and then like wiped his hair with it. And I was like, nope. Stop trying to be cool for your friends and being mean to chat. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Take an hour off.
Yeah.
No, it's just like it's annoying when immediately everyone's like completely unrelated. Yeah, Lil Uzi Vert. That's not what I'm talking about. Anyway. Okay, let's see this. I want to see what the rave band who fled to
in
Russia.
For a lot of artists who are against war, and we are on it in this blacklist, and we cannot make concerts.
They are.
It's impossible in Russia now.
And are there other artists that
I just find it so funny that they have this like, you know, BBC lady, like this BBC lady asking these questions.
are considering leaving the
They're
country?
pretty funny.
Yeah, of course.
I love when they say
A lot
pussy.
of artists moved from Russia.
Bro, he's got the fuck my shit up fam haircut. What is happening here? He's like, it's like blonde in the back. He's got the Oliver tree in the front.
They've done a song with Oliver.
Oh, they did? They did a song with Oliver Tree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the same time as we,
Atomic Hash.
Why did you get out
Yeah.
of Russia?
after the war started, it was the 2nd of March, we decided to move from Russia.
Did you think that your lives were actually in danger? Had you been quite vocal about your attitude to the war?
Yeah.
Yes,
Flee because of the
you feel
haircut? No, I
danger
don't think
when
so.
you
I
want
think
to
in Russia you can have fucked up haircuts. They allow it.
say something.
Yeah, this is
about
fine. This is
war
not
in
North
Russia,
Korea.
and that's the reason why we decided to move.
When you were in Russia and you'd started to protest, did you have trouble from the authorities, the police? Did people?
What do you guys want to eat? You want to eat Turkish food?
Yeah.
Do you like Turkish food?
Yeah.
You like Turkish food?
I'm down as long as we can find something keto.
Yeah, there's keto and Turkish food. You can have a kebab, but I don't know.
This vegetables is good on the grill.
Yeah,
Yep.
vegetables grilled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got here. I'll look this up while
Cool.
this continues. Hold on.
Ask you why you were protesting?
When the war started, we made a post.
No war.
No war. And somebody called to Ilish and said, please delete this picture.
What do you think the Russian people themselves think about the war in Ukraine? Do you think that more of them back Putin than condemn him?
I don't think so.
I don't think.
I don't want to believe in it.
Yeah. Our friends, all our friends, against the war and Putin governments.
Do you feel safe in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Yes.
Really safe and
We can say we can continue to work.
When you see all the footage coming out of Ukraine,
And you-
what do you think about the Russian soldiers that are there
Yeah. EVA.
fighting?
Choose whatever you want.
Green card.
people
Choose whatever you
dies and die. Yeah, and it's impossible.
Типа alien with
It
extra.
doesn't matter Ukrainian or Russian soldiers, people die. It's not normal. We think that it must be stopped.
So are you going to keep performing? Are you going to be doing a concert in LA?
Yeah, we have planned.
What a question.
Maybe in August we want to make charity concert.
Do you think you're going to be able to return to Russia anytime soon?
Not soon. Maybe Putin leaves.
When Putin leaves,
When Putin leaves, we go to Russia. But now,
Don't
it's
show it on
impossible.
the camera, by the way. Watch out.
Sonia, Ilya, thank you very much indeed.
thank you.
Oh shit. That was a terrible interview. What the fuck? Anyway,
is
what was
very
there was
much
some stuff that I wanted to there was some stuff that we were gonna watch. Maybe we can watch it together, but
What did you
Oğlum
want to
karı
watch?
pornocuya
Aztec?
benziyordu diyordum. Pornocuymuş amına koyayım. Evet. Turkish people are self-reporting in the chat right now. They're like shocked. They were like, "Oh, she looks like a porn star that I like." And then I realized it is that porn star. And Turkey porn is banned. Unfortunately.
I've been writing a song with this band Polarial, and guys from Polarial are like, I had a lot of great intimate moments with watching Eva. We're really looking forward to meeting you. But they unfortunately cannot come to my concert. So Eva is going to be a special guest on my concert on August 10th.
I can't wait. I want to visit.
Yes. We're going to be dancing on stage and having fun. It's in El Rey. I never said it out loud publicly, but I think it's time to say that also Sarah Silverman is going to be opening for Pussy Riot in El Rey.
Sarah Silverman?
Yeah.
Damn, exclusives.
Hasan, do you want to come?
Where?
El
Sure.
Rey, August 10th.
Sure, I'll be there.
Cool.
If there's nothing else that I need to do on that day, I would do it for sure. Okay, so normally, at this point, I would be looking at random YouTube videos and covering it, but my brain is like short circuited for some fucking weird reason, and I can't figure out. I had like a plan of attack here that we were gonna take a look at. We were gonna do hot or not for Twitch streamers. You know what I mean? Probably time to publicly announce top of the hour. Yes, that is true. I have to. No, I'm not gonna talk about the Kosovo war news, man. Like this is one of the worst parts about being a political commentator on the internet is like. Even on a fucking Sunday, there's motherfuckers in here who are like, dude, talk about the Kosovo war. I don't know anything about it. I haven't looked into it. I don't know what the fuck's happening. And you want me to just drop it on a dime and like give you my immediate reaction to whatever the fuck's happening? I don't know. Calm down.
Guys, on Sunday, we just pray.
Yeah, just have fun. Okay?
Go to church.
Yeah.
Watch some porn.
Calm down. Especially considering that it's like the Balkans too. Or did you order already? But also don't show it up there. Make sure.
Okay. Doing my best.
But yeah.
Substituting rice with salad.
Do you have fans who follow you at the street maybe and?
What, like stalkers?
I don't know. Yeah.
I do have stalkers for sure. But as far as like fans, no. I mean, are you asking if I have fans that like will recognize me on the street?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, all the time. Yeah.
It's okay for you?
Yeah. What about you? Do you get weirded out by that? It's a little different,
it's okay.
I think.
In Asia, a lot of people knows me and always to ask me make a photo together or signature for teeth for girls, for example. Usually it makes photo together. It's okay for me, and I didn't get some bad from people. Only good vibes.
That's good. You've only had good vibes.
And I have two friends. Like they was fans, but now we are friends, and they makes me gifts sometimes, and I'm surprised, like flowers, like sneakers, like I don't know, clothes. Yep, it's okay for me. I'm open for chatting together with followers.
I would not say that if I were you.
My favorite story.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, I'm open to people randomly coming up to me. Motherfuckers are gonna come up now. You know that, right? They're gonna be like, oh my god.
I loved him and told me. So I have this like one fan, and he treats me like his daughter. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just trying to get one of these entrees for myself because I'm fucking starving. I think that's probably the reason why I'm like unable to figure out what I'm doing. Hold on. Mediterranean pasta. I'm trying to get something that's like high protein, low calorie, but there's no like grilled chicken. There's a chicken kebab. Yeah, there's a chicken kebab.
I got that one. Yeah. I was trying to challenge myself like really, really bad because I went on keto, and then I was just like, what I'm going to be vegan and keto? That was really difficult.
You want to make your body fit or?
Vegan and keto? How are you going to do that? You can't do that.
Vegetables.
It is possible. It is possible.
But vegetables are literally. No, I'm not going to do a political commentary.
No,
Ninja,
like a lot of
fucking weirdo. Look at this. Look at what you're sending. You already literally made the tier list. Like we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do like random fucking political commentator tier list. Okay.
Why are there all guys?
Yeah, it's just they're just being weird. It's fine. Here, we can watch this. Sure.
The Joe Rogan. To make my body fit without fat.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
But 1 month is so difficult.
It works. I know it's like pretty easy for me.
What do you usually eat?
Well, I start my day with yogurt and keto cereal.
Without sugar?
No sugar. Yeah, no sugar. And lately, almond milk yogurt. And then
some berries.
But I cannot eat too much berries. I can eat just like a little pack of raspberries.
Avocado.
I can eat avocado. Yeah. Well, you know, like any type of fish meat you can eat.
Fish meat is okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
You should consume a lot of fat, which is challenging. But you know, as like a lot of nutheads in California, I start my morning with coffee that has a lot of coconut oil in it.
Yeah. Do you know how much calories you eat every day?
No, I didn't really know. I don't watch that.
I track it. I eat under 2,385 calories every day.
Oh, cool.
That's why. That's why I try to like figure out what I. That's why whenever I order food, that's not in. Whenever I order food that's from like what do you call it?
1,500.
Whenever I order food, not that I haven't cooked myself, it's like really hard to figure out exactly what we're gonna do. Okay, so on the podcast we talked about. On the podcast we briefly mentioned that I debated this guy Andrew Tate. And this dude, Andrew Tate, actually did a Nelk Boys podcast, a collaborative, like he went on this Nelk Boys podcast. These guys are like all, I mean, you can see from this intro what kind of dudes they are. But this dude, I want you guys, you've never seen this guy before. I want you guys' honest opinion on this dude from the shit that he says. Okay? I've been meaning to watch this for the longest fucking time. I don't care that you guys in the chat are saying no. Actually, mods, ban everyone that said no right now. I'm gonna run an ad break before I forget.
I'm really excited about the food.
And holy shit, I'm starving. So I am very hungry.
I also can eat eggs. Eggs are good for keto.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird because you don't really lose weight. I mean, at least I don't lose weight, but I definitely become much more fit because I think it's better for muscles and your fat is just being burned.
I want to find here the Russian grechka.
Гречка есть, гречка. В
Голливуде grechka is the best
buckwheat.
for muscles because
what is
it's
it?
a lot
How do you spell it?
It's buckwheat.
Protein.
Oh, buckwheat.
A lot of protein.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well. Yeah, I don't know where it would be, but okay. All right. Well, we're gonna watch this. This is this is like.
Место под названием бабушка. В Голливуде.
Okay.
This is the type of dudes that they are. They're like, you know, pro-Trump. You know, they're like right-wing.
All right, boys. Welcome to a fucking big Full Send podcast episode. We just flew all the way to Croatia. We fucking hopped on a plane. We're in Croatia. We got Andrew Tate right here. Lighting up a cigar. Guy loves cigars. It's a good sign. What's good? You ready for this pod?
This guy looks so aggressive for no reason.
They are. They are very aggressive.
Look at one of these.
Making a video like camera.
It's called a zoomer cut. They're doing zoomer cuts, like fast paced.
Right, Andrew? Or you want to start with the gar?
We can do. I just want to make sure
40.
she doesn't fuck it up.
The guy is 40, but the other dudes are
who's on
young.
cigar
Actually,
duty
they
right
just
now?
look like that because they probably drank too much alcohol and their bodies couldn't fucking handle it.
Tash, she's supposed to be getting them.
That's what happens when you're an asshole. You look older.
It's a chick, one of my chicks. Yeah, one of my wives. I got 4 wives. I'm from Ethiopia.
That's one of your wives? For real? Or is that a girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
I haven't seen her in a minute.
So wait, when you bring a girl, when you bring like a girl, is she a girlfriend or just a girl for the trip?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
So you like make
for the
her, you
trip.
put her on cigar duty?
Man.
Well, if I need
I
a
don't
cigar,
like
then I would ask her to go.
What? Right off the bat, you don't like it?
Sure.
Girls from a trip?
It's like a woman. It's not a
Property?
Object, yeah, property, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Russian, I knew.
I mean, right off the jump, you nailed it. That is how he. Wait, hold on. Okay, that is how he operates. So, right off the jump, you know, that is.
Also, his style, like, what's up with those shoes?
Oh, the shoes.
Turkish style.
Yeah, that is a little.
So in Russia, ethniki, political police, they usually love to wear those shoes. So I have an allergy when I see them. I'm just like, I'm fucking.
I mean, those are like little slippies. You know what I mean? He's got like, it's like what the shoes are basically like. I want to fucking look business casual, but I also want to wear like a slip on, which is interesting because like his whole shtick is about like being like a macho, masculine alpha guy, but he dresses like a metrosexual Middle Eastern man with like skin tight khakis, skin tight black tee. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that like it kind of goes against like the whole vibe that he tries to put out there. But because he has like a he has the LA Persian guy drip, okay? But because he has like the whole British accent, he has like a fake British accent because I think
Where's he from?
he moved to like the UK when he was younger.
Why? To make a British accent special.
Well, because he has a British accent, like I think people are just like, oh, he's just European. That's why he's dressed like that.
Politely get me a cigar, yeah.
What if she said no?
How could she possibly say no to me?
What if she's like, why do I have to get your cigars? Like, get your own cigars.
Why do I have to put you on a private jet to fucking Croatia? Fuck off then.
There you go. There you go.
I agree with that.
Like,
wait. So
Bye.
how many girlfriends?
Me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm a man of God. I'm a good man. I don't want to be in this podcast. Everyone trying to tell the world that I'm some kind of horrible, evil misogynist. Everyone seems to think I am for some reason.
I think it's great.
This is a couple days after we had duked it out on the internet. So he's like,
What's happening with that protein powder in the back?
yeah, they're just selling their fucking. That's the Full Send podcast protein powder, apparently.
Yeah, multiple.
Do you?
Yeah, why not? I mean, if they're okay with it. Yeah.
Well, do you have like a ranking system? Like you have a main piece and then side girls? How does that work?
Main piece.
I'm a man of.
I love like this is exactly the archetypical fan of this guy though. He's like, what do you got? Like a main piece? It's like, bro, what are you talking about, dog? Like, what do you mean main piece? Okay, god damn.
I really want to see people who are in his audience.
I mean, you're seeing it right now. This homie is like, I mean, these are the homies that are in his audience for the most
Do you
part.
have like
Here
a ranking
looks like
system?
an
Like you have a
insult
main
to me.
piece and then side girls? How does that work?
I'm a man of God. I read the Bible. I go to church. I don't know. I can't possibly answer these questions. This is obviously going to be watched by every single female that has any kind of association to me, and I'm loyal to all of them.
Oh, that's awesome.
There you go. So do the math on that one. See, baby, I told you I was loyal. Don't worry about it.
So
I'm
would
loyal
you-
to all of you at the same time.
You think it's possible for a man to be loyal to one girl?
I think it's.
Do I want to have a child? Eventually, yeah. Yeah, I would like to have one. Yeah, maybe a couple. Who knows? Little Hasan's running around, Hasan Juniors. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that he says is just like trolling. But you can kind of tell. You'll see in a
It's
second.
possible for men to do lots of things. Sure, we can go to the moon. You can be loyal to one girl.
You don't want to have kids,
You can
right?
go scuba diving if you want to.
I'm afraid of. I don't understand.
You're afraid of children?
No, but I don't want right now.
Well, not right now.
And I
Like right now.
I don't know. I don't understand how is it possible to born so big baby from my vagina. I don't know. I'm afraid of.
That's challenging.
It's
not fun.
crazy. It's crazy.
I do not advise people to have kids generally. I do have one.
It's so easy to
She's
be man.
dope, but
Yeah, I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to push anything out. You know what I mean? That's it. It is easy for sure. Yeah.
I don't think that if men were truly honest with themselves that they want to be, I think men are loyal to a woman to try and inspire loyalty out of her. A man will sit there and go, I only want to be with her. But really what they're saying is, I only want her to be with me, which is a masculine imperative and it's natural and I completely understand that. Every man's the same. But if you could make a woman be loyal to you while not being loyal to her, then you would not be loyal to her. If a man's truly honest and says, if I can press this button and she's loyal to me no matter what I do, am I still going to only be with her? Now, you might prefer her. You might spend 99% of your time with her, etc. Completely get that. But on a long enough time frame for the rest of your human life, if she's going to be loyal to you regardless, are you telling me that without any kind of backlash from her, without the chance of her cheating, without any bullshit, you're going to tell me for the next 50
Cheers to
years
that.
you're not going to fuck anything ever once?
If she let you, why not? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
I
I
feel
would
like
definitely
everyone
do
would
it.
agree to that.
Everyone would agree.
I wonder if they'll ask the question, the reverse of it. Like, would you be comfortable with your partner having sex with someone else, like your woman partner? Because like this
Did you
is
ask
what
him? You had a conversation with him, right?
Well, not about this. We talked about some other shit. We talked about how like he constantly was talking about like how women are bad drivers, and it like I mean there is evidence to suggest the exact opposite, that women are safer drivers than men overall, at least according to the insurance industry.
That's what I've been saying as well.
Yeah, and he was like, "Oh, well, my own personal experience." I mean, here, I'll just show you this fucking TikTok. This basically describes the entire.
You mean that it's okay to have a sex with other people when you have a partner in relationship?
Yeah, he's saying it's like you should be able to fuck other people as a man.
Even if I thought,
and I'm saying like I'm asking the question like, would he feel the same way about his female partner? And usually, and I'm sure they'll even get to that, but usually the answer is of course not. I'm a man, I get to do that.
even if I thought women were worse drivers, I've seen empirical evidence, and I'm so smart that I ignore my own eyes and ears and believe what the internet tells me. That's what he's coming along.
That's not what I'm
saying.
asking you to do, my friend.
I'm sure you're double vaccinated. It all makes sense to me now. You believe what you're told to believe. You don't believe your own eyes.
I have sex with other girls when I have a partner. He's a man, and for him it's okay because I'm bisexual and I have some. I need to have a sex with girls, like I like girls, and why not? It's okay for him. And for me, if he want to have a sex with guys, okay, you can.
Is it okay for you if he has sex with girls?
No.
How does it? I was just always wondering how it works because I mean, like a lot of guys say that it's okay if you have sex with other girls, but I'm not down for you to have sex with guys. What do you think is that?
But for me, interesting to have experience together. If you want to fuck some girls, okay, I wanna fuck her too. Let's do it together. It'll be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're into what do you call it? You're into fucking girls though. That's what it is. Some people are just like straight and they don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know
but
what I
do you
mean?
feel like men are less threatened by their partner to
100%.
fuck girls? Like,
No, the honest answer is yes. Men are not threatened by women in the same way. I think like
but it's like
bisexuality
it's so
still
wrong though. I mean,
no, it is wrong. Yeah, but bisexuality is seen as like. So here's the thing. There's a reason why people say like bi-visibility in America. Like people say that like bisexuals aren't real or whatever because they'll say that bisexual women aren't actually really into women. Mm-hmm. They're actually just into men, and they're like only pleasing men by having sex with women. And they'll say bisexual men aren't really bisexual and into women. They're into men. And they're gay, but they're just like caping or coping as bisexuals. And both of those concepts still revolve around the male gaze because of our patriarchal construct. So like bisexuality is always seen through the lens, or bisexuality and the legitimacy of bisexuality is always seen through the lens of like what men think, what straight men think about bisexuals.
I'm not following or follow.
Он говорит, что это все вокруг мужского взгляда и мужской перспективы. Потому что он говорит, что типа девушки, которые бисексуалки, они на самом деле не просто пытаются ублажить своего мужика.
I'm not agreeing with that.
You're not agreeing with that? Is it? No, I'm saying like when people say bisexuals aren't real.
Но он критикует это.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Он критикует эту патриархальную структуру.
Yeah. But I think that is where that comes from. Like that, like guys don't care if their female partner has sex with another woman because it's like not the same as like having sex with a guy. They don't see it as like direct competition. Mm-hmm. Which in a way it does make sense because like if the other person doesn't have a penis, right? Mm-hmm. It's like they don't see that as like it's just something that they can't offer anyway, which is kind of what she was saying.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Right?
Well, I think just a lot of people think that sex is about penetration necessarily, and it's not really. Like I've had interactions with a lot of men who'd be like, "We didn't have sex." I was like, "Well, we did because you sucked my clit and you were putting your fingers in my vagina and." Like we were making out, we did have sex, and they were like, "No, we didn't."
And I really don't understand. A lot of guys like very horny girls, very open girls, but after you men said that she's very slut, Like it's not
Yeah,
normal.
men like the idea of open-minded women who are sexually liberated, but then they don't. But they actually secretly are terrified of it and don't want that, or they get mad at it when women are expressing their sexuality openly. Yeah. But ultimately, this reduces the conversation.
And that's what you're gonna sit here and talk.
He's just saying that evidence doesn't matter. My personal experience is
But
more
empirical evidence that
important.
you found on Google.
It's cool. Do you believe the Earth is flat, or do you believe the Earth? And ultimately, yeah, here is
Straight,
spherical,
straight.
round.
This
Oh, he took his headphones off.
He gets very stressed sometimes, and
Yeah. Sometimes you can't take the heat.
I mean, I
so
do
you gotta
think there
get
is
out of the
something to
kitchen a
be
little
said
bit.
about
Andrew,
phallic
do you
shape
believe
of
the Earth?
cigars.
Yeah. But this flat or round is very Freudian. You believe it's round, right? But when you walk outside, it feels like it's flat.
Brother, and I
it looks flat, it feels flat, but you believe it's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because I have personal experience that would prove to me that the Earth is round.
Oh, you have personal experience. What happened? Did you go up to the fucking moon? Is that how you figured it out?
Exactly. I flew up into space and I looked down on Earth.
The guy's so stupid.
No, he was trying to make the argument that like his personal experience trumps like scientific evidence or science in general. And I wanted to make him concede on the point that like the Earth seems flat, but we know it's not because of science, and that's basically like the major the major argument that we had originally. And he got like very upset, and he was like, "You're boring, you're boring everybody," you know, after that he did this podcast, but a lot of people were just saying like he got fucking owned or whatever. In that
So you think
situation.
this podcast was a reaction to your interaction before?
No, I mean I don't think so. But he hasn't been on Twitch since. We were supposed to do another conversation. We'll figure it out
So
eventually.
it's different
hopefully.
for men and women. Is what
It's completely different for men and women, and it's also
Should I
different
talk to
because a
him?
lot of people misunderstand what I say. It's different for men of a certain status, right? If you're
sure
a man
you'd
who
be
has
open
his
to
shit together at a certain level of
Yeah,
status,
it might be
you
fun.
can say to a woman, "Look,
you know, the thing I learned in jail, like I'm open to talk to a person with any beliefs. I don't mind it.
So
I was
that's
in jail with people who love Putin, who used to be cops, and with some of them, I managed to become friends. And some of them actually changed their position, which was really, really fucking good.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, this guy. This is a professional person. Like his job is basically to be a professional misogynist. So you're not going to be able to change someone's. I always say this on my
We
stream.
have to go to jail together for like
But-
6 months. 6
yeah.
months is
Well,
my
he
gold
he
time.
might.
Like, you know, for entering
he
men's
might.
ass.
Yeah,
As we
well,
discussed in the podcast.
judging by his business practices, you know, you never know. He might actually go to jail. You'll see.
I love you with all my heart. I want to be with you. I'm going to take care of you, but you're not going to tell me what to do. I'm in charge because this is my life. You're on the Tate train, and
Talking
we're
about his
headed to
girlfriends.
Success Station.
Okay.
I'm the one driving it, and if you're going to be on my train, certain things are going to happen. If you're unhappy, you can get off. No problem.
I feel like you've been experiencing that as like a high value male. Me and Salim kind of just started. I'm hoping Steiny gets there one day, but once you get there, it'll be it'll be dope. When you get into the high value area, it's like it's pretty fire.
So I
Well, if you're
usually
hard to
run
replace, then
when
you're
I
gonna
see
accept
guys
more
who
things
dress
than-
like this, who look like this. I run.
What do you think about the concept of high value male? If someone refers to themselves as a high value male, what does that do? Is that just shut off your vagina completely when you hear that?
I
It's
think
like-
it would be more interesting actually than talking to these guys to be talking to their girlfriends.
That's actually I mean, it's a great fucking idea. Unironically, that would be cool to see.
Are they public?
What?
Are they public? They have socials?
I don't think
and-
these dudes have girlfriends. I'm gonna be honest with you.
So you
Like,
think they never fucked in their lives?
yeah, most of these.
Maybe with their hand.
Most of the fucking dudes that watch Andrew Tate and like find him to be like really valid and have good ideas, I don't think they have girlfriends. You know.
and you would accept from someone who's easy to replace, right? This is basic human psychology. We can take it away from dating and apply it to basically anything. You will accept your Lamborghini breaking down because it's hard to replace it. You will not accept your Toyota breaking down because you can just go get a Nissan. So it's the same kind of game, right? If you look at a guy and go, he is amazing at everything. I truly feel, I feel happy with this man. I can't find another man on his level who could possibly replace him or fill the hole in my life he would leave. Sometimes he fucks that bitch. Oh, fine. You're more likely to accept it. That's human.
Sunglasses inside?
I like that. I like that he's referring to himself as a Lamborghini. Like he's saying he's the Lamborghini of men. Which, as I've said time and time again,
Who is Tesla?
I don't know, but Teslas are dog shit, so it would catch on fire.
Hasan, who are you?
What?
In cars.
I don't fucking. I'm a Lada. That's what I am. A Lada.
Yeah, Zhiguli.
Zhiguli.
You call it Jiguli?
Zhiguli.
Oh my God, that's the name of a Turkish musician who is Romani. Jiguli. Yeah, that's crazy. You're more of a Jeep. I don't fucking know. I think I'm more of like I'm a big bulky Escalade. That's what I feel like sometimes. I'm a Ford F-150. That's
nature, right? It's not even about intersexual dynamics and all the things I talk about, even though I could use those examples to apply all of my beautiful, completely correct,
I like that.
logical,
Well, then I'm an electric bike.
affirmations. The reason I don't do that is because everyone comes back and goes, misogynist,
This is the
misogynist,
only
misogynist.
vehicle I
So fine,
drive.
cool.
I do not
Stop them all
drive.
crying.
Yeah.
Let's
But
talk
I
about-
love my electric bike.
You guys do not want to watch. If you don't want to watch this, we don't have to. Seems like
no,
you're
we
not
can.
interested.
We can. Like, we're just more interested in talking about electric bikes.
Because you're like, ah, fuck this. No, he's just trying to describe that he's not a misogynist while also simultaneously describing misogyny about like how high value men are able to do certain things. But of course, not a single person is turning around and asking him like if what he feels about like a high value woman. Yeah, cut this one out. Enough dunking on this idiot. I don't care what you guys in the chat have to say. I've been meaning to watch it for the past fucking 4 days. I want to watch it.
Let's watch a little bit more. It's
human nature.
Your perspective
like, I never
is
see people
inappropriate.
like this in real life.
Yeah.
We're not going to be quick to replace something or attempt to replace something, which is basically.
You don't meet misogynistic dudes like that think this way in real life. That's crazy.
They do think this way, but they're not brave
Well,
enough
you're
to
meeting
say it
one
out
right
loud.
now. Me, I think this way. That's how I am.
We love Hasan for that.
Irreplaceable. So if you're a high enough status individual, then you get to get away with more. That's
They say,
basic
Hasan,
human
stop.
psychology, isn't it, as a whole? And I think that I'm with guys here. I don't have to be polite. I don't have to say I think. I could say I know. I know.
I don't think there's any girls in the room. Is there? Is
there?
there Steven in here?
You're good, bro.
Oh,
Act like there's no.
You're good, bro. You can say.
I know that.
They're
Women
all
as a
dying,
whole are
like,
quite
they look so
understanding of their
bored of him.
status. Women are very, very intelligent. I know what people say I'm misogynistic and people say I say bad things about women. Women are very, very intelligent in certain key areas. And one of the things they are most intelligent at or best at is reading their own status and understanding what they can and can't get away with. Women are experts at that.
How
Like,
does
you
women
get
know
the
their
same
place?
chick who
He's saying women are experts at knowing their place.
acts X way with one guy and get with a new guy and act completely differently. Because
Do you think that's subconsciously though? Like with
I think it's
Bro, I don't understand. Like, wait, he's making it seem like men don't do that. Like, that's like he's like, oh, women have like really good intelligence of like changing their behavior around certain people. It's like, bro, you're just literally, you are just straight up fucking describing,
self-awareness,
code switching,
It's
or being
fine.
self-aware. Like men do it too. Is it reading social
I
cues?
mean, ideally, I don't think these men do that. Like, that's their problem.
That's not
they
what he
are
said.
not self-aware.
subconscious, but I also think this.
Well, of course, he's saying women are good at manipulation. That's where it has to like still be associated with like a negative value. Like I'm talking about it from the perspective of like what everyone is like. The irony, of course, is that like they literally looked around the room to see if there were any women so he could say this, which ironically is the fucking same take that he's describing about women is a feminine quality, right? Looking around and seeing if there's any women around to change your behavior is literally what he's talking about.
Spend a lot of time on Instagram, a lot of time looking at their competition, a lot
I
of time
don't
looking in the
really
mirror.
think that they
a lot
have
of time
any
trying to-
women around them. Because do you see any women in this room?
No.
I don't.
No, the irony, of course, is that like, here's the thing. Most of the guys like this, like Dan
Look at
Bilzerian
Hasan.
and shit.
He has women around him.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like these dudes, 90% of the fucking time, these dudes have to pay to have women around them. Like they have to pay women to be around them. Like they just never have like organically women around them. It's suspicious. That's all I'm saying. That's a weird question.
So as you say that, I'm just wondering how much would he have to offer for me to be around him for a couple of hours?
I mean, he would
don't
say
know.
like, "No, I would never do that." You know what I mean? I would never pay, but it's just, it is what it
Would
is.
I fuck him for $1 million? I don't know. This is an open question.
Would you fuck Andrew Tate for $1 million?
I don't know. I'm thinking like, I'm thinking really hard. Maybe.
Are you trying to get money out of this man right now?
Look, I don't mind to get money from stupid men.
Our order got canceled.
Yikes. Because we watched this guy?
No, fuck. They just didn't have something that
You're
was...
so hungry.
I'm so hungry. You guys just want Chipotle, which will be fast.
I'm down, yeah.
Like a
Chipotle is great. It was my pandemic food.
Okay, that's what we're doing then. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do this to you. I know I said we're gonna get Turkish food, but I'm just gonna get fucking the
when
quickest
I'm hungry,
thing.
I'm so ugly. What about you?
What do you mean ugly?
Really? Like
Oh, you're saying like when you're hungry, you behave in an ugly way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go. Go ahead.
Well, also I'm
you?
skipping 2 days of my antidepressants, which is I don't know. It's not ideal. You guys if you're on antidepressants, do not skip them. I just ran out of them. I didn't have time to run to pharmacy. I feel challenged.
A lot of time, they spend a lot of time on themselves and within themselves, and they're pretty good at understanding their value and what they can get away with when it's compared against the value that's sitting opposite them, right? So they'll sit opposite one guy and be a dickhead, and sit opposite the next guy and be a sweetheart. They're quite smart at that, right?
That's facts.
It's true. So I think that most women actually, if they get with a guy who they really know has his shit together, they're not going to sit there with that guy and say, listen, you better not, because I'm like, if I talk to him that way, he's definitely going to do it. So they're going to come at a different angle. It would really hurt me if you, and then once they say it would really hurt me if you, then you can apply counters to that in different ways. You can just simply ask, why would that hurt you? Well, if you're fucking all these bitches, how do I know I'm special? So the only reason you know you're special is because I'm sexually exclusive. So if you knew you were special with something else, perhaps you did something else with me, or I did something else with you that I don't do with anybody else, and you would know you were special. So what you worried about me fucking that bitch for? And it can't be that logical because females are not that logical.
I feel like
you can't
I'm back
explain
in
it that way.
Miami
But I'm saying if
when
you're
I
with a woman long
If females are not that logical.
enough and you have frame and you have influence over her and you understand these basic paradigms and you mention them in the
given
correct
that our
conversations
brain is
at
a
the
piece
correct
of
way.
meat with electricity in it, I don't think anyone is really logical.
No, he's just, I mean, they really aren't. Yeah, dude, too digital. I'm sure you are very well aware about how women are. It's always like dudes that are literally like the furthest away from women unironically always talking about women a certain way. It's like usually every single time I see one of these motherfuckers talking about women, like especially like one of the key words like females referring to women as like females. It's like they have never talked to a woman. They behave like they have never talked to a woman. And most of the times they really haven't. Like, it's pretty obvious. It's just, why the fuck would I ask you what women are like, chatter? You don't know shit. You've never been around a woman. Watch out for the camera. Once again, just making sure.
The correct frame. Over time, they'll learn to accept it. I say this and people completely have a meltdown. I don't know why people have a meltdown. It's facts.
This is so dope.
It's
So
facts.
if
You think any of
you
these dudes
are a
fucking-
restaurant,
You think any of these
make sure you have keto option, please.
Well, they have it.
Yeah.
Chipotle has it.
These rappers fucking all these
They
girls, the
do,
girls are
it's
telling
dope.
them, you better be loyal. You better be loyal.
No, but why?
Fuck no.
Really?
Because of his status.
Because they don't want to be left.
Because they know he'll just say no, bye. So they just don't, they're like, okay, look at me in the mirror. Can I be replaced? Yes. Can he be replaced? Not easily. Fuck, I got to take this.
Yeah, I mean, in the scenario that I invented in my fucking mind, I am irreplaceable. I mean, this is just narcissism. Pretty basic stuff, I think.
I think he's
pretty basic
I think
narcissism.
he's sick. I think he's ill. He's sick. He's not.
This deal.
He's not
That's the
thinking
game.
clearly.
And that's human psychology. You can apply that to anything. You can apply it to the fight game. There's an A side, B side. Human relationships. There's an A side, B side. Business deals. There's an A side, B side. Someone's got to fucking take the B side. So
the way you're saying,
I feel like he's talking on
to a degree. To a degree. And but this is the thing about relationships.
Troubles with
We can talk about
understanding
relationships.
English. I don't really understand what this guy is talking about.
Yeah,
How many followers he has? He's the biggest on TikTok.
So he's like the reason why like a lot of people started paying attention to Andrew Tate is because like he doesn't really have like a big he doesn't have his own personal social media. I think he has a TikTok and he has an Instagram. They're all right. There's like 3 million followers or whatever. But I'll show you why. I'll show you why Andrew Tate is incredibly top of mind at this very moment. Okay, so let's do a Google Trends search on Andrew Tate.
People are telling me the keto is bad. Well, I like
Just
keto.
don't listen to anything
like
in
keto,
Twitch
guys.
chat. It's just who cares?
So
in the past
really
12
fucking
months,
love the
he's like
chat.
blown up, right? You can see the trend lines here. Like he's just like really, really exploding in
So what
popularity.
happened in his life?
Let's put like Mr. Beast, for example. I think Ludwig did this as well. This is Mr. Beast at his fucking peak. You know what I mean? Mr. Beast is arguably one of the largest content creators. He just reached 100 million subscribers on YouTube. Look at Andrew Tate's trend line of people fucking searching him, rather than fucking Mr. Beast, who is right now one of the largest content creators. If you look at like the past 90 days, once again, there it is. Mr. Beast is at like Mr. Beast's trend lines. If you look at me by comparison, it's gonna be nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, there it is. It's like for action. So this dude is like all over the internet. He's being searched nonstop, endlessly.
Well, we are moving towards extinction.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that is part of it.
The Earth is on fire. We are moving towards
HasanAbi is going to be
apocalypse,
less
guys.
than Hasan Piker. Yeah, see? So that's the
Is
reason.
it hot here or am I tripping?
It is a little bit hotter in here. I did
use
turn
some
on
AC?
the AC, but sometimes it gets this way in the middle of the day for some fucking weird reason. It just like automatically turns off or some shit. I think California provisions on, like it's on right now. It's at 68, but here, we'll turn it on a little bit more.
So okay, like let's discuss why people love this asshole.
Well, they love it because like he's just
entertaining. So I think most of the people they did not agree with him, but they think like, who's this fucking clown?
No. Most
Let's
people do
laugh
agree
at
with him. I think that there are a lot of people that think exactly like he does, and they find him to be this like brilliant orator who is, triggering all the right people, pissing them off, and also simultaneously communicating their feelings adequately. They think he is like a good. Definitely not Nadia is right. It's mostly people disagreeing with him. No, I think you guys are delusional if you think that most people disagree with a lot of what he's saying about being like a high value male or being an alpha male or saying that like women are your fucking property or treating them like their property.
Fucking Hasan and mansplaining. I love that.
Yeah, no, they're gonna say that a lot. I
fucking love that. I actually like. I love to be mansplained, guys.
All I'm saying is I have pound for pound. I have some of the worst, most fucking annoying little simp dickheads in my chat who unironically will turn around and
so what about it?
Otherize women.
So this guy, where does he have most of his following? Is it the United States?
All around, I think he's like worldwide. This is the first time he's getting some pushback though. Like before, he just kind of went unaddressed and people were just basically.
He's very popular.
He is, yeah.
Whole. Everyone says what I say is crazy. All I say is that love is real. Men and women should be in love. A man can be completely in love with a woman and care about her and still sometimes fuck something else.
Like the higher your status, the more you
Is
can
he
get
a
away
blogger?
with. Because that girl's so afraid to.
No, he owns casinos in Romania, and he has like a webcam business where he has like girls that do webcamming for him. And
What
he
do you mean
has
for him? Like, what was their business model?
he dates girls and then gets them to do webcamming.
How like he dates every single.
Yeah, he says he dates girls and then tells them to start doing webcamming. He used to openly mention it. Like, and then he deleted it from his website that he used to brag about it. He's like, oh yeah, I date these girls. He'll talk about it here probably as well. And in their webcamming business, like they've actually, from what I understand, like scammed people too, openly scam people into like giving them money, saying like, dude, I don't want to fucking watch this dude. This dude sucks. He's irrelevant. Okay, let's just continue.
So you can do whatever you want.
Bro, it's the same. But it's the same with anything.
Yeah.
Like buy a McLaren. It's not going to work for half the year. They're fucking nightmares. But they're McLarens. So it's just a game.
Like I used to talk to Salim and he'd have random girls and he'd be like, "Yo,
What is ETA of
I'm
our food?
crazy over this chick," and I would
Like
say, "Salim,
20
dude,
minutes.
think about
Facts.
who you are. You can
I
get.
know, I'm starving.
any
I have
girl
a
you want.
headache.
These are just random chicks,
I'm
right?
very hungry, especially watching this.
So
guy.
there's levels to
So you
it.
watch
And
something.
I think that chicks don't realize that.
What do you want to watch? We can watch something different. It's fine. I've just been meaning to watch it because I want to see it, but like, I wanted to see what he had to say on this podcast, but like, I'll watch it some other time. So you know, it's all show them Joe Rogan. Yeah, dude. They think that this is boring. I'm sure they'll love the Joe Rogan video of like the possibility of Russia using nuclear
We are
weapons.
gonna
You want to watch this?
This is more interesting.
Okay,
prevent
we'll watch this instead.
forms of
Maybe
weapons
do you want to watch
using the
movie right
artificial.
now?
An adult movie?
Yeah.
We can't watch adult movies that get banned.
We can watch it off screen.
Yeah, but no, we're
How
not.
often do you
Intelligence.
usually watch the adult movie in the week?
What, porn?
Yep.
Probably like, I mean, I don't know. It's just how often I jerk off, so once a day,
Every day?
pretty much.
Cool.
Yeah.
What about
Why? What about you? How often do you
Not,
watch?
not every day, like maybe 2-3 times a week. Yep.
It just depends. If I'm having a slow week, I won't watch it every day.
But I feel lazy. I'm ready to masturbate, but I prefer sex to have sex. Yes.
What kind of porn do you like?
I prefer amateur,
Me too.
like some hentai, like cute girls. I don't like girls with not natural boobs and not natural ass, like very big, and I don't like. I prefer natural girls.
Me too. That's what I like
What
as
is
well.
your favorite actress?
Said, damn, Hasan, you're 31 and you still jerk off every day, Lamau? Yeah, motherfucker. What do you mean? I got healthy T levels, bitch. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Just like there's nothing wrong with the top of the hour ad break, which you can avoid by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Get debated.
I jerk off a lot when I'm on tour because it's generally really it's stressful, and when I'm stressed, I tend to jerk off more. So I could do like 3 times a day, but when I'm just working from a house and I'm in a comfortable environment.
My favorite toy is broken, and I'm sad right now.
What is your favorite toy?
Womanizer.
Do you want? I have literally unopened boxes of womanizers upstairs. I can give you one if you want.
I want it. I don't have it.
I'm so
Yeah.
happy.
You have two?
They send me. Yeah, I have a bunch.
Yeah.
They sent
My
me.
charge is broken.
They sent me a bunch of packages like a while ago because like I used to get them. I used to get them for like people I'm seeing and stuff, and so they literally like sent me a box of a fuckload of womanizers, like a bunch of different versions of it.
I love magic wands from Pornhub, but so really huge magic wand, and it's not easy to
travel.
To travel.
Yeah, I know.
Magic wand, yeah. And in Thailand, it's not illegal to bring with you some toys.
Wait, what? Why?
Yeah, and Dubai too. It's not.
Oh fuck.
Thailand is insane. I had to watch porn with VPN.
Yeah.
Turkey too. Turkey, it's banned.
But why?
It's very interesting country. You can see a lot of trans in the street and street bar, but you can buy a sex toy. What the fuck?
Is it illegal to own a sex toy?
Yeah.
Or just like certain types of sex toy, or just like regular?
You can't order. You can't order. It's not illegal.
I can't wait for that to happen in America as well.
It's coming. It's coming. Like, have you seen news? Was it in Texas that you can own just 6 dildos? And
Oh yeah, that's a Ted Cruz. That literally is a direct fucking Ted Cruz provision in Texas where they made it. I'm pretty sure Ted Cruz was like pushing to make it illegal to own multiple sex toys, right? Or something like that.
So it didn't go through yet.
Oh wait, no, that was a sex shop, I think. Yeah, no, here it is. Ted Cruz defended the Texas ban on sale of sex toys in state.
What the fuck?
So this guy,
I'm gonna be trading sex toys illegally in Texas. So bad.
Yeah, in Texas, you don't have a limit on how many fucking guns you can own, but you have a limit on how many fucking dildos you can have.
This is great. This is great.
Yeah, Ted Cruz argued at the time, Republican presidential candidate Ted Cruz argued in 2007 in a court brief that individuals have no legal right to use them, even in the privacy of your own bedrooms. They wanted to ban the sale of sex toys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, next time you're coming, like, next time you go to Pussy Riot concert, know that you can buy some of me.
Cool.
Yeah, they wanna fucking limit. They wanna put a fucking limit on sex toys, but no limits on guns, of course.
But I understand here is a lot of things like I wanna buy contact lines, but I can't because I need a receipt.
Prescription for contact lenses, which is insane.
But I can go to the smoke shop. I can buy drugs. Why?
You also can buy
drugs are legal. Luckily, or at least marijuana is like finally
But
legal.
some pills, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can buy pretty much like a lot of pills without any prescription and
Keep doing this. God damn it.
Can you tell me more about cashback in the supermarket? What is what is so strange things like you pay
Cashback?
Yeah, and
What?
you can
Yeah, you can put your credit card in, and they charge your credit card or your debit card extra money, so you can get money back in cash if you want to use cash.
ATM.
Yeah, it's just easier. It's just more convenient.
Wow, it's the first country when I see here. Yeah, it's so strange.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, your mic is apparently cutting off. Hold on. Let me just figure this out real quick. Hold on. But yeah, that's it is weird. America's got some weird ass fucking rules, you know. This the second mic noise gate. Oh, that's why. Because you had a noise gate on yours for some fucking reason. All right, you should be fine now.
Right now is better.
Speak.
Speak right now. Right now is way better.
It's totally fixed. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, it's good. All right, perfect. Like I said, we just shot a podcast earlier, so like a lot of the setup that we had chat was fucked up. It was like it was like broken basically, and that's why. But yeah, it's just weird, and it's really hypocritical, like what they do in America with respect to these laws, you know. When you have guests on, you don't reach out. You act like you're so much cooler than us. Yeah, because when I do reach out, you guys say the dumbest and the most awkward shit. That's precisely why I don't do it. Whenever I have, especially when I have female guests on, y'all are fucking crazy, and you get really weird. You're like, give her. You'll say like weirdly sexual things, or there's a lot of people in the chat that say like, oh, you know, go turn off the podcast and go fuck them or whatever the fuck. And it's not like that's not what's going on. You guys are being fucking weird. Like, stop. Go get her a drink. Go get her a drink.
Come on.
Yeah, and if you're... Yeah, no, keep... Here, I was literally going to get up and do that right now, actually. Hold on. Just because that one doesn't stay open unless I do something. 1 second. Bro, she was literally asking you to watch an adult film earlier. What? Yeah, it's a joke. It's called a joke. Shut the fuck up. 1 second. Woo, it is hot as a motherfucker in here.
It is hot.
My feet is cold.
I came to the studio the other day and they had their AC broken.
Oh.
I don't have good luck with ACs lately. My brain is melting. I'm just turning into a piece of meat that wants to sleep and fuck when it's hot.
I feel that.
More coffee?
More coffee, yeah.
More coffee's not
What
gonna
are
be
you
better.
feeling when you drink so much coffee?
How do I feel? I mean, I have an incredible tolerance to coffee because my grandmother used to be a caffeine addict. My dad as well, so it just runs in my family. And I started my morning from a big fat caffeine pill.
Wow.
And then after that, I followed with coffee.
Milk? With milk?
No, I just like, я просто беру пилюлю кофе. В смысле, кофеиновые, знаешь, есть такие таблетки кофеиновые. So I start with 200 milligrams of caffeine pill.
Wow.
And then...
And you feeling better? You feeling activity?
I feel it hits me. So my brain starts working, but I never feel uncomfortable.
If you didn't eat, what happened with you?
If I did what?
If you won't eat these pills with caffeine, what happened with you?
I'll just be sleepy. My brain's not gonna work, but you know, nothing terrible. So I won't have headaches or something like that. And I feel like I'm really thankful to my body because it doesn't form addictions easily. So I was smoking cigarettes every single day, like half a pack of cigarette when I was in jail.
Yeah.
And because in jail, it's something about social life. Because, you know, you get out, you smoke, and you talk to a person. and this is nice and cute, and you connect. So when I got out of jail, I was just like, well, I'm not seeing myself as a smoker, so I didn't consume like anything, like no vapes, nothing.
Yeah, I don't smoke and I don't like coffee, but I can stop to eat chips.
Chips?
Yeah, chips.
Potato
I love
chips?
potato chips, yes. I know a lot of people likes more sugar, chocolate, like some sweets. I
So you're a
prefer
salt
chips.
person.
Yep.
Do you like sweet stuff? Are you not that much into desserts?
I can eat some cakes, like in the restaurant, some delicious, but like chocolate, no.
I really miss Medavik.
Medavik, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I do know a place where you can go. У бабушки, или бабушка это называется.
I thought you said Burger King.
No, we're talking about Medavik. It's a honey cake. They make it in Russia. It's really fucking good.
Maybe you can.
Maybe I can
find
cook
here
one.
too. Oh.
I
You like
know how to
cooking?
cook. I don't.
I see.
Well, if I find a good podcast or an audiobook, I can cook. I mean, I can do anything. I mean, I don't know, make art, make crafts, like do anything
Do you
with my
like
hands.
cooking?
But I need to find a good book.
I used to cook all the time, but people would just like get fucking mad at me because I would
You
cook
need
on
to spend-
stream.
You need to spend a lot of time for cooking.
Yeah.
Do you
and
like cooking? No.
No.
I got it down to a science,
I
basically.
like eat alone, but not cook.
You don't
It's
like cooking, you like eating?
Yeah, like
Oh, it's gonna be
with
food's
meat.
gonna be
I
here
can
soon, by
eat
the way.
meat, but I can touch the meat. I can cook the meat, but I can eat. Yeah.
Why can't you touch it?
Like it's die.
Because it is a corpse.
Yeah, I can't. No.
I have no problem with that. I will touch the corpse. I don't give a shit. I used to cook all the time, but
What happened after streams? You can stream and cook.
yeah, I used to do that, but
Really?
I would like throw up something. I would throw up like a video or something and then go cook. And then people literally were so mad. Like there were random people that weren't even related to the stream at all, that had never watched the stream. They were like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like you're not on stream. Like how dare you?"
Yeah. I can cook a pasta. It's very easy, and that's all.
I mean, you can cook anything. Like once you, if you follow the recipe, like most of the time, it really turns out nicely. But I don't know. I like when people cook for me. I don't like to cook that much. But also like if it's easy, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
If it just throws something on the pan, that's fine by me.
Yeah,
What is your favorite food here in the States? I can find something nice. Maybe I need the time, and you can recommend something for me.
my favorite food in the States. Oh my god, I'm gluttonous. I love American food.
Like burgers.
Hamburgers, yeah. No, pizza. I mean, most of this shit's not even American. There's like it's not like actually American, but barbecue, brisket.
Yes, is good.
Yeah.
But you can find a good place where this cooking is good.
Yeah. Well,
Eva was so mean at this place, like so we brought her to a place which was like, oh, this is like owned by our friends, and it's like the food is nice here, and she was like, I don't know, this pasta tastes like instant ramen to me.
Yeah.
And like this is an European right here.
It was very salty.
where'd you guys go?
I don't remember.
But yeah, I mean, look, oh my god, we're so hungry. It's obvious that we're so fucking hungry. 'Cause we're like literally,
Yeah, it's true.
we're literally only talking about food right now. But
We did try to talk about nuclear weapons, but it didn't
yeah,
work.
no, we just like we got sidetracked. Oh god, the food's gonna be here soon. But I'll just say, yeah, I mean, this is Los Angeles. There's a lot of incredible restaurants here. It's just great. Depending on what you want to eat, really good burgers. I guess like even chain. It's like a kind of a chain, but Umami has some pretty decent burgers. There's a place called Father's Office, which is like a classic LA spot. It's almost like a touristy spot, but it's actually a bar. But they sell this awesome burger there.
Mexican food is awesome here.
Yeah, Mexican food is dank. It's so good. No matter where you go, most places you go to, Mexican food is gonna be awesome. One of the places I like for Mexican food is Señorita's. That's definitely a recommendation for me for that. I love fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
Major fan of fried chicken. Do you like fried chicken?
Like KFC.
Kind of like tenders, chicken tenders. Have you ever had chicken tendies?
Yep.
So I love
Why
chicken
not?
tenders. Dave's Hot Chicken is really good. That's another chain, but it's really, really fucking good.
I like sweet greens. It's a big salad
Yeah.
with fish or chicken.
I
big
eat
portion.
sweet greens every day, pretty much. Like that's how I manage my calories, for the most part. Is what I lives in LA,
greens
eats
is nice.
Chipotle, only eats Chipotle. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't know what the fucking random Mexican food restaurant calories are. So I eat Chipotle every day out of because I can manage the calories in a Chipotle salad. I know exactly what it is. I get the same thing every day. It's a 895 calorie meal that I have. And I have it with like protein chips on the side.
Yeah, I can stop to eat rice. I can eat rice every day after Asia because Asia everywhere is rice, fried rice with chicken and fried
I love rice.
with eggs, with vegetables and fish with rice like sushi everywhere. Yes.
Yeah.
I like sashimi.
Yeah.
I don't eat any sushi. I don't eat seafood.
No?
No.
Why?
I just don't eat seafood. I throw
protein.
up. I throw it up. I can't. I don't even like seaweed. Like the taste of sea is like nasty to me. I don't know how to describe it. It's fucked up. I know. I'm like jealous of it. Like I wish I could have seafood, but because like sometimes we'll go to a restaurant. I've had some caviar on top of shit before.
Yep.
And it just tastes like salt. That's the only thing that I've been able to consume that isn't like completely it's just like impossible for me to consume. But even then, it's like I will never look for it. You know what I mean? And everybody always says like salmon, bro. It's not fishy, but it fucking is. Also, our food is here. Hold on, watch what you're showing on camera. And our food is here, so I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
Ura.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Ooh, I'm starving.
Advice to everyone who is on antidepressants: do not skip them. I'm second day in a row I'm skipping my antidepressants and I'm starting to feel crazy. Hi.
Yeah. Is it not good to drink alcohol with?
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There's food here.
I'm taking antidepressants since 2015.
For me.
Have chicken and sofritas? That's you.
People are celebrating our food with us.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Thank you so much.
I think I've never been so excited about food.
It's like good
Well, I was in-
ASMR right now when we eating.
I can't believe I was on 10 days hunger strike.
Thanks.
This is guacamole white rice fajitas. I think this is mine. Medium green hot shit and lettuce. Okay. This one is mine.
10 days hunger strike, that's correct. Well, I was on 3 hunger strikes in my life.
Did you get chicken?
I
No.
got chicken.
Yeah, okay. This one's yours.
Thank you.
And then this one is mine. And we got a little bit of napkins here too if you want.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, it's so fat with Maya. Okay.
Mayo?
Yeah.
Yikes. Do you like it?
Sour cream?
I love sour cream. I don't like mayo.
Ah, yeah, it's so good.
We talked about...
Something to drink?
I have one.
I'm good. So you told me the craziest shit ever that people in your family, I think somebody in your family were eating mayo and
Yep.
watermelon and bread.
Yeah, my mom is crazy. She loves mayo everywhere in the soup, in the potatoes, with the pasta. Nope. And she always eat watermelon with bread. Yeah.
This is incredible. Hasan, have you ever
Oh,
tried
oh.
watermelon with mayo and bread?
Without mayo. It was a joke.
Okay.
Watermelon with mayo?
No, with
What
bread.
the fuck? I hope that's that should be illegal. Watermelon and bread. In Turkey, we eat watermelon with white cheese though, beyaz peynir, which is feta cheese, but like better than feta cheese because the Greek version, I
Yeah.
guess, is like not as it doesn't have as many fats in it, and it's not as like salty. It's very bland. But the Turkish feta cheese is actually very salty and not very bland, and definitely like more. It has more fats in it, right? And we in Turkey will eat watermelon with feta cheese. That's pretty good.
Don't know about that. I don't like mixing salty and sweet stuff at all. So like whenever they add apple in salad, I hate that.
You don't like apple in salad?
No, I don't
I
like
fuck
to
with
mix
apple in
sweet.
salad. Oh, you want mix sweet with savory? That's
I like
crazy.
it meat like in IKEA, you know, the
Meatballs?
cranberries with meatballs.
Oh, you like it?
Yep, it's so nice. I don't know, it's English sgushanka. No.
Milk
with
fucking
sugar.
condensed milk.
Oh, condensed milk. Oh, I love condensed milk. That shit is so bomb.
I love condensed milk. Well, no condensed milk for me.
Condensed
I'm
milk
okay to
with,
that, but
with salami. It's
what?
so nice. Yeah.
What? What? The salami?
Okay,
Okay.
You can try it.
that's fucking
I'm
psychotic.
shocked. I'm shocked.
Okay, I was
Who
gonna
is
dunk
that?
on Nadia. I was gonna make fun of Nadia for not mixing sweet and savory, which is crazy. You should be able to do that. But what you're saying is insane. What you're saying should be illegal. But you could like.
Mayo is a mistake. I agree with you. It is a mistake.
You know what you would like though? Probably if you like sweet and savory to that degree, you would like to maybe dunk a French fry in a milkshake. That's like a very American thing. That they
I
do
love
here.
that thing.
I saw girls like she eat fried fries and put the fried fries in the cappuccino and eat it after.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I fuck with milkshake and fries. I did not eat it now, but I really loved it when I was a kid.
Yeah, people do that at Wendy's. You get I think it's called like a softie or something, or a frosty. I don't fucking know. And
I
then
was really shocked about chicken and waffles. I think like
Oh, that's good too.
I was so shocked by the concept because
With ham and cheese waffle is good. Why not?
but they pour caramel or like in sweet
Syrup.
sauce syrup
Syrup.
on waffles and they fried chicken with it. I'm like, wait, I mean you can eat chicken first and then consume that as a dessert, but combining them together? Adeka.
Yeah. What's it called? A softie or a frosty? What is it called? Why the
Adeka.
fuck
Adeka.
are all you dumbasses making fun of me? I don't know what it's called. I like. Anyway, all right. While we're eating, let's watch this. This is Russia. The possibility of Russia using nuclear weapons.
Way before we invent something that is capable of the type of intelligence you're talking about.
I think you're right. So
And
you
the
think they'll use
opportunities
that to blow
and the
everybody up?
opportunities to destroy ourselves are going to be so multiple because the world is getting so much more complicated all the time.
Yeah.
Right? The number of things that can go wrong
Who's this
is
dude?
much bigger than in the past. Right? 5,000 years ago, there was no technology that could have destroyed.
It's possible to turn off subs.
You want to turn off subtitles?
Yeah.
Or turn on?
Turn on.
Why?
Because for me it's difficult to understand.
It's easier for you to understand without subtitles?
Yeah. I can read and I understand.
Oh, you want me to turn it on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No. I'm the same way. That's why I was like, what the fuck? You want it off?
On.
Yeah. Who is this fucking guy? Francis Foster and Konstantin Kisin of Trigonometry. I don't know what these guys are, but
the planet.
Kissing sounds Russian.
Now there is. Right?
Right.
And that is going to continue. Our ability to destroy the planet is only going to get greater. It's going to take a smaller mistake to destroy the planet as technology gets more sophisticated.
So you feel it's just human nature that if we have control of artificial intelligence, the first thing it's going to do is devise weapons of insane
No.
destruction.
We are going to devise the weapons using artificial intelligence before there is any overarching artificial intelligence that could take care of us. Do you see what I'm saying?
So you're saying the kind of artificial intelligence that's already available, not like general artificial intelligence, which is what they think of as like a sentient being.
Yeah. I mean, like stuff
Yeah.
that we can do to, like YouTube
I see what you're saying.
algorithms or
So
whatever.
I don't think we disagree. So you're saying that this artificial intelligence that's in place right now, that they already use for a lot of things,
Yes.
is going to be used and make weapons, and it's going to be...
Irony is that they're talking about the YouTube algo as machine learning technology or AI, and that is quite literally
Is this correct?
the reason why they're fucking famous. Like, these guys pump out a lot of like right-wing material on YouTube, and that right-wing material or like all the extremist guests that Joe Rogan has had throughout the years is unironically the reason why he's fucking famous, because of that YouTube algo. So they're self-aware.
Joe Rogan's often to speak about mushrooms, right?
Yeah, he used to. That was when he was at his chillest, when he would talk about fucking mushrooms and shit, and not about white supremacy.
Overwhelming. We're going to use them, and we're going to use them on each other. We're going to blow each other up.
Yes.
I prefer
And if
him
we
when he talks
don't,
about aliens and
artificial
mushrooms.
general intelligence is what I'm talking about.
Oh, if we don't
Artificial-
destroy ourselves, I'm just
about-
convinced we are. That's all.
We may.
Oh my
You're
fucking
right.
God.
We've dropped
When I'm
bombs. I mean,
hear
whenever
about
talks
people,
about any.
hear people talking about destroying ourselves, I prefer to watch Noam Chomsky.
But it
At
talks
least
about
you got
anything that
that.
anyone's
Yeah,
done anywhere in the world. When they talk about horrific things, I always go, dude, Hiroshima and Nagasaki, that is insane.
Yeah.
That was a completely untargeted city in the sense that like there's not like there's an army there and they're shooting at us and we're shooting. No, they just nuked cities. The kind of death and destruction that must have happened on those days, to be a person who's an innocent person living on this regime in this city, and know that the consequences for something that you've done nothing to, all you've done is live your life. All you've done is work in a market. All you've done is do whatever you've been a farmer. And then your entire world is obliterated instantaneously by an atom bomb for the first time in human history. And it's happened in your fucking city.
Well, you know what?
and just
In
didn't
terms
watch
of
it.
the
What
bombings,
about you?
Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
And they were talking if we have time to watch YouTube and saying that I like to watch it on the background if I do something else.
Yeah.
But I really just, sit and watch.
But I do like that no, I can't increase their mics. Their mics are maxed out right now. Okay, I'm sorry. This is what you're gonna get. It's not gonna be your favorite. It's not gonna be the type of content that you're used to. This is it. Okay. Please stop crying in the chat, please. I beg. It's like my job, unironically, is like being a babysitter to 30,000 children. Some of these people are unironically fucking adults. Like they have like full blown adults with wives and children. But when they get into the chat, they literally turn into a bunch of babies.
Yeah.
They sound
And
like
it's
babies.
wild.
But what's the thing? So normally people who come to your podcast, they talk more loud.
No, it's not that. It's that the microphones have a limitation, and we're currently at its max. It's just, but also this is the reason why I'm not reading the chat when I have guests on.
Nagasaki weren't really that big a deal.
The audio is loud on
in comparison
YouTube
to the
video. That's why
firebombs,
they're
in comparison to
freaking
what the
out.
Germans were doing in the Soviet Union.
I understand,
right?
but there's a thing about the instantaneous nature of those bombs that was uniquely terrifying, which is why we haven't
Also,
used
Joe
it.
Rogan is right.
Agreed.
Do you have
about
a fear
nuking
that
Japan?
Putin
He's
would use one?
correct on that.
A
His take is
nuclear
good.
weapon?
Yes.
So when I was on Question Time, that program of Francis, they asked me this question, and they said, if pushed,
maybe
would he use them? Now, my understanding of the word pushed is if he feels that his life is in danger. That's what I mean by pushed.
Right.
I think in that situation, he would use them. However, that does not mean that they would end up being used. He may press the button, but the signal might not get to the destination. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
There is a team of, it's not just a button that releases nuclear weapons, there's a bunch of people in between.
Right.
Right? And if some of those people think...
This was a classic argument during the Cold War where they would say, unironically, like, oh, even if fucking the USSR was interested in like nuking America, maybe there were people that would stop. It's just cope. It's literally copium. Especially considering that especially that did happen once during the Cold War. It happened once, but that there is no guarantee that it will happen again, especially considering that America has literally engaged in using a nuclear weapon, an atomic bomb in Japan.
Watch Doctor Strangelove.
That they have a chance of survival, that this is a personal thing against the leader. What is their rationale for press?
America had no problem dropping the atom bomb, and America has also accidentally fucking misplaced nukes too. Not only that. So using that as a final reliability or a final measure and nuclear saber rattling, specifically because they just won't do it, is fucking insane. That's not how you can cut policy.
I do not trust people who use this type of curtain.
Down the line.
Yeah,
because the answer is death.
Few people.
But the answer is death, right? If you're in that situation, your family, your kids is going to burn to ashes
I think the only
or
person
die in a
who can use this
radioactive wasteland.
curtain is David Lynch.
So why would you push that button if you felt there was any chance of survival at all?
That is one of the biggest fucking sources of anxiety for people, is the idea that we're living in this conflict that we have zero control over that might lead to a global thermonuclear war at any moment in time. The wrong buttons might get pressed and the wrong people might get mad, or the wrong military decisions might get made, and someone just tries to fucking do something wild. And we didn't really think that was a possibility until this Ukraine invasion.
Yeah.
I think the Ukraine invasion opened up a lot of people's eyes, because there's so many people from Ukraine that have relatives in Russia and vice versa. It's not like you're...
What? What was your question?
What
was your question? Can you repeat it?
I asked her when she was in Russia, feel she like her safety in this country or no?
Did you feel safe in Russia?
I did not. I mean, well, I was attacked multiple times. I was thrown chemical liquid in my face, and I was whipped. So no, I did not. And I developed actually. I do not like to think about risks for my life all the time, because otherwise you go insane. But I started to notice even if I'm in a subway and somebody approaches me, I just jump.
Yeah. I didn't feel too, because porn is illegal in Russia, and you're doing something not normal, but I don't like a police in Russia. Like, you feel not comfortable when you see the police guy, and you want to run, but it's you don't have any legal with you. You don't do something wrong, but
exactly
you feel afraid. I don't know why. It's only in Russia feeling like this. He is okay.
I generally do not like police, but yeah, Russian police is really special. I remember when I was a kid, my dad would always cross the street and we have policemen approaching towards us, and we did not do anything illegal, like nothing. But he would always cross the street and go to the opposite side.
He can do it all. What?
This guy said police are good here. Yeah, totally, man. I don't know where you're at, but if you're talking about America, you're also completely wrong. This is why people say ACAB is a universal concept. Policing as an institution is flawed, because whether you're in Russia or you're in the United States of America, cops are enforcing the laws that were created by people that don't have your best interest in mind 90% of the fucking time. Oh, they were being sarcastic. Oh, okay.
13-12.
In Ukraine, it's difficult too, because it's illegal. Porn too, and my friends, I have a lot of friends from Ukraine, and they are porn actors, and policemen went to their house and said that, we know what you're doing, give me money, or give me your money. It's not normal.
Yeah.
It's so fucking crazy, and they did it, and it's not normal, and the policeman went to every years to them and give money every.
It's
So they extort
No,
them.
not give, like просит деньги.
But they ask for money. They
Yeah.
basically ask for a bribe. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, so it's illegal to produce porn.
Распространять.
To распространять, yeah. I don't know, disseminate, disperse porn. I remember when that law was about to be signed in Ukraine. I had a friend, and he made an action in front of Rada, which is Parliament of Ukraine, and he staged public sex act in front of Ukrainian Parliament. He was arrested for that. He spent in jail like 6 months. He was released after, but it was a big case. I think, like, to me, it's insanity that porn can be illegal somewhere.
It is wild, especially because like we know everybody, like a lot of people watch it. You know, what I mean? Not every single person, but like most people fucking watch porn. They consume sex work in one way, shape, or form. Civil asset forfeiture, they don't gotta ask here. Yeah, I mean, cops do this in America as well, but I say this all the time. In America, we like to orientalize other countries. And we say, oh, that's bribery, that's barbaric, right? We say, oh, that's bribery, that's barbaric. We don't have that here. That's corruption.
Well,
except we codify we make it legal to do bribery.
No, that's fucking insane what you do here.
Corporate lobby.
Lobbyism is yikes. Is big yikes.
And the same thing you just described with cops stealing money, like taking money, it's called civil asset forfeiture. So they are legally allowed to do the things that you were referencing. So when it's legal, all of a sudden, it's just not as barbaric. It's not outside of the legal system. But one may consider that to be even worse than fucking it being outside of the legal boundaries. Just like we only call it an oligarchy if it happens in Russia, but if it's in America, when you have the Koch brothers, when you have the Walton family, when you have all of our fucking wealthy oligarchs here in the United States, that's not oligarchy. Those are just billionaires.
I was invited to a libertarian conference once, organized and paid by Koch brothers.
Yeah.
And then, so I took 50% of the money up front, and I used those money to fund my independent media outlet I have in Russia. Is called Media Zona. And so I came on stage. I think it was in Washington, and it was 2016 when Bernie Sanders was still running for running. He wanted to be a candidate, right? So I came to his office and I took a T-shirt and took their blessing. I was like, do you think it's going to be funny if I appear at a libertarian conference in this shirt? And they were like, yeah, fuck yes. And I came to the conference. They were so mad. I came first in a jacket, and then I unbuttoned it. And then they asked me, you can talk about freedom as much as you want. You can talk about liberties, but please do not talk about economy. And the only thing I talked about was financial inequality in healthcare. Those people who invited me to that conference were so mad. So I obviously did not get my second half of the money, but I got my 10K from Koch brothers.
I love how libertarians who love talking about free speech or trying to limit your speech around like what
That's
you can
so
say.
cute. Yeah, they were like, do not talk about economy. I was just like, oh, what?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
How surprising. But yeah, I want to see the possibility of Russia using nuclear weapons. Let's see.
You might be at war with your own people, like people that you are literally related to.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy.
I have family on both sides.
It's wild. The idea is wild, and the idea that the country has such extraordinary control over the narrative of what the people know about and hear about.
Well, 80% of Russians get their news from TV, and the message is very consistent and very clear. We're about to...
What?
We're planning the escape.
So, yeah.
Oh, you guys want to leave? You don't have to stay here.
I mean, not like right now, but...
You can leave whenever. It's no problem. I wanted to make sure you guys got food though, because I know you were starving. So
it was
I.
Great. No, I feel so much better. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
No, let's stay for a while. I mean, I enjoyed it. We just want to make sure that we go see our friends as well.
Stop forcing girls to watch Joe Rogan and listen to my life advice. Yeah, man. Please give me more.
It is difficult to listen to Joe Rogan. I had several attempts to listen to his podcast, but I struggle every time. I just do not find him fascinating or interesting, or even smart. To be honest,
this is a meta. Like in this community is that I have girls on and then I make them watch Joe Rogan.
No, let's continue. Yeah,
it's a tradition
to be attacked. NATO is about to destroy us. Ukraine's full of Nazis and all of this stuff. Completely baseless. But that if you feed people that line long enough, that's what they're going to believe.
How do you think this plays out?
I think anyone who attempts to predict this is bullshitting, man. No, you can't predict things like this. Right now, the situation is Russia is inching forward. Both sides are losing a lot. I think what the Russian strategy is to wait until winter. That's what I'm being told. To hold out until winter, and by winter they think they can persuade the Germans to essentially sabotage the Western efforts to stop them. I think that's their plan. How that goes, how do we know? We can't predict that. And in the meantime, it also depends on what's happening on the ground, right? It depends on what Russia is going to do. It depends on what the Western powers do in terms of providing weapons and ammunition and all of that. So we've got no idea at all.
It's so wild. And when you hear the government bragging about how much money they're sending over to Ukraine to help fight the Russians, it's like, maybe you should shut the fuck up about that. Maybe that one you might want to keep under your hat.
Yeah, oh, you mean in terms of talking about it public?
As I've said before, just because this is something that is a positive for Ukrainians, like sending weapons into Ukraine, does not necessarily change the reality that... Wait, why are you guys saying XQC? Isn't this girl like rank 2 or some shit? What's rank 2? What does that mean? It does not change the reality that it is a massive, massive fucking contract for rank 2 on Pornhub. Wait, really? Are you rank 2 on Pornhub?
Yep.
What does that mean?
Rank 2.
Oh, you're number 2 on Pornhub?
I was 3, but right now it's 4.
Oh, you fell off? XQC, you're wrong.
Maybe it's 2 today. I don't know because yesterday.
Oh yeah, well you're on here. You might your Google search. I mean, let's take a look here.
I have
not on
new
Pornhub.
Video on Pornhub, guys. You can.
No. We can't. We're not saying that. That's not. We're not promoting that. Obviously, we're just looking at. We're just looking at the trends of EVA ELFIE on in the world. Okay, we are not doing that. No, it hasn't. In the past 12 months, you popped off at this point, August 29th.
August.
I don't know what happened then, but you know. But as far as like the past 90 days, no, you haven't. Like you were on a downtrend, but today you're on an upswing again. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I went to the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, see? July 21st is when you like started you're rank 3 for the year, that's what they're saying.
Yeah. A long time I was 3. Rank 3. Not amateur, you know, it's your Pornhub has amateur models and porn star models. I'm a porn star models, not amateur.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and on the first it's Alana Rhodes, second it's Riley Reid or sometimes Abella Danger, and I'm 3, it's me, and Mia Malkova, it's 4.
Have you had sex with those people?
Mm-hmm.
Have you done videos with them?
With who?
Lana Rhodes or Riley Reid?
We have streamed together, but not in production. We didn't work together.
Uh-huh. Do you want to?
Yeah, I want, but Lana is doesn't work in porn right now. She's like a blogger. Riley Reid has a child, you know? She
had a child.
Yeah.
You want to leak who it's from? I'm just kidding. Yeah, just tell us who it's from, the child. XQC says, sorry, haven't checked in a while. I usually know my ranks. Sorry, I'm a man of culture. What can I say? I study my landscape to understand it better. Yeah. This is a good opportunity. Before you guys leave, I was gonna do a what's that Twitch chat like hot or not competition? I wanted to do that.
How does it part?
I just wanted to show you Twitch streamers, not Twitch chat. The Twitch streamers. What is it? Chat. One of you motherfuckers has that link. Give me the sauce. It's like smash or pass. Isn't that Misgif's thing? Yeah, no, that means I'm not allowed to do it. Except I did it before Misgif ever did with Janice. Many, many years before Misgif even thought about doing it. So, not the tier 1 chat. Not the tier 1. I'm talking about, is it called Streamer World Cup? Is that what it is?
I have food in my hair. I was so excited.
Top female streamers World Cup. Okay, that's not what we're doing. We're looking for the male one.
I'm not cultured, you guys.
No, you just have to pick. But hold on. Uh, 32 rounds, right? 32 rounds. Is that what it's called? Top male streamer World Cup. Let's do it.
That's good.
Okay, there it is. Is this it?
Okay, I just take by default.
I
think
did
most.
I did it on my YouTube channel.
Oh, you did one of these?
Yeah, I choose the best, but only Russian streamers and music band.
Okay, well we're just gonna have to go off of these photos, unfortunately, because I don't know who these guys are.
First, he's more
Syndicate?
sexy. I don't know. He's like smart. I don't know why.
Okay, boom. Number 1. Okay.
First.
On the left, this guy's toes.
He's kind. Like he's intelligent a little bit.
Do you know him at all, or?
No.
Oh, you're just saying that you're just going off vibes. Okay.
We like to fuck kind people here.
Yeah. Okay. Chilled Chaos versus Anthony Kong Fan. Who are these streamers? I don't know who these people are, but anyway, all right, let's continue.
Who? Anthony?
Anthony.
I think Anthony. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Smash or pass. Kraken or
Fucker.
Faker?
Like fucker.
Fucker. Yeah.
I agree, fucker.
Fucker.
Okay, Faker. Boom.
Faker, boom.
Stone Mountain 64, Castro 1021.
I vote for Castro.
Okay.
He's got fire coming out of him.
Yeah.
All right, Castro 1021. Okay, Dog versus Canute. Now this is a good one. This is one of the first ones where I know the person. You know what I mean?
Because here's dog.
Oh, you're choosing Dog.
Yes.
Are you sure? Because Canute.
I prefer
I mean,
dog. I choose dog.
You don't like the type of the physique of this man. He is the Lion of Norway.
No.
This is how he speaks sometimes.
I prefer cute boys with dog.
Okay, he is doing Camp Canute right now in Texas. I'm sorry, Canute. You might have lost this one to the dog.
Do you want to choose him? Yeah. Okay.
I would choose Canute every time. Okay.
Imagine how Knut is. He's so sad. He tries so hard to be sexy, and
No, I think he when you get to that level, my opinion on that is when you get to that level, when you're like a muscle boy like that, I think you're doing it for yourself and for other men more than you're doing. You're not doing that for women at that point. Men, I think.
Interesting take.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think that he cares. I don't think that's aesthetically he's trying to be pleasing to women. I think it's more that is what he loves, and I respect him for that. For the record, I do. I love that. I always, I think that is. I admire the amount of dedication it takes to be able to build your body like that. Okay, Gallum versus Jeremy Dooley.
Jeremy.
You got.
This is a difficult one.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'm Jeremy, I guess.
Sorry, Gallum. It's Jeremy Dooley time. Okay. I'm a cutie pie on the left and shorty guy on the right. That's bald representation. That's bald love right there,
Shorty
folks.
guy.
Shorty guy.
Yep.
Okay, shorty guy. Giant waffle versus Ninja. Do you know who Ninja is? I'm sure you've seen Ninja before.
Yep, I see. Ninja.
Ninja?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
I'll take him.
Hasan.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Versus Austin Show. I don't know who this Raj
I will
Patel
choose
guy is.
Hasan.
Okay, well,
choose
you know,
Hasan.
I'll take the dub on
Look
that.
at their haircuts.
Yeah. That
Again,
was
this dog, it's always work.
Shifter.
Yep.
Shifter versus Immortal HD.
We take the dog guy.
Yep.
Okay, good. Interesting
gosh.
here to find out. Chat, now you know. Oh, J-Schlap, what the fuck? He does not look like this anymore. Oh my god. Versus General Sam.
How does he look now?
J-Schlatt, this is what he looks like now. Let's see if I can find one that is not modified. It's probably going to be impossible to find one that's not mod. Oh, no, most of them are on. They're not mod.
Really, it's one person.
He looks really different.
Yeah. That's what he looks like.
Oh,
Cool.
shit.
He's American. He used to be.
What happens with guys? Like, why do they mostly look like fucking hell? They just don't know how to carry themselves. They
No,
look
I
like
think he did
shit.
this deliberately.
Like, it's like
I
a
think he
really
doesn't care.
difficult job to be a girl if you want to fuck a guy. It's like they look like shit for the most part.
No, he deliberately did that
Okay,
himself.
that's
This is what he
great,
used to
yeah,
look like,
yeah,
and I
then.
think he like grew the mutton chops. I respect that. What are we thinking? J Schlatt versus General Sam.
I don't know right now. It's better here. Is it right?
Yeah, let's
Well,
take
that's
the
a
right
potential.
thing.
You can get him to shave it.
Let's
But
take
it's
J Schlatt
one
and
of
ask
the
him to
badly
shave.
photo when I see.
Okay, let's look up General Sam. I don't know who he is, unfortunately. I'm sure he's a wonderful person. Let's take a look at General Sam. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm
if-
pretty sure they're wonderful people, but they don't know how to. Do not know how to look.
Well, they're
fine.
Twitch streamers, so that's it's kind of
You know what, guys? It's not that difficult to.
comes
look
with the territory. He's a Tarkov streamer. Oh, okay. He plays Escape from Tarkov, so he probably knows all the Russian words. Yeah, this is an Escape from Tarkov streamer, General Sam. Versus
You know why everyone
J
loves
Schlatt.
Hasan? Because Hasan looks fine.
That's the only reason? I thought it was because I offer political commentary and people like it, but I guess it's because.
I mean, it's cute. It's a good addition, but.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay.
It's a bit strange to choose people like they looks like. That's all. Yep.
J Schlatt is very tall. Also, he is very tall. He's like my height. All right, what are we thinking?
I always think that I'm into tall guys, and then I choose not super tall people. I don't know. I had a guy who was just like, I was able to like carry him around in my hands, and then I wrote a song that's actually inspired by him. It's called "Come Here, Fuck Your Sugar Mommy." I was sugar mommy for 4 years.
You were carrying him around?
Yeah.
Short Kings, rise up. You hear that? You hear that? Nadia said, Short Kings, rise up. She said, Short King spring, followed by Short King summer. Okay, so which one? General Sam or J Schlatt?
I don't know.
Let's take
You
J
can
Schlatt.
choose.
Yeah. J Schlatt and ask
Okay,
him to
J
shave.
Schlatt. Moving on. Ronnie Radke versus Orb.
Ronnie right.
Yeah, I'll take Ronnie.
Damn, you guys like bad boys, I think. I don't know who these guys are, but it seems like he's a bad boy. Look at that tattoo.
Like from anime.
He does look like an anime guy.
Yeah.
He is a bad person? Wait, really? I don't fucking know. Why is this like Vern Notice versus Frodan?
Bird notice.
Yeah, I'd rather fuck Vern.
Okay. Oh my god, Fedmeister versus Masayoshi. Okay, this is getting awkward. Why the fuck is this? This list is fucking crazy. Like, this list sucks.
Yeah, I don't really like them. Do you?
Fed Mr.
Masayoshi's the man. This is an outdated ass. Like, half of these motherfuckers are like, I mean, I don't know who half these dudes are, but the ones that I do know, some of them are canceled. You know what I mean? It's like, this is the more up to date one. With more up to date people on it. Top male streamers: Wilbur, J Schlatt, HasanAbi. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, 3.1% championships? I've lost out to Wilbur and J Schlatt this many times? What the fuck is this?
I'm disappointed.
Okay, I'm disappointed too. This is bullshit. Okay, well, let's do this one. This one's shorter. On the left, you have Simply. He is a Nintendo boy. He plays Nintendo games. On the right, you have Bruce Drop-Em-Off, a.k.a. Dio.
I love Bruce.
I'll take Bruce.
Bruce is, Bruce is Ronnie Radke was falling in reverse and turned into a
Carl is
conservative.
cute.
Mm-hmm.
Carl Jacobs on the left. On the right, you have Trainwrecks
Carl,
TV. He is not going to appreciate that, but I mean, I would go with Carl too. Carl's a cutie pie.
Yep.
Boom.
Some with Carl.
Again.
Once again, Knut versus Lakari. Lakari is a fan of what is it called? Gacha games and also fighting games and also hentai. Knut, on the other hand, is a fan of building his muscular physique all the way from Norway.
I'll take Knut.
Okay.
I'll take him. Yeah, I appreciate people who build their body.
I don't like.
You don't like either?
Yep.
He's quitting gacha games. Okay, well, probably not. All right. Knut gets the W on this one. On the left, you have Pokelaws, the menace sensation. On the right, you have Will Neff, who you did a podcast with earlier. Which one would you choose, smash or pass?
Will Neff.
I hate his outfit, but I'm hopefully not going to be looking at his outfit when I'm going to be fucking him, so I'll take Will Neff.
God damn. Okay. Sorry, Pokelaws. On the left, you have Grayson. Don't know who this person is, but on the right, you have Disguised Toast.
I like white hair.
You like white hair?
Yeah. Like.
But you have white hair.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Great.
What about you?
I'll follow her. I'll join her. I'll maybe.
Okay,
help
Grayson.
her in fucking them.
Cool Megalode Grayson. I don't know anybody. I don't watch chat. I don't fucking watch a lot of streams. You know this. Like, you know, like half the thing is like I don't really know. On the left, you have SFan TV, Iran's most powerful soldier. On the right, you have Shroud, America's sweetheart, and also gaming wizard.
We're taking Shroud.
Grayson lives with SFan. Oh damn, I didn't know that. You're choosing Shroud?
Yeah.
Shroud is Canadian, but America still carries Shroud. America will rep Shroud all day, every day. Much like many of Canada's best offerings. Shut the fuck up, Canadians. Let's be real. You are America's hat. Any Canadian that pops off is not staying in fucking Canada. Okay? Shroud. Shroud wins. On the left, you have the IRL streamer sensation, Jake and Bake Live, who is known to be prancing around the cities all around Europe, in Japan, everywhere else, with a camera strapped to his chest. On the right, you have Asmongold, the WoW community's legendary commentator who changed his career trajectory recently to become a court reporter.
First, Jake and
The first one, as long as he doesn't talk.
Wait, why?
I don't know. It just
what if
seems
he's,
like
he looks like a douche? He's not. He's actually a pretty sweet guy.
Me,
They're both,
I just
they're both
do
sweet
not
guys.
want him to talk.
Okay, all right. That's Misandry is alive and well.
Love that shit.
Okay, on the left you have Russell, previously known as Comedy Russell. Dropped the comedy, but he was never really that funny to begin with. But on the left you have Russell. He's also pretty good at gaming, surprisingly. I did not know that. And on the right you have Rich W. Campbell, who is famous for dating Mia Malkova and also being in music videos from the worst progressive house music that you have ever heard from 2016.
Rich?
I'm a massive fan of Sailor Moon. So yeah, Rich.
Okay, Rich W. Campbell, once again, grabbing another W with sex workers, surprisingly, unsurprisingly.
So this is a hot tip for you guys. Just wear anime shirts and you're going to get laid.
Dude, that is the worst advice you
It's a
could give
little
to
bit
people
deep.
who are already wearing anime shirts as they're watching.
Good for them.
Okay, on the
So
left
this
you
guy
have
on the
Aiden
right
Ross.
could benefit from an anime t-shirt and
On the
then
le-
I'd totally fuck him.
Okay, on the left you have Aiden Ross, who is the W streamer himself, big crypto gambler. He's just a W streamer. I don't know how else to describe it. On the right you have Nim, who is the opposite of a W streamer, but not an L streamer, but instead, Aiden Ross also is a big writer when he's not busy doing e-dates or shilling cryptocurrency scams. Shilling cryptocurrency gambling.
Did
He
he-
is
is he
busy
rich?
writing Andrew Tate's dick.
Like shop on TV, and we can choose what we can buy.
Yeah, no, we're doing like QVC.
TV guy, yeah.
On the right, you have Nim, who also rides dick, but only 4 cents.
like second.
Okay, Nim takes the. I mean, he's hot. Okay. On the left, you have standing tall at 6'11", England's very own Zoil. And on the right, you have Dollar Store Hasan before he started working out. And now I'm not feeling too great about him getting jacked. Seer.
I don't know.
I'll take Seer.
Zoil, like, very kind, looks very kind. And
He's like a teddy bear.
funny.
He's also gigantic. Wait, hold on. Chat.
So
Send me the clip. Send me the clip real quick of me
Seer-
meeting Zoil for the first time.
Seer
Recently.
reminds me of Dorian Electra's partner, and it makes him familiar.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Can you hate this for a second?
Oh my gosh.
You guys know how large I am, right? You've been next to me. Now look at how large he is.
UK, how did you like it?
Not as much as I like.
Then OnlyFans content. I'm looking forward to you
Margie.
guys OnlyFans content.
Look at this.
Uncle Margie.
You both are going to be wearing bear costumes.
Look at how big he is. All right, so that's what we got. He is like 6'12", okay? He makes me look tiny. So yeah. Which one do you choose? Choose carefully. Zoil?
Yep.
Okay, Zoil takes cake. Sorry, Seer. only moms for you. Well, Nadia's a mom, but all right. On the left, you have the Polish sensation, massive head, gigantic head, opposite of mine. Rafflegator, he's also very tall. On the right, you have a a banned misogynistic streamer who changed his life. We thought for the better, but then actually didn't really change his life for the better. Really. He's
did
anti-vaxxer
he-
as well.
Oh, yikes.
Whoever made this
I don't know, it
list
feels like
wanted
we'll have
more.
to go with the first one. I hate what you described.
Yeah. All right, Rafflegator. Well, he's banned anyway, so I can't really click on him. Just kidding. That's not how this works. All right. On the left, you have
What's up with them? What
internet
are they so
sensation.
ugly?
Whoa. Okay. Watch what you say about Germa. Okay. People will come after you. He has a diehard, passionate fan base. Germa is notable for his Green Screen Me Into Everything series. He also once did a real life dollhouse like The Sims. He's incredibly creative, brilliant content creator. Germa's also famous for playing multiverses with me, HasanAbi. But yeah, no, Germa is here. Hold on. I'll show you another photo. And then on the right, you have...
Maybe he has bad lighting here.
On the right... No, Germa always has bad lighting. On the right, you have... Look, all of his fucking photos are... He's a very attractive dude, but like all of his photos look like this for some reason.
So it's like a conceptual art
Because he's very sus.
This is fine.
He's very sus.
okay.
On the right, you
Get
have
it.
Summit 1G, famous for using a molly on himself while playing CS:GO. He's he's an old school broadcaster. Yeah, that's it. I don't know how else to describe Summit 1G. He's great at video games. He drives around on Grand Theft Auto No Pixel servers. Yeah. Germa is a short king. Wait, really?
I think we'll take the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
First.
Summit built this website. Yeah, he did. He's a legend. He has the biggest head. He has a really big head. Germa with better lighting. Streamer awards. Oh yeah. This is what Germa looks like.
Oh, he's fine.
Wait, I've met Germa. He's not fucking short. He's not that. No, he's not. I don't remember him being short at all. Why are you guys saying he's...
Like Hector.
Okay, he does
Yeah,
look
he
very
does, yeah.
short. He does look short here. Never mind. Maybe he was short. I mean, he's taller than Seer. Oh, no, he's not taller than Seer. He's the same height or a little bit shorter than Seer. Okay. They hate this? Do you guys hate this? Okay, we're choosing Germa. On the left, you have the I Am Not Your Friend legend, Ludwig. Okay? And choose carefully on this one. This man right here, I mean, this man's a menace. What can I say about this man? I mean, let's say this past Friday, we had an opportunity to raise funds for abortion, which we did. And by we, I mean not me and Ludwig, because Ludwig decided to not show up because he wanted to stream on his own, hating on abortion charities, saying, I don't want women to have bodily autonomy. That's what Ludwig is mostly known for, primarily. On the right, you have NMP Lol, who created his own Marxist ideology, Marxist Polomism, an ideology in which everyone gets a house and a Tesla. And also, if you are a criminal, even in that universe where everyone has a house and Tesla and all their needs accounted for, then you get thrown into the grinder. A brutal process, some might say, is antiquated, but a brutal process in which you die in a grinder if you commit crimes in that society.
Why does he want that?
I'm just kidding about Ludwig with the bodily autonomy thing. God damn it, I can't do that to him. He's a wonderful guy. They're both great.
Okay, fine. I'll choose the second one. But talking about raising money for reproductive rights, I really love the watermelon.
Everybody what?
Smashing the watermelon.
Oh, are you talking about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about you. That was great. Yeah.
Oh, that was like a month ago. NMP Law also loves feet. I don't know if that changes your dynamic at all or not.
I like when people love feet. I have a beautiful feet.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. NMP Law. Ding, ding, ding. On the left, you have another OG Twitch streamer, Soda Poppin', most famous for loving and dating VTubers and also having fake anime girlfriends. I'm just kidding. But am I? Who knows? On the right, you have my little bro, Ollie Mythological, the man who broke Fortnite personally. Soda did make Among Us, though. This man on the left made Among Us. This man on the right broke Fortnite because he was so good at building that like the game dramatically changed after he started releasing his techniques of building. Formerly known as The Architect, or also formerly known as Team Solo Mid Mythological.
I love that.
Sounds
he might
cool.
be my favorite.
Yeah.
Okay. He also looks, I mean, this is the most like fuckboy photo I've ever seen of Myth.
I know him. Yep, I know him.
You know him, Jay Schlatt. You already met Jay Schlatt. On the left, you have Misgift's roommate, Crazy Slick. I don't really know how else to promote Crazy Slick other than his name is Crazy Slick and he's Misgift's roommate. On the right, you have another partner of Misgift, which you haven't even seen yet on this list, Jay Schlatt.
I'll go with the first one just because he made some effort. He dyed his hair.
Okay, the bar is in hell, ladies and gentlemen. The bar is so far down. It's just... Nadia literally said he made some effort and dyed his hair.
No, seriously, men just think that they're
Are you guys
gifts
bored of
from
this?
fucking
Are you guys
God.
bored of doing this?
Yeah, pretty much.
You are?
Yeah.
Because you don't know any of these guys? Is it boring?
No, it's just like I stand by my word. Like most of them are just not attractive. And
Okay, but speaking of which, now you have two sexy men. On the left, you have Forsen. On the right, you have Moist Critical.
Help.
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 No?
Help.
Help.
We don't have to continue this. We will stop right now.
I don't like to choose a man.
What?
I don't like to choose a man. It's
we like when men choose us because we are objects.
oh my gosh.
Okay, we will stop doing this now. I did not realize that you guys were genuinely opposed to doing this. My bad.
Help.
We will be done with this immediately. Okay, don't say that. You understand? Now that you said that, they're gonna go fucking bananas. I hope you realize that. Like they're gonna go fucking crazy.
So they don't have sense of humor, you say?
No, they don't. It's a leftist chat. Of course they don't have sense of humor. Yeah. See, Hasan's scaring more women. Like,
but wait, didn't cancel culture change from 2020?
No,
I think it
not in
developed
here. No,
to
it doesn't matter.
2022.
These guys are incredibly fucking. There's a lot of people in here that like literally don't care and will behave.
We love Hasan, okay?
Okay. And they think that they will save you over the internet. Okay. We won't do that anymore.
No joke.
Can you mention that having women rape people is the worst, and I agree with her? Really? Why? Why is she say that?
What is it?
I think it's funny when it's people that don't know anybody. Hasan, why you act to your guests, you expect them to know we're deranged? Yeah, no, that's why I'm trying to describe it. Okay. By the way, like I said, you guys can leave whenever you want to. I don't want to keep you here if you're not interested, or if you guys got somewhere to be. But can we finish the short Perry's video as a send off?
Let's finish by talking more maybe about porn industry because I'm curious.
Okay. So you did porn in Russia. Or no, you didn't do porn in Russia technically, right? I don't know.
I did.
Okay.
I did. How many
And
years?
it was complicated, considering that it was illegal.
Yep, I know.
What do you think about doing porn here in America?
You can do it too. It's not a problem because here is a lot of production. It's not normal to work, but I can't work here. And I won't do it. I know it. But I can do some photos, nudity for my OnlyFans, and that's all. Why not? Yeah, but in Russia, it's illegal, but we have some production in Russia. It's not illegal, but they do it. Okay? And in Europe, it's legal. You can work in Europe. Wait, no. Wait, not. And a lot of Ukrainian and Russian girls works in Europe.
Okay. I don't know if you. I mean, I don't know what you're comfortable. I don't know what you're comfortable talking about, but like, and you don't have to say if you don't want to. But is your family comfortable with you doing porn? Are they supportive?
They know it's not a problem. My mom is a little bit strange person. We don't speak each other very, very often. Like she knows, and she told me like, you have a money, and that's all. You have a job, it's good. That's all. And she is not interested in what I'm doing, like I'm doing. Yeah.
Okay.
But it was like that before you started to do porn. You already had difficult relationships with mom.
Like a journalist on TV. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I had a diploma. And I'm like journalist from Russia. Yes. I ended the Moscow University.
Журфак?
Yep.
Ты училась на Маховой? МГУшечка или другой?
На Таганской.
Таганской.
Yep. All my life,
journalism is a terrible
I
degree.
want to be an actress, and I'm trying to study in theater, like university at theater, but regisseur, art director, said me that, oh, you look very young, but it was 8 years ago. Yeah, I looks very young right now.
How old are you?
25.
Oh, you're 25. Okay.
Yeah. And it was really strange. But I became an actress, okay?
They said that it's a bad thing to look young.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they basically told you they cannot be an actress because you look young?
No, not like this. He said that you need возмужать. Ты должна возмужать.
Oh, Господи.
Oh my
I
gosh,
know,
yeah.
like, mature. You need to mature.
Yeah.
This is wild. This is the wildest shit I've heard.
In America, I feel like in America it's better if you look younger because like you can play younger roles as an older person.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's surprising.
You can be in next Euphoria.
The next Euphoria, yeah. We talked about that on the podcast. You can check out the podcast when it comes out tomorrow. Okay.
I had experience to be actress in one of the series in Russia. I played like myself, like EVA ELFIE. Yep. It was interesting. It's like very professional production, not like a porn. With a lot of art directors, some managers, and I know 2 guys for cameraman, 3 guys cameraman. It's very interesting. Yep. I want to try more. Полицейский с Ютуба.
Oh.
Но он
But it was on
современный.
Was it on YouTube?
On YouTube.
Wait, can we find it?
Police from YouTube on Russian.
What is it called?
Police from
How do you
YouTube.
spell it? Police?
Police from YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, let's find like this. No,
God.
Nope, it's an.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Look at what I just Googled and look what came up.
I know.
Andrew Tate on full send. HasanAbi, EVA ELFIE, Nadia reacts. HasanAbi and EVA ELFIE react to Andrew Tate. Y'all are fucking insane, dude. Like, the stream is not even over. We've been live for 3 hours and you motherfuckers cut this and made a video out of it, dude. What the fuck?
They
Okay.
love Andrew Tate.
Is
Good job.
Is this how do you police from YouTube?
No, not EVA ELFIE because it's 2 season. It's not ready. Yeah,
Oh, it's not
only first season on the YouTube.
Oh, so the episode with you is not out yet?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, so we can find it though.
It's not this.
It's on. What is it? How do you spell it? Am I spelling it wrong?
But the episode with her is not out.
Oh, the episode is not out, so you can't
Yeah,
find it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, got
When
it.
did you film
In
it?
September maybe.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll have to come back.
Cool.
Okay. Should we go to the Little Big?
Oh, you guys are gonna go hang out with Lil Big now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have fun, guys. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having us.
This was a wonderful experience. I'm very excited to show the podcast and with everybody, share it with everybody.
Yep.
And also we learned a lot about Russian culture today, Russian music, and did some cultural exchange. That was wonderful.
We've learned a lot about Andrew Tate.
Learned a little too much about Andrew Tate.
Too much.
He's a horrible person.
You guys didn't even get to see it. Like I wanted to see what he was going to talk about. You know,
This is like a torture. It's really difficult to watch.
I like it. I'm brain broken.
No, that's great. What?
My brain is broken, and
No, I really wish I could, but it's just it's really difficult.
Okay.
He seems insane. He's in a bad way.
All right. Well, once again, thank you for coming on. And can we watch it later? Yeah, I'm gonna watch it after they leave. I'm just,
Okay. Thank you guys.
Bye.
The food was good. Shouts out to Chipotle. Oh yeah, you guys want the toys? Here, I'll give you guys the womanizers. 1 second. Here, you speak. Yeah, dude, this is how it is. You come here, you come to the HasanAbi broadcast like I got you. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I still have them. I think I do. Upstairs somewhere. 1 second. Here, you talk to the camera. You keep them entertained. While I go grab them.
Do you want to speak in Russian with us? Maybe somebody else from Russia to know Russian language. Кто знает русский? Come on. Yes. Да. What you know in Russian?
Замечательно, супер, привет.
Водка, да.
Imagine Hasan comes back and we're just naked here.
Сука, блядь. Собака.
У него много русских, да.
Сука, блядь.
Может быть, не обязательно русских людей, которые понимают русский. Хорошо, у вас есть какой-то последний вопрос к нам?
Maybe you know some question for us.
Да, какой-то последний вопрос, на котором мы все это закончим.
Есть. Давайте.
Что?
So many guys here.
Oh my god. Они просят их поцеловать.
Их?
Их поцеловать. Поцеловали. Но это было легко. Что еще вы хотите? Да, подписывайтесь на OnlyFans.
Подписывайтесь на наш Instagram, follow us Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and YouTube channel. Yeah. And OnlyFans. Sure.
Small one and a big one. I can't show it. I can't show it on camera, but I have a small one and a big one. Which one do you guys want? You want the big one?
I'll take a big one.
Okay.
I don't like
Don't show it on camera.
something inside me. It's extra and clitoris stimulator.
Okay. Like I said, don't show it on camera because it is not allowed. But
Thank you.
Thank you so
no
much.
problem. All right, guys. Where can people find you? EVA ELFIE on Twitter, which is an NSFW Twitter account. And Nadia on Twitter is Pussy Riot with multiple R's.
Yep.
Okay. No one snitch. What? But yeah, they're all over. They're all over the internet. Thank you so much for coming, guys.
Thank you so much, Hasan.
Wow, you're
See?
cleaning up after
Yeah,
the mess you made. This is new. Last time she was here, she just spilled wine everywhere.
Hasan, it's
What?
easy.
What?
It's Hasan, it's easy.
Hasan, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some of this stuff out of here as well. For 8 hours every day. Look, this is what I mean. Look, she left her gum on the desk. Who does this? Exactly. Thank you. No, those are not. I just brought those because I thought you guys might want it. Let's just. Okay. Alright.
How long are you going to keep streaming?
A couple more hours.
You are a hero.
Not really. I just love streaming.
I can't humanly talk so much.
And Grimes is right. I'm just fucking crazy. That's why. I'm insane. Ugh. Okay. Okay. All right, folks, we're back. Redo cam angle, please. What do you mean? Dude, Chad doesn't want you to know something? What? What is it? What happened? New yet boomer drop? Oh, we'll look at it. Chad, y'all are annoying today. Yeah, no, Hasan, don't listen to them. They're also fucking stupid. Yeah, I know. Every time I have guests on, it's the fucking chat lights up, and it's always like, I love having guests on, but chat makes it so goddamn difficult for me to actually consistently have people on, especially women. Y'all get so weird. Anyway, what's up, Will? Yeah, it's just, I think it's literally, it stems from not getting my attention for a while, and then, like, people just fucking lose their shit. All right, so, Andrew Tate's way more enjoyable when you don't have, okay, yeah, telling you how boring he is. Yeah, okay, we're gonna watch Andrew Tate, because, apparently, I have friends that fucking literally DM'd me, saying that that they were like, bro, I knew nothing about this dude, but I fucking watched this. I watched his interview, and he is so he's got some sussy ass business practices. What wasn't allowed on camera? I gave them vibrators. Well, not vibrators, but like womanizers. So technically, they don't work with vibration, but instead work with. You're gonna get banned, dude. Haha, man. Yeah, okay, you got me, dude. It's funny. You're funny. Haha, like you got me. I'm scared. Womanizers work with suction. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a regular vibrator. The new ones do both, by the way. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Did they sponsor you? No, but they have sent me a bunch. So I just give it to people sometimes. Went too long. Without telling chat to be normal. I know it's like a mini vacuum. Yes. Okay. To the Yassify Jack Manifold. Oh my god. Yassify Jack Manifold. What the fuck? Oh shit! Isn't this what Nikki was gonna do to me? She wanted to Yassify me as well. But we never ended up doing it when they were out here for VidCon. It's kind of good. This is kind of wild. Like, this is like different than what and you can just like edit your face. No, not like that. Like Yassify IRL. You could have done the same, but you won the whole time. Yeah. Anyway, here, we're going to move back to the Andrew Tate exposes how he makes money, talks scamming people and dating Kylie Jenner. But before we do that, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Eva and Nadia are gone. Well, I mean, they're still here, but they're leaving soon. So they're getting ready to leave. And no, I don't think Andrew actually dated Kylie Jenner. I think he's lying about that. Okay. You even walked them out shaking my head. Dude, I hate you guys so much. I despise the way some of you motherfuckers behave. All right.
Until they don't have it. And then they chase back, right?
Well, women are also addicted to drama. This is something else you have to understand about females.
That's very true.
Females are addicted to drama. They are entertained by drama. What does a woman do in her spare time? She watches the Kardashians drama. Listen, I don't want to insult anyone. I was about to say a bitch. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that. A bitch will sit there. A bitch will sit there and think, I need to relax. Let me watch a murder documentary about a serial killer who chops people's heads off so I can have a nice good night's sleep in bed. They're addicted to this shit. They love drama. So to some degree, even as a man.
This one, and God, you're so beautiful. God, she's so beautiful, man.
Man, we're hitting this note because like chat needs to watch this a little bit, okay? Chat needs to see.
Right or wrong?
This
Look
is
at
you,
her.
chat. Know how you behave today. You have embarrassed me by behaving this way.
Supposed to do this interview. Look at this woman.
Tell me your story.
She's so beautiful. Go on, man. Talk to me, baby. Tell me your story.
Every time a woman comes over, bro, it's just like, it's wild. It's wild. Anyway,
And this is actually an important frame for men to understand. To some degree, as a man, you have to instill drama in the relationship, because if you don't, she's going to get bored.
No, that's very true, man.
And she's either going to leave or she will instill the drama, which gives her control. You don't want her to bring the drama.
So you think girls like to fight?
They like drama. They like to be internal.
Bro, this is like, this is fucking awesome. Like the whole generalization of an entire fucking group of individuals. Like this is already hilarious. But, you know, the whole like women love drama. Men, on the other hand, definitely not. Like, I mean, oh my God, men hate drama. It's the same idea that like Twitch chatters have. You know what I mean? Like Twitch chatters will be like, oh, I hate the Kardashians. And then they fucking soy face when it comes down to like Twitch streamer drama, and don't realize that it's the exact same. It's just like maybe even worse, because at least like the Kim Kardashian drama is like a multi-billion-dollar industry at this point. So at least they got like some level of like production quality, whereas like half the shit that Twitch chat loves is just literally random Twitch streamers that they have cultivated parasocial relationships with. Also, Paint's entire career revolves around drama. It's just like causing chaos and creating drama. But I guess instead of doing drama with like a random individual in the same way that like the Kardashians would, his drama revolves around like women as a whole.
Pertained. So if she instills the drama, it's probably going to involve some other fucking dude. You don't want that shit, right? So you have to instill drama. So this is the question I always say to all the people who say I'm misogynistic and my view on relationships are wrong, etc., etc. I say, look, I have beautiful women who are in love with me, and we're all happy and smiling every day. I get to fuck whatever I want. I have a very positive relationship with females. My life's good. You disagree with everything I say, but your relationship, you and your woman don't even fuck. So like.
But he said he doesn't like fucking women. So what does that mean? He doesn't like fucking women because it's boring.
If you take the other paradigm, 99% of men disagree with me, but they go, they marry one chick, they be the good guy, get married, sit with her, just her, I'm loyal, blah, blah. They're all getting fucking divorced, and the chick's giving them a hard time. Yep. You never see that dude who did the right thing and then go, I can do whatever the fuck I want because I do the right thing, so you know what, leave her at home.
I mean, once again, as we've talked about this time and time again, if your entire worldview is shaped by your own personal experiences, then I guess like one anecdote could destroy him. Like you could just like literally point to one healthy, successful relationship that is monogamous, and like what would his world crumble apart? Or enough times, if he saw it like enough times, he'd be like, all right, never mind, maybe I was wrong. Of course, he's not gonna say that because he's just like, it's just so interesting. We're seeing women basically as dogs gets you in your career for the win. Oh yeah, no, it's awesome. There's plenty of fucking dudes who love this shit, so they want to hear it. You know what this is? You know why a lot of people like me? A lot of people like watching my content, enjoy what I have to say. Because I have a way of communicating the things that they personally have seen, experienced, belief, right? They're like, oh man, my entire life I thought I was weird for having these sorts of opinions, but finally there's someone out there who's able to communicate exactly how I feel, okay? That's exactly what Andrew Tate does, but for misogyny. If I'm doing that for politics, Andrew Tate is basically doing that for misogyny. There's a lot of men out there who need validation for feeling the way that they do. Society tells them that they're wrong to feel this way. They feel like society tells them that they're wrong for feeling this way, even though society has educated them to feel this way. Society has conditioned them to feel this way about women. Okay? So that's it. This is like the Andrew Tate is like what I am to a lot of young leftists. Andrew Tate is for a lot of young misogynists. The difference, of course, is that if you are misogynistic, you are basically fucking landing on you're landing on free real estate pretty much. There's a lot of misogyny that goes around. I myself have even been misogynistic time and time again. You know what I mean? It's like it's hard to overcome those kinds of attitudes that you grow up with. It's like social conditioning. You just have to be aware of it and try to be better, right? But you can use it and weaponize it and use it to your advantage like he's doing. You know what I mean? That's the difference.
I'm gonna hit in the club and do what I want because I don't cheat. Never it's like, oh, she's gonna get mad. Da-da. And he's the good guy. I'm the bad guy, and I get to say, see you next week.
So what is the cheating code?
It's really hard to overcome just hating women. No, dude, no. What do we describe all the time here in this community? Okay? Leftists understand that we are a product of our social conditioning. We are a product of the systems that we exist in. Leftists also understand that those systems are patriarchal and therefore anti-women. Those systems are racist. Those systems are homophobic. They're bigoted. But then when it comes down to it, to overcome those prior framings and your previous conditioning, okay? It takes a lot of fucking work. And what is wild to me is that like you recognize the influence of systems, but then when it comes down to it, like you do the surprise Pikachu phase when you see someone who hasn't been able to overcome said attitudes, okay? Especially when like sometimes these people are genuinely trying to be better, right? Anyway,
code in Andrew Tate's like books. Like, how do you morally cheat if you have a girl? You're honest with her, you're upfront with her?
It's not even about that, because when
Nayu6187, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. That's crazy. Popping off.
I say on these podcasts, I have to condense everything. I have to be very compendious, and I have to try and...
Or how does one, not Andrew Tate, how does one morally
It's
cheat?
just about understanding and instilling a mental frame inside of the female that makes her understand that it's really not that big a deal. That, coupled with your status and the fact that you're hard to replace, will make you be able to get away with it. And when I say get away with, I don't even mean get away with. It can be a very honest and open thing. I'm telling you, man, like...
Andrew Tate is so interesting because, like, he's almost misogynistically advocating for polyamory right now. Like, he's literally saying, like, no, you can be in an open relationship. But, like, if he were to say, like, oh, you should be in an open relationship, it's polyamorous, you can communicate with your partner, and you know, treat them with respect, then he'd be like a soy-facing pussy, right? He'd be like a libtard soy guy advocating for polyamory, being in a polycule, like, oh, man, that's gay. So he has to do it in this, like, super macho way, which is, of course, the least macho masculine thing you can do is be cucked by like liberal framing to a degree that you have to, like, make normal concepts come across as, like, more masculine than it actually is.
Most men would be surprised by how deviant women are. If you have a woman and you're truly cool.
The "you are helping him" concept, by the way, is a completely idiotic, dumb shit take. This dude is literally more popular than Mr. Beast, okay? At this point, like, addressing what he is saying, okay? Addressing what he's saying is not actually even putting a fucking dent in his popularity. You are a complete, pathetic, sniveling little fucking coward who despises any kind of fucking commentary that is outside of their worldview. You've cultivated this fucking worldview that is incredibly narrow, okay? And anyone who doesn't subscribe to it, even if someone else that that agrees with you is, like, addressing it critically, you lose your fucking mind. Please stop being a pathetic little fucking baby, okay? Stop it. Yeah, I thought it wasn't smart to promote him at first, and he showed us that Google Trends chart. Exactly. It is a silly notion. It is a silly, silly notion to assume that I'm, like, platforming someone. It's like saying I'm platforming Donald Trump.
And you're truly together, and she truly loves you. You come home. Have you been out? You fucked that bitch. I did fuck that bitch. You know what? I fucked her, but her tits are not as good as yours. Come here.
But does that work?
I don't like the debate bro drama type shit, but someone needs to take this dude down. He's a perfect man, and Haas is the perfect man for the job. I mean, yeah. Large amount of people believe in this fucker, a way larger amount than you would think.
She'll love it. She doesn't give a shit.
What if she had a better rack, though?
Well, then she's in trouble, right? But I'm saying, if the framing is right, but it's about the mental framing. I say these things, and men think I'm full of shit, but you have to understand the mental framing. I'll give you an example. If a man
so that's your line when you come home and you just compliment the girl's rack, and then you're good?
It's an example.
That's like, this fucking podcast has 4.1 million views in 3 days, bro. And motherfuckers are like, dog, I can't believe you're platforming him. Motherfucker, the platform is there. I'm trying to be like, hey, look at this platform. It's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Y'all are insane, dude.
That's a good line. Though.
But I'm talking about the mental framing. If a woman gets with a man and his frame is correct, that woman over a long enough period of time has the same political views, likes the same music, likes the same movies, has the same friends as him, watches the same things on YouTube, the same Netflix shows. If you see a woman who loves that man, doesn't she do everything the man does? So if that man truly believes and can explain to her in a sensible way, look, I love you, I take care of you, I pay your fucking rent, you're living with me, that bitch, fuck that bitch. Who cares? I fucked her, so what? Who gives a shit? She ain't here. She ain't living in the fucking penthouse.
I think one of the funniest parts about this is, like, not a single one of, like, Andrew Tate's followers is ever going to even be in a relationship. Okay, maybe, I'm sure there's some that are going to be in relationships and be incredibly annoying to their fucking girlfriends. but probably before they got Andrew Tate's advice. And they certainly aren't going to be able to get away with like, I don't know, I guess get away with like cheating on their girlfriends. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a fantasy world, dude. Imagine someone discovering Tate through HasanAbi and turning into a tater tot. Yeah, no, I love that. I love that these people are like saying, these people that come in here and they're like, you're platforming this guy, you're platforming this guy. These like fucking cowardly, delusional lefties. They think that like someone who's been in here and is like, yeah, I'm advocating for like emancipation for black people and queer people and marginalized people, and then they see fucking Andrew Tate and they go, oh shit, dude, this guy's really preaching the truth, brother. Holy fuck, I'm literally I'm a tater tot. I'm a convert, brother. The fuck?
Now shut up. Eventually she's gonna be like, okay, well, as long as those girls don't live with you,
Wait,
they absorb their man's frame.
Wait, but
that's the frame.
Hold on though. So what if your girl comes home, same scenario, and goes, yo, you
finally, dude, young Ben Shabibo over here throwing a fucking curveball in the conversation, make things interesting.
Is bigger. That's not gonna make you happy though.
Bro.
This is the best cope, by the way. Maximum copium is, everyone knows deep down Andrew is right, though. Yeah, when your worldview is being shattered in front of your eyes, you still can always just go back to the copium of like, oh, deep down inside you know he's right. No, motherfucker, a lot of normal human beings who are adults or who are at least mature enough to recognize the complexities and the intricacies of interpersonal relationships within like heterosexual couplings, okay, is far beyond the way that this person describes it, especially considering that like his description of these relationships, you know it to be true. Search your feelings. Yeah, dude. No, secretly, I'm just like, I'm lying to myself and everyone else around you. And that this person is not just like telling you what you think is correct and telling you how you think people behave, and then creating a false sense of, shared opinion, shared perspective. The reality is, as a consequence of the patriarchal constructs that we exist under, plenty of people also do agree with Andrew Tate, okay? There are people who agree with him. That doesn't make it right, and it certainly doesn't make it mature or correct or empathetic. You can be a 15-year-old incel in high school who feels slighted because the girl of your dreams doesn't want to give you the time of the day, and she's like fucking the jock or whatever. But instead of improving yourself, recognizing that you shouldn't carry that entitled attitude, and genuinely becoming the blossoming little fucking flower that you are, okay, you just seep into desperation and become this like further monster that is going to be completely unfuckable, okay? That's the problem. That is unironically the issue here, is that like Andrew Tate, for all of his faults and failures, has made something of himself and is somewhat of a con man, definitely a con man, uses misogyny, weaponizes and uses misogyny for his advantage, okay? But you, my friend, you are not going to get positive benefits from behaving this way. Take it from someone who, growing up had similar fucking insecurities, okay? Agreeing with this kind of shit, agreeing with this kind of behavior, and routinely continuing to agreeing with this kind of behavior and like routinely behaving this way is only going to hurt you down the line. People are going to make fun of you. People are going to say that you're a fucking idiot, you're a prick. You're just going to repeat what he's saying. When he's saying it from a podium. He's coming across more entertaining than you. You are not going to be able to behave like Andrew Tate and get away with it in the real world. You are just going to be a fucking loser that people make fun of behind your back. But you can change that. Okay? You can change that right now. You just literally have to not behave this way. You have to recognize that like women are not a monolith across the board, that there is no fucking one-trick solution to like getting women. You need to stop talking at women and start talking to women and with women. You know what I mean? That's one immediate way to improve it. Like, it's not a fucking accident that, plenty of people fucking say like, oh, Hasan, like you're a feminist for because you want to get pussy or whatever. That's just a self-report. It's not a fucking trick. You don't have to be this way. I don't have to be a fucking feminist to get laid. Let's be real, as I told Andrew Tate as well. But it certainly does. It certainly does shape my worldview a little bit that like I can have normal relationships with women because I treat them like normal human beings. So that's it. That's, you know, how it works.
Oh, okay. So this argument is one I've heard so many trillion times. They say, well, if you can do that, why can't the woman do that? And I can answer it in so many different ways.
Give your harshest way.
Yeah. I can give, my harshest way is that it goes against the will of God and nature. It goes against the way of man. For the longest period of human history, men had more than one woman. Every king, every sultan, read the Bible, read the Quran. In most of the world today, men still have more than one woman.
What? I don't know about you, but I'm okay with it. When everyone starts acting like him, girls aren't going to swing that way. They're going to come to us Chads. Bro, are you fucking insane? That's not what's going to happen. Half the reason why women are fucking terrified to go on dates with you is because of people like fucking Andrew Tate. Because so many people think the way he does, so women already have a fucking incredibly sour opinion from their own personal experiences with men throughout their fucking development that stops them from living their fucking best life. You understand? There's a reason why hella women are fucking uncomfortable, like, talking to dudes, okay? It's because dudes behave this way all the fucking time, and other dudes don't go, hey, man, that's kind of fucked up. It's kind of weird. You know what I mean? And we're all, like, we are all, as dudes, a lot of us are responsible for this as well. Some of us have behaved in similar ways when we were younger. I, myself, am no fucking perfect figure either, obviously, right? Like, it takes a while to grow up. But the more there are people, the more people that are like this, the less women are going to even think about approaching men. All right? No, I didn't misunderstand what he said. He thinks that like the more dudes there are, like Andrew Tate, the more women will like gravitate towards people that aren't behaving this way. Okay? It's just not. That's not the case, though. The more people behave like this, the more women fucking feel unsafe. It's the irony is like, it's literally the same attitude that people have towards like sex, right? The more puritanical you are, or the more you want to control what women can and can't do to their own fucking bodies, the less likely it is for you to get pussy, okay? Here, I'll break it down in the most like logical, rational, and male-focused way. In the most heteronormative, male-focused way. Ladies, this is not for you. MBs, this is not for you. This is for the boys, okay? So just, you know, close your ears if you don't want to hear what I'm about to say, okay? Hey, fellas, let me tell you something. The more assholes behave this way, the more women don't want to do fucking things that they would normally want to do. Half of you motherfuckers literally think women don't enjoy having sex, okay? Half of you motherfuckers think women are having sex with us because, you know, to please us and us only. No, women are horny as fuck. Women want to fuck. The only thing standing in the way of women expressing themselves and experiencing their own sexuality in the same way that men would do is the historical precedent that men have established telling women what they can and can't do with their fucking bodies. So you're literally cucking yourself and you're cucking future generations too when you behave this way. Holy fuck. So even if you don't want to think about it from the perspective of like, I don't know, appreciating women as like normal human beings, even if you don't want to improve their experiences, think about it from a selfish point of view. Even from a purely selfish reasoning, you know, being a normal dude, and and you know, getting other people to behave in a normal way would literally open up the space a little bit further. Holy fuck.
Never in history, in any book ever, in any civilization since the dawn of human time, have promiscuous women been celebrated, ever. They have been frowned upon in every single society ever. The main reason is because of paternity. Because what happens is if I have 5...
Bro, naturalistic justifications for patriarchy is so fucking funny because there's not a single, like, like looking at like the animal kingdom is the most hilarious way to approach gender dynamics. I love that. First of all, that's not true. Okay. I mean, yeah, Cleopatra is the one immediate answer for that, but also that is a hilariously Western-centric attitude. Okay. Even on the West, there are plenty of examples that would prove him wrong. Secondly, okay, it is ridiculous to fucking look at this. Appealing to nature is like the easiest fucking fallacy to call out, because man's entire purpose is to overcome nature. So this notion that like, oh my God, like, well, it's just only natural. Well, you're not a fucking caveman, so shut the fuck up. You're not living inside of a fucking cave. You're not hunting and gathering near and forming societies near a body of water. Okay, so shut the fuck up about this nature bullshit. But two, nature is gay as fuck. Nature is promiscuous as fuck. Depending on what animal you're talking about, fucking there are seahorses literally turn into male seahorses turn into female when there's no other female around. Like, what the fuck do you mean nature? Nature is the most trans, the most gay fucking shit you could point to. Anyway.
Girlfriends, and they all get pregnant. We know who the five mothers
the guys
are.
are in town?
Thank you. And we know who the five fathers are.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, the father
Sure.
for the five kids. So you know who the kids belong to.
Yeah.
If you have a woman who's sleeping with five dudes, when she gets pregnant, nobody knows who the fucking kid belongs to. Now, the DNA test might be able to fix that, modern science, right? But there's a whole bunch of modern science that has to work at the devil. That shit's new. Humans, evolutionarily, grew up until the 1950s, 1960s, where none of that shit was doable. You had to know who the mother and the father was. What? You had to have a virgin. That's why they celebrate virginity in most of these places on the planet. They can't afford DNA tests. If she ain't a virgin, I don't know as a fact I'm the father. So I ain't gonna fucking deal with her shit.
I love this. Okay. Even if what he was saying had like any sort of anthropological truth to it, none of that means it's right, dog. What the fuck? People also unironically, rode for slavery. They were like, nah, slavery is totally fine. It's the natural position. They even created like fake sciences to justify slavery from a appeal to nature. It literally said that the fucking black person's skull is different than the white person's skull. It's like more servile. It's called phrenology. So just because something was even a real reason does not necessarily make it correct or just or right. Yeah, you know what else was easier to do without DNA testing? Murder. Like, Andrew Tate be like, yeah, back in the day, it was a natural phenomenon, right? If you want to be a serial killer, if you wanted to rob a bank, right, you could do it without even hiding your face. There was no CCTVs. Demonology created CCTVs and surveillance systems, and now you can't even fucking rob a bank. You can't even be a serial killer.
That's why virginity is so important in most of the world to this day. So to come along and say a woman can do it too is disgusting in the eyes of God and in the eyes of nature. You can come along with science and somehow then try and fix it and prove it.
So
and patch it up.
God just wants the boys to just run through chicks.
God wants the warriors
like
out here.
God's looking down right now and he's like, boys, I just want you to run through chicks.
God wants the men, the masculine males of earth to reproduce, create his warriors. God needs warriors.
I do love the idea that like again, science is bad because it like gave us DNA tests and shit. It's the work of the devil. I mean, obviously he's like joking about that, but also like, dog, your entire career is built on the internet, bro. I feel like he just took, Jordan Peterson's shtick almost verbatim and just lowered the barrier of entry by making it more accessible to like dumb guys. Like he literally was like, oh, this Jordan Peterson guy, he's got a good idea. I'm going to literally repeat exactly what he's saying, without like any of the fancy verbiage, okay? And also he doesn't look like a gigantic pussy in the same way that Jordan Peterson does. I mean, he's still chinless, but ultimately he definitely does look. He's more jacked than Jordan Peterson, for example.
What parable is that in?
It's take 15.
Okay, I'll search it up.
Look it up.
Wait, so when
God needs warriors.
New Testament?
New and old. I'm everywhere, bro. Okay. I'm around. You should read the book, G. I'm in there somewhere. You'll see it, and you go, that sounds like Tate. He probably wrote that one. Luke. Nah, that wasn't Luke. That was Tate, that one.
How about, but what about, have you ever dated a girl that makes more money than you?
That's impossible.
It's possible.
It's
what
impossible.
do you mean? What if like...
Bro, I mean, there you go. That's great. That's a wonderful fucking... That is unironically a great fucking self-report, dude. Yeah, it can't happen. Like, what are there no fucking women out there that are richer than you? No, of course there are. It is impossible. He's right. Because no woman that makes more money than him will be fucking dumb enough to be like, yeah, I'm going to date Andrew Tate. Like, not that how much money you make implies your position in society or a level of intellect or anything like that. But certainly anyone who's been able to, like, at least go through the steps of a hyper masculine, misogynistic fucking workforce or whatever the fuck, anyone who was like legitimately successful is not gonna want to fucking deal with this dude.
What if when you finally go to the US, you're in LA, and Kylie Jenner pulls up on you, and she's like,
she's still not richer than me.
She's richer than you.
Nah.
She is.
But I'm rich in ways beyond money. You're thinking in numbers.
No, I'm talking financially.
Pussy.
Then I guess I'm gonna have a very good life, aren't I?
Would you ever date a girl that's richer than you?
Fuck yes. Why not?
So then would you let her pay bills?
I spent most of my life dating girls who were richer than me. Like, for a long time, I had no money, and I'd date a bitch and she might have more money than me. That was no problem for me because I was still in control. I was still in charge. Masculine frame is not all about money. The idea that it's all money is not true at all, right? I did very, very well in my life when I had no money, and I was a professional fighter, and I was on the way up, and I was fighting, and I didn't really have that much money. I did fine.
So what if you're...
there are dudes in New York right now selling CDs on the street with like 4 girlfriends, and they're just tearing through pussy. Everyone knows it.
Even
they're
the
fucking
CD
everyone's
guys?
wife on the slide. They're doing fine. So it ain't just about
But then
money.
what leverage do you have over them if you're not taking care of them? Like, what if Kylie Jenner's like, what the fuck? Like, you're on my jet. It's bigger than yours. Like, you can't fucking cheat on girls now.
If I'm
or
on
would
that,
you just dip at that point?
If I'm on that jet, it's my...
Wait, what the fuck? These dudes are like kind of prodding a little bit in a way that I did not... This is a weird... This is definitely an interesting turn of events. First of all, leverage is pretty funny. Like, he's like, well, what about leverage? You lost your leverage. It's like, bro, what are you doing? A fucking merger and acquisition? Like, what do you mean leverage? Like, what? Like, that is such a strange way to analyze like human behavior and also dating and relationships. Like, the moment that that is your framework, you've lost. Okay. You've lost the plot. You've lost everything. And you are never going to, if you see every relationship as a transactional way, if you look at every relationship, especially like romantic relationships, in this like incredibly weird transactional way, you are never going to find someone who you can be with. Because ultimately, you're going to think like, oh, well, you know, my money is the reason why this person is with me. You're just going to live an incredibly insecure life forever. And that's really sad.
My jet.
Oh my
It's your
God,
jet?
Oh my God.
If I'm on her jet, then it becomes my jet.
What if it says Kylie Skin on the outside
Doesn't
of the
matter
jet, though?
because if she's my chick,
Do you
then
make her pull out the decal?
No, she can keep it. But if she's my chick, then, you know, she's mine, so her things are now mine. It's my jet. My house. This is my jet. Young lady, sit down. Be quiet. It's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. I fucked Hannah Montana, whoever. It's going to be okay. Like, so there might be some celeb beef there. But it's not just about money. I want people to understand it's not just...
Dude, I love this. Okay. This is such a fucking awesome, like, hot couch guy moment. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, well, I'd fuck, like, in this hypothetical, like, you know, not only am I dating Kylie Jenner, but I'm also, like, fucking Hannah Montana. You know what I mean? Like, he made up an even more ridiculous story. Like, yeah, no, I mean, it's like a child's brain. You know what I mean? When you like tell a child like, "Oh yeah, how are you going to pay for this?" Well, it's like, "Well, in that situation, I'd have $1 million plus $1." Like, why not? Why not just like make up a scenario where you have a larger jet now? Well, you know, we would go in Kylie's jet. All right, we'd go in Kylie's jet into my jet, which is actually much larger than Kylie's jet, right? And then my jet would eat Kylie's jet, and then it would be my jet.
It's about money. Because I have money is not the reason I say these things. Frame in and of itself is not just about cash.
But do you think you could pull that off with a boss bitch, is what I'm saying?
Well, this is interesting, right? So now we can apply this to the things I've been saying.
That'd be a true test.
Now we can apply this to the things I've been saying. Someone like Kylie Jenner is far more difficult to replace because she's more scarce.
Right.
So then she would be able to turn around and try and play the same game back with me. I'm not saying that it's all a game and it's all just like a chess match and those kind of things.
You are saying that though. It's like your experience with women is almost entirely combative, which is insane. You literally just spent the first 60 minutes describing that.
I'm saying these are the basics of human dynamics and human nature. And that someone like Kylie Jenner can have anyone on the planet and there's only one of her. I want to actually say something quickly before we go into this. I'm new to being big on the internet. I really don't even know what Kylie Jenner looks like. Wait, is Kylie Jenner a dude?
Yeah, that's Cap.
Is Kylie Jenner the dude?
That's huge Cap.
Is Kylie Jenner a guy?
You have to be Cap.
That's a huge Cap.
Who's the guy?
You just brought up Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Yeah, but who's the dude one?
Caitlyn.
Oh, okay, fuck, thank God. I thought you were setting me up.
Oh, dude, yeah, man, he snuck a little bit of transphobia in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Is that the dude one? Nice, bro. Let's go. Hit all the fucking high notes, brother. He's doing it.
That's the hottest
I thought you were setting me up saying I'm talking about a dude. All right.
Yeah. Nah, he's too cool. He's too cool to know who Kylie Jenner is. Come on, bro. That's Cobra Tate, brother. He doesn't know who that is. You know? Oh, man. Is that the dude? He's being fucking transphobic on top of that, too. It's like, yeah, motherfucker. Okay.
Kylie Jenner.
Kylie's like slightly less hot than Caitlyn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, obviously it would be a slightly different dynamic. But I'm not saying that. But who is she?
They played golf with Caitlyn. That's not surprising. The Elk Boys are pro-Trump. So there's that, too. And also, you know, that's so shocking that they made content with Caitlyn Jenner, but then they're very easily fucking talking shit about her and not defending her, or even, you know, defending her being a trans woman or anything like that, because that's what you get on the reactionary side. Okay, no real friends. At least have the honor and decency. Like, I mean, I hate Caitlyn Jenner. She is an awful demon. Okay. You know what I mean?
Dating now.
Travis Scott.
Okay, is he loyal?
I don't know. I think he dogs.
Probably not.
He probably dogs.
What do you think? Do you know who Travis Scott is?
I don't know these people. So I don't know these people. But what I'm saying is that at a certain level of masculine frame, I think most women are kind of like, don't tell me about it. I don't want to know about it. Just do your thing. Please love me. I love you back. Boom. And most women will agree with this. I say this to girls all the time because I say these things and girls say, my man would never cheat. My man doesn't cheat, blah, blah, blah. I say, go into his room and demand to see his phone. And no matter what excuse he gives you, don't buy it. Demand to see it.
Why do you want that, though? Why would you do your boys like that?
No, because exactly. Why would you do your boys like that? Because what's on the phone?
Huh?
What's on his phone?
Probably some shit that
she
doesn't want to see.
Some bitch.
Yeah.
So every man's doing it anyway. So every woman knows it. And the reason she doesn't demand to see his phone because she'll want to have her illusions shattered.
Do you think that that's fair for her to want to see the phone and get to see it?
Fuck no. I tell her to fuck off. But I'm just saying that women know truthfully, because if they truly want to find out, they could. And they don't want to find out. They want to just pretend.
Can I ask you something about the body count?
Wait, what? But like, he already admitted that like the worldview that he constructed is a world in which like Kylie Jenner is higher value than Andrew Tate. For as many Andrew Tates out there, there's only one fucking Kylie Jenner, right? So if she makes demands of Andrew, he's got to fucking abide by them, lest he lose her, right? God damn. That's so we're just gonna completely fucking go past that point. He already automatically is I don't know, above Kylie Jenner, even in his own metric of success. Bro, I thought you said never do philosophy. None of this is philosophy. Come on.
Thing about having chicks have their body counts on their foreheads.
No, you have to explain it first. Explain it be a professional, young man.
I will. Sorry.
Be a professional. We're on one of the biggest podcasts in the world, so please explain to the podcast.
He's new to the pod too.
No, I'm not.
So.
Explain to the podcast
You're still
what
on
I
trial
said.
a bit.
Wow, yeah, probably with this guy.
Yeah.
You said you had to have girls had to have lines for each body that they've had.
That's
on
not,
their
that's not
forehead?
even what I said.
No, you said it would, if girls would have the number of body count or whatever they have on their head, it'd make everything way easier.
How so?
But how would it be displayed?
I didn't know exactly what you said after that, but I know.
I'm here on this podcast, you guys. You don't even understand what I said. I'm upset.
Because we want the audience to know, so we need you to dive into it.
I said that a lot of the world's problems could be fixed if women walked around with their body counts on their foreheads. I didn't say lines.
Sorry.
And
What
it's
would be
fine.
fixed? Like world hunger?
Everything would be fixed, bro. I'm
But
talking
why?
about society at large could benefit from that scenario.
What is
How
that?
so?
What is that?
Bro, how insecure is this man, dude? Yo, how insecure is this man, bro? What the fuck does that even change? Hey, you want to know? If you want to know what someone's body count is, here's a really quick way to find out, okay? Don't be a fucking weirdo. And, like, if you have a relationship already established with this person, just ask, okay? And if you're not, like, giving off the most, like, pathetic, insecure incel energy, they will tell you. Also, none of this has anything to do with like any of the dynamics. Like the notion that like how many men or women some girl is fucked is going to cure cancer or any problem whatsoever is so stupid. Also, don't call it a body count. Yeah, exactly. That is wild. Like, it literally doesn't matter. What the fuck? That has never mattered, ever.
How does that fix?
Because you have to extrapolate it. You have to extrapolate it and look at it the meta point. If women can't just sleep with anybody and everybody because they're going to be known for it and shamed for it, they're going to be very, very selective with who they sleep with.
My man say, you know what's fucking tight? Slut shaming. Oh, this is, by the way, this is Jordan Peterson to a T. It's just like, Jordan Peterson down to the fucking most basic way. Like, this is Jordan Peterson, but he's just fucking like going, while describing Jordan Peterson's attitude. That's why incels love this motherfucker, dude. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, if you make it your entire world for some reason, if you place that much emphasis on how many people a particular person has slept with, like, I don't know. Anyone who fucks doesn't really keep track of that, in my experience at least. Yeah, I have no fucking idea where I'm at. What he's saying is crazy, but the body count has a huge impact on the psychology of the person, etc., etc. Why? Not even remotely true.
If they're very, very selective, then men are going to have to be very, very, they're going to have to be very, very hardworking and very, very dedicated to becoming a man worth sleeping with. So now men are going to be more honorable. Men are going to try harder. Men are going to be more interested in making sure that they're a person who's upstanding in society. Women are going to be very selective who they.
Bro, this homie is literally saying, he's like advocate. Yo, I'm sorry to do this to the aces, but I think this motherfucker is ace, bro. At first I said he was an incel, but now I'm beginning to believe that he's ace. Like, he just, not only does he not want to fuck, which he has said he doesn't want to fuck, he thinks it's boring, but he doesn't want anyone else to fuck either. He's like a basic old prude. Straight up. Asexual. No, I'm telling you, dude, he's literally like, do not fuck. Don't do it. He like doesn't want men to fuck either. He's an ace who's overcompensating for his ace shame. I'm telling you, dude, he literally is saying like women should be there's a couple premises that he just dropped here, okay, casually. One, body count or however many people women have slept with is important, okay? It's like somehow really important, and it says something about their value, okay? And if it was out and about and everybody knew how many people women slept with, then they would be more they would be less promiscuous and they would not want to fuck people. Okay? They would be more careful with who they fuck. And ultimately, that would allow men to not have as much sex either, because then men would have a harder time finding women to fuck, because now women don't want to fuck. And that's a good thing too. That's what he's saying.
They choose. They're more likely to stick with a guy through thick and thin because they don't want to add a new number to their head. Families will return. Families are an extension.
Families will return. If nobody fucks, families will return.
Families are an extension of society as a whole, right? It's family, then it's town, then it's city, then it's state,
that makes somewhat sense.
No, then it's the country.
They should make a Black Mirror episode about that.
They should try it.
I disagree.
Of course you disagree.
But I'll tell you why.
Tell me why.
Because it's
even the lightest amount of pushback pisses him off. By the way, like
I disagree.
Even like one of his fucking riders, like for a second, you know, the moment that like his cock slips out for a moment, like even in the process of him putting it back in, Andrew's like, oh well, what the fuck? Oh, of course you disagree. Like, calm down, bro. It's a little bit of pushback. Let the content happen. You know what I mean? He's gonna slide the dick right back in. Don't worry about it, brother. Like, it's happening.
Of course you disagree.
But I'll tell you why.
Tell me why.
Because it's different. Like if you're looking for a one-night stand and one chick has 3 bodies and one chick has 50, the chick with 50 is going to give you a way freakier night than the chick with 3. So I'd maybe go with the girl with 50.
You're going to walk around looking for chicks thinking, I want one that smells
for
of
a one-night stand, though.
I want one who's been plowed.
Dude, that is so insecure, dude. Come on. No shot, bro. Dude, he literally views the world like a 16-year-old who's never fucked. You know who has opinions like this? Dudes who fucking fantasize about one day losing their virginity at the age of like 14, 15. That's who thinks about women like this. And some of you motherfuckers have not grown out of that phase, dude. Okay? This is the most insecure fucking take I've ever heard, bro. What the fuck? Oh, smelling like dick. What do you mean? Bro, this is the type of shit that Slicker used to say. 0161 back in the day. Even he's fucking grown out of that phase a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I used to deal with motherfuckers saying stuff like this every goddamn Austin show debate royale that we did. You know what I mean? Like, there was homies like this in every weekend that were like, oh, dude, you're gonna fuck someone who's fucked a lot of people? Like, how could you ever match up with all those other bigger cocks that person has had? Oh my God, they're probably fantasizing about the other cocks that they've had. And it's just insecurity. You're just insecure. That's it. Just openly state that you are genuinely not confident in your dick game. Okay? You're just not. Straight up. It is it is not BDE. It's the opposite of BDE. It's small dick energy. Okay? Straight up. It's the same exact attitude that like dudes have whenever I used to talk to them about like using toys in bed. They're like, what, your dick is not enough? Like, your dick's not enough, bro? It's like, no, my dick's great. I love my cock. But also, it doesn't fucking vibrate on the clitoris. You know what I mean? Like, no matter how hard I try, and goddamn it, I've tried, okay? That shit's not vibrating on a clit, okay? It's not going to happen. Get a body mod? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay, let's continue.
Who's gonna give you a freakier night?
I wouldn't want that.
I don't
G.
think anyone
for a one night
thinks
stand.
that.
Okay, two bodies.
Yeah, fuck it. You can give me a virgin for a one night
Who the hell
stand.
goes
Yes,
for the
sir.
girl with the higher body
Bro, it's
count?
fresh puss.
Yeah.
Why not? But I mean, who cares? Ultimately, it doesn't matter. But like, even from a fucking logical point of view, like, yeah, no. Well, here's why it doesn't matter, and here's why. By the way, here's one of the. Here's one of the reasons why this is a completely self-defeating. Incels have like a completely false, fundamentally flawed way of looking at women. Okay? There's a concept. I'm going to give you trigger warning, incel theory, okay? There's a concept amongst incels about the top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and incels love watching ads. And now if you're not an incel, you can avoid those ads. Don't worry about it. You can... for $5 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime, avoid the top of the hour ad break. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub, and that's another way to avoid the top of the hour ad break, you know, if you're lucky, if you're a good boy. So remember that. I just fucking lured all of you into my trap, dude. Holy fuck. That was whimsical. Pecker Protector Soheep, thank you for the 5. Harsh Apocalypse, thank you for the 5. Oh my lord, that was... brutal. That was devastating. I think I converted some people into tater tots with that one. Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Technically, Tim. Thank you for the 5 gifted. But yeah, here is something that a lot of incels have never thought. Incel lore, incel theory, trigger warning. Okay, all jokes aside, incels believe in a concept called roasties. Okay, where they believe that like the more a woman has sex, the more their pussy expands. Okay, because they don't understand anatomy. Obviously, that's not how it works. After all, you literally fucking, you can push out a baby out of that thing, right? And roasty is roast beef. They claim that women who have lips that are outside, okay, get that not because of just genetically, that's just how it looks, but. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But it gets that way because they fuck a lot of guys. Now, what they don't understand is they'll always say, like, yeah, a woman who has, like, fucking 100 dicks or whatever has a way bigger, like, pussy than a woman who has, 1 dick. Okay, but, like, a woman can fuck 1 guy 1,000,000 times. And a woman can fuck 100 guys only once. So, ultimately, that 1 dick is still, as fuck that pussy way more times, dumbass. Like, that's so stupid. That's just, you haven't even thought about this beyond, like, your immediate assumption that, like, more dicks equals more sex. It doesn't work that way. I've hooked up with women that have had multiple partners, but because of the multiple partners being not long-term relationships, they never had an opportunity to explore themselves, explore their bodies in a secure fashion, okay? And kind of had bad dick, ultimately. So they weren't that good in bed. And I've had sex with women that have only had long-term relationships, long-term boyfriends who have been really great. Why? Because they have been able to explore and they've been able to do a whole bunch of different shit and figure out what they enjoy and figure out what their partners might enjoy. Of course, vice versa is also true. Okay? My point is, it's completely situational. And if you think that there are clear-cut rules around it, you are going to come across like a fucking incel who has never been around a pussy, and the last time you saw a pussy, it was because you were crawling out of your mother's. All right?
That's
a weird
yeah, but then
take
there's a lot
right
more.
there.
There's a lot more like bullshit behind the scenes that you guys probably aren't.
Has
thinking
anyone
about.
ever heard that?
I would never.
You don't understand the logic.
I love the guy. I love like the fucking 45-year-old energy coming from this Twitch chatter. We're having a conversation on Twitch, and this motherfucker wrote out this like, dude, every man can make a woman have the fun of her life on bed. It's about your energy. So excluding that childish comment like dick game, having sex is more than just nutting. It's emotional. And when you're having too much sex, man or woman, in my argument, destroys the beautiful experience of unique love and one love, etc. Dog, your name is Sausage Big. I rest my fucking case, homie. Your name is literally Sausage Big. It has to be a copy pasta, right? No shot that guy unironically write all of that in this chat. Like he thought he was really doing something.
Had 100 bodies or 200.
Okay, so if she has
I would never
one,
fuck her.
if she has one, and then another chick has 10.
You should have watched this with the ladies from earlier. It was not a good environment. It didn't seem like they were into it as much, and I don't want to fucking, I don't want to put my guests through that shit, especially with like all the fucking weirdos in the chat. That like go ape mode when they see like a woman in distress. They think like even people that I know personally, right? I can do something and they might say, "Oh, I don't like that," and chat will turn it into like, dude, Hasan is literally like engaging in the most like toxic, most awful. He has entrapped these women. He's coercing them to watch these like awful YouTube videos. I will save you, milady. I will save you. I will save you, milady, through over the interwebs. Please notice me. Okay, they weren't into it, so we didn't watch it. But I'm into it, and I'm gonna watch it by myself.
Who would you rather
One.
smash?
One. All day.
Okay,
What's
well,
wrong with you,
you guys
bro?
just don't get freaky, I guess. Obviously,
Well, I mean,
But it's not about. I don't think it's
freaky.
about
I mean, if you want chicks who smell a dick, that's your thing. But that ain't my thing, and I don't think it's most.
Yeah, smell a dick. I love that, dude. Yeah, no, that's how it works, bro. If your girl smells like dick, you should probably take a shower. That's, you know, like, I don't even know what that means, but I don't know. I take a shower, I guess. I feel like you got some different issues there.
Most men's thing. Men
That
are,
was a wild take.
Men
though.
are interested in men are interested in innocence. It's
Yeah.
innocence that men find appealing. This is what most
100%.
people don't understand.
Yeah.
Women don't even know what men find attractive. What actually amazes me is that women go through the world and they're so concerned with how they look, but they have no understanding on a basic level of what men find attractive in women. And I know that for a fact because every single time I sit with a chick and talk to her, especially for the first time or on a date or something, she's saying always completely the wrong thing. She's saying exactly which makes me less attracted to her. The fact she's still hot will get her through it.
What's the worst thing a woman can say on a first date?
The worst thing is it's just basic things they don't think about, right?
Like, what's the worst thing they could say on the first
I
date?
mean, there's a bunch of dumb shit they could say, but within a realistic frame, I don't know. But it's all bad.
He couldn't come up with a good. He couldn't come up with a fast one there. Like he couldn't come up with a fast quip. He's like, stop pushing me, stop pressuring me. He couldn't come up with something fast because like his whole thing, he is like a fucking kickboxer. Okay, he's stalling. He is like a kickboxer. Like chess and kickboxing definitely was very formative in this man's development. Like part of the reason why people find him to be like a skilled orator, okay, is because he's very quick with the quips. He has like pre-canned statements for a lot of shit. So the moment that someone asks him a question that he doesn't have a quick, fast response for, because as long as you respond really quickly to a question, right? It doesn't matter what you're saying. If you're saying it confidently, people are going to think, oh, this guy's smart. Maybe he has got some good ideas. Remember, they're looking at shapes, colors. They're looking at the picture. They're not actually looking at what he is saying, most of his fan base.
I'll tell you why. It's all bad. Women will sit there and do something they think is innocent. They'll talk about traveling.
Monolith,
I've been to here and I've been to there and I loved when I saw this. My favorite place is this. When you sit with a dude on a first date and tell him how many places you've been, all he's thinking is you've been fucked.
Yeah.
You've been fucked by who paid for that?
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? And then the girl's like, I'm literally just I'm an air stewardess. Like, the woman's like, I'm a pilot. What do you mean? How insecure is that, dude? He's like, yeah. You've been fucked. You've been to Barbados? You've been fucked. He's like, this is weird, but like, I'm from there. My family lives there. You've been fucked. Someone's fucked you in Barbados. Yo, dude. For a guy who seems to talk a lot about like how women should be or women shouldn't be, it feels like he's got dick in his mind 24/7, and there is nothing wrong with that. But my man, you got to take that dick out of your brain, dude. Holy shit. It seems like it's like lodged into your brain. It's got permanent status. Maybe I'm crazy, but like when I talk to a woman, okay, my first thought isn't always, I wonder how many dicks she's had. How many dicks has she had? Huh? Was she sucking and fucking on her way over here to the dinner? I bet when she walks up to go to the bathroom, to the washing room, she's probably fucking someone on the way there. It's like, dude, you're living a life of fear, my friend. Like, your life is you're in constant threat that, dicks are all around, okay? They're like, dick planes flying into your girlfriend. But watch out. That is so insecure, dude. Holy fuck. But the best part about that is, of course, a lot of other insecure dudes also look towards this man and go, no, this man's speaking truth. Because it's much easier It's much easier to act like, no, society is wrong, rather than be like, maybe I'm being a little too fearful, like, of maybe I'm being, like, incredibly insecure with this notion that, like, you know, women are constantly fucking around. They're constantly fucking. And I personally think that's a bad thing for some reason. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm at fault for feeling this way. No, it must be society. Women are definitely constantly fucking around all the time. And that's a bad thing.
Yeah, who
paid for that?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
nice hotel, bitch. Like it's bullshit. Like shut the fuck up. And on top of it, men want innocence, and the reason we find innocence attractive is because we want to be the female's portal to the world. Yeah. If I meet a woman,
you want to hear they've never been anywhere.
Never. I will show you the world.
100%.
The first private jet you get on will be mine. You've ever been in a Lambo? No, you're getting my one first. I'm
Yes.
gonna show you brand new experiences. If I see there was some,
bro, what? So fucking weird, dude. Like, I don't know. Look, there's nothing wrong with being inexperienced, okay? There's nothing wrong with being inexperienced. I've been with inexperienced women, and I've been with experienced women. That's just crazy, though. Like, he's just describing fucking grooming, dude. He's like, yeah, no, this is why you like young girls, because you want to make sure that they haven't, like, been with anyone else, God forbid. Because if they've been with anyone else, there's unironically, like, a comparison to be made there, and then they can recognize that you're, like, kind of shit. You know what I mean? You're not all that. That's it. That's what's happening here. Thought you like guys, Hasan? No, I like your mom though.
some bitch, she's like, I've been there, I've been that. I went to this party. My friend has a jet. I was in this Lambo. Da 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 da. And you're just like, shut the fuck up. There's nothing less attractive because we want to be their portal to the world. The reason women don't understand this is they sometimes think,
bro, people should be embarrassed to be able to speak like this, but it's wild, like, because so many people also fucking agree with this kind of fucking weird attitude that, like, he can get away with saying stuff like this. How does no one go, what? Like, you want to be the portal to the world? What the fuck do you mean? Like, what? What? Who cares? She's with you now. You know what I mean? She's with you. She went through those experiences. Okay, she learned her lessons. She became, a more enlightened individual as a consequence of that. Why does that matter? Why would a fucking real alpha male, a real top dog, a real top G, why the fuck would they ever care about who their partners have been with? Like, why should you care? That is wild. That is unironically the most insecure shit that I've ever heard, bro. That's crazy. The truth is, he's onto something that you don't understand. I'm not saying you're not right, but there's something you don't get. No, man. The truth is that, this is what insecure guys think. And if you don't recognize that this is insecure, either you're inexperienced or you are the guy. The only people that are afraid of past experiences of their partners are people who don't feel like they have a lot to offer. If this guy was the top G, why the fuck would he care about, like, what Lambo his ex has been in? By the way, how many fucking women have been inside of Lambos? What the fuck? Why is that even a metric that is at display here? Like, I don't understand. I truly, like, his brain is so broken. His brain is so fucking incredibly broken. Have you even heard the gum analogy? Oh, dude, spit some truths, brother. Do it. His brain is so broken from, like, Instagram girls that, like, he cannot comprehend a world outside of, like, women that go out and have these sorts of experiences regularly. Why, by the way, why the fuck is it that, like, so many incels regularly can't just, like, analyze women like human beings, but they have to be like, no, it's something that is an object. Bro, I bet you never even heard the Lambo analogy. Women are like cars. You don't park them outside a bad neighborhood. It's like, no, women are fucking human, dude. Like, that's a weird analogy, brother. It's like infinitely more complex. Christian schools equate chewing gum is like losing their virginity. It's sexist. Oh, that's awesome. there's a grain of truth in what he said. Everyone finds it fun to show their partner stuff that they like. I mean, certainly, but if you're never going to disqualify someone because like, oh, they've been like, when would you be like, oh, you went to the Museum of Modern Art? Well, fuck you then, whore. I wanted to be the first person that takes you to the Museum of Modern Art. Motherfucker, she's going with you. It's going to be a new experience regardless, okay? It's you. You're the component that's important there. You literally took like you took like something that he said and turned it into entirely something like that's supposedly more reasonable, even though it's not. Every experience that you have with a partner is going to be a new one for them because they've never had it with you. But you don't think about it that way because you're fucking scared. And it's understandable to be scared. It's understandable to be insecure. But listening to other insecure men speak confidently on these issues is not going to help you get rid of those insecurities. Okay? Fuck.
Especially if they're sitting with a G, like if they're sitting with a guy like me, they feel like they have to prove themselves by pretending they've been with other ballers, right? They don't want to sit there with a man like me and go, oh, I've never been into a restaurant like this. I wish they would say that. That's the most fucking attractive thing they could say to me. But instead they'll say, yeah, I've been here, and my friend, and I did this. And
they drop Dubai and then it's over.
They start dropping about...
If that's the case, why the fuck does Andrew Tate, like, not go to some village? You know what I mean? Like, why isn't he going out to like a random village in Romania to fucking date women there? Like, why is he constantly going after people that have been in fucking private planes and shit? I don't understand. Like, he literally did, bro. He moved to Romania. Yeah, but like, you've seen the fucking girls that are on his like music videos and shit. I don't know. Actually, I don't want him to go and date a Romanian villager. No one needs to go through that. Like, no random Romanian village woman is about to fucking endure the worst like sex of her life. Andrew Tate be like, you know who you need to date? The Amish. Andrew Tate be like, yeah, you know who has no experience? Oh, the Amish. They see a toaster, they go, oh, what is that? I've never experienced that before. That's right. That way, you can never disappoint them because they're marvelous. You show them the marvels of modern technology, right? And then they go, oh my God. That's what you need to do. Find yourself an Amish bitch. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Fucking other shit that they did with their
If they say Dubai, you got to get the check right away.
Yeah, it's just like, shut up. But they don't. So women don't even know what men find attractive because we're interested in innocence. So he's talking about body counts. It's not even just about the freaky da-da-da. I'm interested, if I have an experience with a woman, whether it's sexual or non-sexual, I want to be her portal to the world. I want to be the person who shows her something for the first time. I don't want to fuck a bitch who's been fucked every way she can be fucked.
Okay, the problem is, oh God, that's it. This is one major self-report. It's a string of endless self-reports. Now, the immediate response to this is like, well, that's kind of pedo shit. You know what I mean? Like real top groomer behavior, right? Oh yeah, I wanna fucking be the first for everything that this woman has ever done. Okay? But it's actually more so just insecurity. Okay? That's it. That's what it is. That's it. He is incredibly insecure. He's deeply, deeply, deeply insecure. He's afraid that like he's going to not be the first for someone, and then he's not going to match up with all of the prior experiences that this woman has had. And the only people who think that way are always going to be locked into unhealthy relationships. Okay? That's it. You are going to be in a horrible relationship, horrible relationships, one after the other for the rest of your life, if you're even lucky enough to not show your true Andrew Tate style attitude to women until you know you guys are comfortable with one another. You know what I mean? Straight up. He said, "I want to introduce this woman to a lifetime of carnal disappointment." Yeah.
Like, what, to invent something new now? Backflips? Like, I can do it. I can do it. Maybe he's doing backflips. I don't know.
Yeah.
But to me, that's not appealing.
You're missing the point.
That is,
but yeah.
that is true. That is.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, actually. Bro, come on, guys. Take a deep breath and think about it for a second. Why do you care this much? Why? Why would you care so much? Every experience that you have with your partner is going to be a new one, like I said, because you are the component that is new. This person has chosen to be with you, okay? This person has chosen to be with you. They want to be in your company, okay? Every single thing that you do with them, whether it is literally fucking staying home and watching Netflix movies, right? Or going out and like having a nice dinner somewhere nice, it's all new. Because you are the new component. And if you do not feel like you yourself are interesting or cool enough, okay, then you're always going to be afraid. Because the experiences themselves are not what should make someone want to stay with you. Do you understand? Because if a woman is just with you because you're gonna fucking show them a cool time because you're going to make them experience new things. Like, what are you, a roller coaster ride? You're not a man, okay? You're a fucking Epcot. That's it. You're Disneyland, you fucking weirdo. Like, what is it? You think, like, women only want to be with you because, like, you have a fucking private jet or you have a Lamborghini? That is so fucking sad. That is incredibly fucking sad. Oh, women want to be with you because you're the first time. It's going to be the first time she's ever been in a Bugatti. Like, dude, then you're not a person. You're just a collection of experiences that you can offer someone. And that is the only way you can feel, the only way you can feel this way about women is if you just don't think that they have agency. That's so sad.
That is true. I think girls do think it is symmetrical. That like
oh man,
guys and girls like the same things.
Girls, and you know what's worse about chicks on dates? I can talk about chicks on dates for a long time. I don't know if I'm allowed to smoke or not, but I don't really listen.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, all right, cool, good.
You guys want to let us
Shout out to
let's
Y'all
all-
Week
let's just
for
all
letting
do
us smoke in this hotel.
Yeah.
Here, pass them around. Kyle,
Thank you, Y'all Week, for getting us this smoking permit.
No, this is gonna be
So-
amazing.
What? Where they at?
I can talk about chicks on dates for a long time.
What
Because
was
they're
your
fucking
the worst date you've ever been on?
They're
honestly?
fucking awful.
Well, can you give us a strategy then?
The worst date.
We need to
Like,
cut them and shit.
Got a cutter.
I got a cutter. It's just there.
Can you give us a strategy on how to have a
But
successful
first, we
Stein, you wanna
first
cut 'em
we
up?
complain about all the things women do. So first they talk about traveling, which they need to not do because men don't want to hear that. Another thing women do. You know what? Another thing men hate. This is for all the chicks watching this. You know another thing men hate. We hate those social bitches. You know what I'm saying? You meet a girl for the first time, right? First time.
Going?
Bro, this is crazy. Dude, this is like 1950s comedy, bro. Ha, my bitch wife, dude. Am I right? This is only funny if you're literally emotionally and mentally stunted. You know what I mean? You're like, oh man. Like it's not even, it's so dumb that it's not even like fucking triggering. You know what I mean? Like, because someone could look at this and be like, oh dude, you're such a fucking libtard. You're such a libtard. You're like fucking triggered by this. Like, no, of course not. I think Andrew Tate has the capacity to be like legitimately an entertaining person, which is kind of sad because I feel like he uses that capacity for like bottom of the barrel, like women are bitches, like, you know, hacky shit.
Here's a test where you meet a bitch for the first time. Say, what are you doing next week? Correct answer. Oh, nothing, just home. Attractive. That's what I want to hear. You ain't been nowhere. You don't go nowhere. Just home. What are you doing next week? Oh, well, my friend has an art exhibition, and then my girl knows this guy who's doing this thing, and we're going to this party because it's a launch for this new clothing line. And then on Wednesday, it's my friend.
My man said, I don't want people with a life. Like, I don't want my partner to have like a social life. What the fuck? I mean, I guess like that's a personal preference, right? Like, I personally think it's cool. Like, I want a partner that is a fucking partner. I don't want like I don't want someone that is like codependent on me for survival. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking adult. I'm 31 years old. Andrew is like 35 and desperately looking for like someone who has no experiences whatsoever, so we can like, I guess, manipulate them easier. Like, you're not looking for a relationship then. You're just looking for a slave. He's mad that like what women have like, you know, their own shit going on. Why the fuck would you want someone constantly up your asshole, brother? What the fuck? You're 35 years old. Jesus Christ, dude. That makes no damn sense. Like, it is just wild. No, Andrew Tate would actually thrive in you know, Amish Town, Pennsylvania. He would be so fucking happy. But of course he's not there. He's in Romania at a you know, operating a fucking sex cult webcam business instead, because he's a fucking liar. What do I always say about these dumbass conservatives, like, you know, the tradcath people on fucking TikTok and shit? Put the phone down, fuckface. What do you mean you want to live a fucking traditional, you know, farming existence? You're on TikTok making fucking you're on TikTok making videos, putting like weird ass fucking soundtracks on it. You have every capacity to fucking put the goddamn phone down and go work on a fucking farm. But you're not doing that. You're not on the barn. You're not at the barn, dude. You're not fucking milking cows and shit. You're on TikTok making compilations. Put it down. Andrew's talking about like, oh man, I really want an inexperienced woman so I can show him the world. Meanwhile, all you do is hang out with fuckboys on the internet, dog. What the fuck? You just love talking to 17-year-olds with large audiences all over the fucking internet. He's constantly talking about the internet sucks, the Matrix sucks. It's like, bitch, that's your bread and butter. Yeah, it's like that the old video that I have out there somewhere. It's like, yo, just read the Quran. Put the TikTok down.
Friend's birthday. Her name's Chloe. She's so funny. And we're gonna go here. And then this. That she starts giving you this busy schedule. Ho, slut. Shut up. Unattractive. Don't want to hear it. You're a hoe. You've been too many places. You're not home enough. You're not reading the Bible. Uninterested. Busy bitches, social bitches, unattractive. Next thing that's unattractive that women do is when they fucking say
So you
hello.
think all social bitches are fucking though?
I'm not talking about fucking.
What if they're out there just grinding?
It's about that men don't want that. I'm talking about pure just attraction. She could be an innocent angel.
Wait, why not? What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean men don't want that? So what happens when you do? I want that. Like, what does that mean? I guess it's just gay? Is that what it is? Like, what do you mean men don't want that? Like, I'm pretty sure plenty of men want that. Outpatient for gaming. I really like your channel. I'm a new streamer. Do you ever think about hosting streamers when you're offline? Never, dude. I've never thought about it. But let me tell you, not only do I host streamers when I'm offline all the fucking time, if you think that this is your approach, if this is your way of like getting me to host you, well, good luck. It's not working.
Doing all these things. The fact that still she's.
Can you see the clown behind you? No, dude. The clown behind me is actually your dad. I ass fucked him last night.
To sit there with me and start talking about all these places she goes. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear innocence, purity, sit at home, don't do shit.
I don't like when they're sluts, but I kind of find it hot when they have their own shit going.
Yeah, your dad's gay now.
From home.
From wherever it is, as long as they're not fucking.
Okay, no, but the problem is that you're saying they're not fucking, right? If a woman's going to all these different places and she's attractive, lots of guys are at least trying to fuck her.
But not if she's with a top G.
Okay, that's right. But she's not with you yet, is she? It's date one.
If she is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So it's date one, right? It's date one. So for the last X amount of months, she's been running all over XYZ, meeting XYZ, and then you have to look at her.
Chest full of male pussies. You did beat Tate in that car driving argument. Oh, I love when you fucking have to concede to that, don't you, you little bitch? Because stats and science do count, but you won't admit he's right about the innocence argument about everything he says now. No, dumbass. The only reason why you think he's right about that is because you're just as insecure as he is. And finally, someone on a fucking podium is repeating the same insecure bullshit that you believe in. But again, you can fucking make yourself better, okay? You can. You just have to grow up. That's what fucking real alphas do, okay? Real alphas don't fucking sit around, okay, with other betas and constantly talk about women this, they're hoes, they're sluts, okay? They grow the fuck up. They build a bridge and they get the fuck over it.
Her and have enough faith that nobody's ever managed to put their dick in her ever. And the truth is, it really ain't that hard. So it's like, social bitches are worse. I walked in a restaurant with a girl, and she's like, oh, and we were waiting in this little line. There was like 2 people in front of us, like literally 1 couple in front of us. The line would have been maybe 6 seconds. So it wasn't even worth kicking off. Oh, I know the manager. What did it? And I looked at her and go, how do you know the manager?
You sit around all day with Twitch chat? Yeah. And the moment that I'm offline, though, me and your mom, whoo, we're getting in my Bugatti. Taking to our nice seafood dinner. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, I just know him through that. I was like, I just wanted to leave. Like, and now I'm just like, now you know the manager of the best restaurant in the city. You're a fucking, now I got to sit there. You're a hoe now. How many times?
The difference between me and Andrew Tate is that, like, I don't act like I fucking hate this. I love this. I have every opportunity. I've been through all of these experiences when I was growing up. I've done my growing up part. I've had my fun. This is what I enjoy doing. Okay? There's nothing else that I would rather do on a Sunday afternoon than sit here, watch this shit, and shoot the shit with this community that I've been able to build. I don't fucking sit here and say, oh my God, you know, I want to find innocent women. I want to find innocent women that have been untainted so I can taint them myself. While I'm literally wasting all my fucking time talking to weirdos. I like talking to weirdos. That's my preference. That's the difference. I could be living the Andrew Tate life that he aspires to live, but I prefer to do this, and I openly state that I prefer to do this. He personally acts like he would rather live that life, but then turns around and does this instead. That's the difference.
Have you been here? With who? Who have you fucking been here with? It's off-putting. It's disgusting.
I see what you're saying, because like a lot of the times when men deal with women, I mean, it is sexual. You know what I mean? So like when she, obviously you're probably thinking, oh, you know the manager. Fuck, are you fucking him or something?
You fucking him, or you've been here on how many dates? With who? Or you and your girls are here drinking
or
all
the manager,
the fucking time?
The manager wants to fuck you. That's a fact.
That's it. But
yeah.
Where's my lighter? You stole my lighter?
Bro, that's wild, dude. That is wild. That is wild. That's wild. That's wild. Holy fuck, that's so insecure, man. Dude, fellas, your girl knows a guy, doesn't matter. Might be your cousin, she probably fucked him. Okay? Fellas, don't let your lady, don't let your woman, your bitch, your female around another man. Even if it's a dad. Who knows? My man is seeing fucking shapes everywhere he goes, dude, and they're all dick-shaped, okay? Wait, oh, fuck, you banned that guy who said, you know who'd be really easy to fuck up, right? Andrew Tate would fuck you up, is that what he said? You know Tate would fuck you up really easy if he wanted to, right? You big-mouth twitchers with a big king-size mouth, but your dick is short as fuck. First of all, very strange behavior to be thinking about my cock. Okay. Also, you don't need to, you don't need to search far and wide to know what it looks like. Just ask your mom. You just walked right into that one, I think. My man has a Joker profile pic, dude. I love that. I love that. And for the record, I do believe that Andrew Tate could probably beat the shit out of me. He has won kickboxing championships, not the ones where it actually counts, like the ones in Thailand, but still, that's still something. Okay, I am not a professional fighter. I've been in a lot of fights in my life. I hate fights. I hate fighting. I think it's stupid. But again, I am confident enough to recognize what my limitations are. Thailand catching strays? No, you misunderstood me. That's where it actually it matters. You got mom joke by Sear so much you steal his humor? Aw, that's nice. I love when I see OTK growing to a degree where like people think Sear invented mom jokes. That's good. I'll take that. That means my boys are thriving.
He's lighting it. Please
Thieves.
don't get- Has like a girl ever brought you back to meet her parents? And if she does, do you act this way? Like, do you be real?
Parents love me.
You act this way though too?
I love you.
Parents love me.
Can you show me how to light it?
Sure.
Do you tell the dad like I'll never stay loyal to your daughter?
Nah, but I say something else. I say, look, she's been out too much. Finally,
Save that like for dessert maybe when that comes, right?
Finally, she's under control.
Probably no. He literally would win. He's a kickboxer. Yeah, no, I agree. Like most likely, yes.
Don't worry.
Muay
She
Thai
was
matters
living
in
her
Thailand,
on,
not kickboxing?
but I'm here now.
I thought it was like
she's gonna live a good life now. I'm glad
Aren't you like 6'3" and huge? I'm 6'4" and huge, but it doesn't change anything. I'm not a fucking professional fighter. I think you guys greatly misunderstand something. Okay? Most Division III basketball players will fucking cook you on the court, okay? You might joke around from your fucking couch and say, oh my God, like D3, that's nothing. I wouldn't watch a D3 game to save my life. Most D3 players would probably destroy you, very likely, okay? Why? Because they've trained up to that level. You have never trained like that, okay? And the reason why I'm using D3 and not D1 is because even D3 would probably cook you. Okay? And the same thing goes for professional fighters. Like this dude has fought and won competitions in kickboxing. There's no fucking shot. I would have to train a fuckload to be able to even compete with him. So I am smart enough to recognize, or I am mature enough, smart enough, secure enough to recognize where areas that I would lose, like for sure. But that's the difference. You think that is the end all be all. You know what I mean? You still think he has it after all these years? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. He had it to a certain degree. Brian Scalabrine's famous quote, I'm closer to LeBron James than you are to me. Yeah.
I met her before it was too late. I'm going to save your daughter. I'm here to save her life.
Dad's probably like you. Mom's might not.
Oh, they all love me.
You're low-key a lover boy inside, I feel like.
No, I believe in love and that. I'm just
you're a big cuddler, low-key.
You like cuddles, yeah.
Completely. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
But all I'm talking about is just the things women do on dates that are unattractive. And I'm just saying that women do so much shit that's unattractive. And usually, it's 99% of the time they're talking. They're just saying unattractive shit, talking about where they've been, da-da-da. And this goes back to the meta point that we want to be their portal to the world. We want innocence. It's what men are biologically attracted to. So if any woman out here is watching it, roll it sideways. It's a DuPont. Roll it sideways.
DuPont, Salim.
Fuck is this?
Sideways.
It's a DuPont, bro.
From the middle of the lighter, roll it sideways.
Oh.
Down. No, lower. In the middle of the lighter. That's it. So, I'm telling this for all the chicks who watch the podcast. Let's say you're going on a date with a guy and you really want to get him. You ain't been nowhere. You ain't done shit. You're an undiscovered diamond. I don't know. I've never been to a place like that. Oh, how do I open the car door? I don't know how Lambo car doors work. Oh, I've never done this. I've never been there. I've never been on holiday. That's what a man wants to hear. He does not want to hear the story. Oh, yeah, I went there once and me and my friends, all four of us went there because it was our party. And shut the fuck up. It's unattractive.
But wait, how do you...
And women don't know this. Women don't know this because they'll say all this shit and the man will still bang them. So they think they did good on the date. Oh, he banged me. Well, no, he was going to bang you anyway, no matter what you said. But if you want him to love you, you need to learn to shut the fuck up. This is true because men find innocence attractive except for him.
Do you think it's harder?
I'd agree with men find innocence attractive.
Yeah. But do you think it's
I didn't even actually realize that until you said it.
Would you, when you go on a date with a chick?
Bro, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Innocence, like what? Dude, that could be so, that could go to so many weird places. Like, I don't even want to fucking, I don't want to be uncharitable for the Nelk boys, even though they are the Nelk boys, but like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, that is the full simp podcast. These kids are pathetic. Bro, this is the way the serial killers speak. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you got always find your next victim. Make sure that they're easy to groom. Make sure that they're easy to manage. Bro, you're talking about fucking humans that you would be in a relationship with, not fucking cattle. You know what I mean? Like you're Jesus.
Would you rather hear her say, I've never been to the club ever, or I go to the club every weekend?
obviously never been to the
But do you
club.
think it's harder to find hot girls in that situation?
Oh, it's certainly harder to find innocent hot girls because hot girls are absolutely and utterly corrupted because they're corrupted.
They just want walking semen dumpsters? What the fuck is a walking semen dumpster? Like, well, what does that even mean? Are you saying like someone who has had sexual experience is a walking semen dumpster? Is that what you're trying to say, dude? Jesus Christ, bro. Get help, please. I hope we get better, dude. That is unironically bad. You got a bad brain, dude.
Because they're an asset that men try and corrupt. Men try and find hot chicks and show them the world.
Yeah.
So you have to be there first, right? It's not easy to do. I'm not saying that it's easy. I'm saying
How do you
it's
get
what
there
we-
first, though?
It's how do you get there first? You just got to be a G about it. There are the odd ones. You can find the odd one who's a bit older, who hasn't had too much experience in life or sat around with some dork for a while or whatever. But in general, this is also one of the reasons men find youth attractive. You want to blow up the internet? I'll blow up the internet right fucking now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25.
Oh, that's what Chatter was saying. Chatter was saying that that's like how they view women. My bad.
5-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. Fucking now.
What?
The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
Huh? What? I'm sorry. What? What the fuck? Wait.
18-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
I mean, that tracks. That tracks. The only thing stopping, the only reason, it seems like the only reason Top G said 18, 19 instead of another age that's younger is, legally speaking, he understands that is, because if that's the only quality that you are looking for, then, why stop there, right? Well, I guess because if he said something different, he'd be in a lot of trouble. He's 35 years old. That's wild, dude. He's 35 fucking years old, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Bro. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. You're 35, homie. What the fuck? I feel like Andrew Tate is the type of guy who weighs around twiddling his fingers for a girl who's 17 to turn 18. Yikes. That is insane. Age of consent in Romania is 15. Oh my Lord. Bro, he came out and said it. First of all, why are 18, like, why is he saying 18 and 19-year-olds? Like, why is he approaching the conversation like this? Making it seem like everyone's going to be like, yeah, no, 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds. Like, what the fuck? Like, he just said that? Like, that's established fact. Like, everyone is like, oh, no, of course I agree. What? What the fuck? He's 40 years old. Stop making him younger, law. I mean, yeah.
I don't give a shit. People will sit there and go, oh, you can't say that. Yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman, and I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been more places, been fucked and dumped more times, more arguments, more heartbreak, more bullshit, more mess for me to clean up. Whereas a 19-year-old might have had one guy from high school, just broke up, she's fresh, and I can fucking put my imprint on her and make her a good person, and without her having to go through all that detriment to learn about life.
So what's your key age range? 19 to...
It's not just about the age range.
Just the
It's-
example. No, I know, but
it's
what's your preference?
I mean, hot girls are hot girls,
Yeah.
right? I don't know. Hot girls are hot girls. But my point is that older women The reason they're less attractive to men, even if men don't instinctually understand it, is because they've been through a whole bunch more shit. And we're not interested in dealing with someone else's problems. If you get with a girl who's 26, 27, she's going to be sitting there going, I know men like you. I've seen what men like you do.
Bro, he's admitting it. Oh my God. He's literally saying like 26-year-olds know that I'm a fucking idiot. He's just saying like if you're 24 or 25, like you already know to avoid motherfuckers like me because you've probably been in a relationship with a motherfucker like me at a certain point and realize like, oh, that's not good. Yo, dude, what the fuck? Once your prefrontal cortex is developed, you're fucking not top G material, you know? Yo, dude. Yo, no. Yeah, that's great. I love that.
You ain't going out to the...
Yeah, I don't like that.
I ain't dealing. So you're telling me... Wait. You're telling me you were...
Like, he didn't... I mean, it's already, like... I don't know how else you could even defend that argument. Like, oh, yeah, like, that you want to fuck 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck would you ever defend that argument? You know what I mean? Like, that's not a defensible point, right? So, I guess, like, this is the best he can do is, like, the innocence route, you know what I mean? Because I was thinking about it, like, how the fuck is he going to say that? Like, how else could he say that? Only if you're 19 as well? No, I know. I'm talking about him. When did he say 16? When he was in the presence of a 16-year-old on the Click stream, he said, you know, once you turn 18, I'll show you what a real man is. You know, so he did do that in the presence of a, which is like arguably grosser than this shit show that he's engaging in currently. That's wild. He started grooming Clicks' girl. Yeah, he was like popping off with that. Yeah, I mean, why can't I fucking click on this?
You know, like if you ever, once you're 18, if you want to get yourself a real man, I know a guy.
You do?
I do, yeah. I do know a guy.
Who is it?
What? It's a long story. I can't tell you exactly who because there's bad things about him.
Yo, there's no fucking way you just said that. No. I actually overheard that. The fact that you fucking said that shit is fucking crazy. That's fucked up. You were dead ass being a W fucking wingman, and the fact that you come in and say that shit is actually fucked up. Like, go ahead, bro. If you want to go fucking 18-year-old, that's weird. That is pretty weird. Because
even Clicks is like, bro, that's weird that you want to fuck an 18-year-old. Andrew views women like they're Alpha Pack Magic the Gathering cards. They're just commodities. He wants them still in the pack, and if he could put them in a sleeve and lock them up indefinitely, he would. That is the nerdiest analogy I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, dude. I love that. Thank you. You could not have figured out a more nerdy way to approach the subject matter, and I respect that. Christ. His defenders are going to clip you out of context and destroy your arguments. Yeah, dude, I know. His defenders just keep calling me gay. That's what his defenders have been doing. I saw a couple TikToks. It was like, bro, I can't believe this guy's saying Hasan is dick riding. Aren't you gay? Hasan is literally gay. It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe you want me to be, but break it to you, brother.
Innocent and sweet for this dude. You were nice to him. He fucked you and messed you up. And now I deal with the attitude problem you've developed because he got your pussy. I didn't even want him to fuck you in the first place. You should have been a virgin when you met me. Now I'm dealing with your shit? Get fucked. Goodbye.
Don't you think though trying to find purity out of women, it kind of is like a low possibility? I mean, it's kind of like when a woman says, "I want a guy."
Dude, I love that. This dude is so brain broken. He didn't even. he didn't even go along with like the purity thing it being weird. He's just like, well, it's impossible to find someone who's pure. It's impossible to find a pure woman nowadays. You know what I mean, Andrew?
That's like 6 feet tall, whatever the case may be, right? There's less of them, and like it's like, dude, you can't really find a virgin.
The best things in the world are low probability. It doesn't mean it's not what we desire. We're talking about what we desire. And what I'm saying is that one of the best things about status is that you can now get what you desire. So at status, most men have this dream of sleeping with endless women. I could, if I decided, could sleep with a new woman every single day for the next 10 years. All I would have to do is reply to my Instagram inbox. It would not be difficult. I could do it. It's not interesting to me. I am more interested in using...
Yeah, bro, yeah. He's like, I could get all the bitches, bro. Like, if I want to, but like... You know, I don't want to. You know what I mean? I'm above it, dude. Yeah. That's why I'm hanging out with you boys. You know what I mean? Sure, dude.
My status to find something extremely rare, like a woman of innocence. That's what I'm talking about here. I'd rather find 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 women of innocence and keep them.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's got hella sex bots in his fucking Instagram DMs, and he's like, man, all these bitches, they want me. They want me for my bottled water.
As opposed to just sleeping with endless women, because sex really ain't all that interesting to me. I think it gets boring after a while. So that's the point we're making. Yeah, it's hard to find, but just because it's hard to find doesn't mean it's not what every man intrinsically really wants. It's what men really, truly want. And what's actually interesting about it all is, no matter how innocent the female, she still wants the man to have had experience. If you were to ask a virgin woman, do you want a virgin boyfriend? She'd say no. Or if she slept with one man, and she'd...
Wait, even then, it's like, really? Is that the case? Do we... Why are we listening to this man about what women want? Like, last time there was a woman around him, not against their will, was like, you know, or didn't have like a genuine financial interest in being around him, was when, you know, again, he was with his mommy, I think. So... I don't know why he's like explaining what a woman's desire is. But even if that's the fucking case, like women want experienced men or whatever, why can't men want experienced women? The only way that this argument works is if you already agree with him. He is not explaining to you why things are a certain way. He's just saying, agree with me. And the reality is a lot of people already agree with him because that's how society has conditioned them into behaving. So that's why he can get away with saying this shit without like describing why he's right. You know what I mean? He's just like, he's not even explaining any of it. He's just like, these are the way things are. Why are they the way things are? Because you just feel like that's the way things are.
Lived a good life. Do you want a man who lived a good life and been with one woman? No, maybe he should have slept with a few more. They want you to have been X, Y, Z, right? So you could have been a playboy and slept with 1,000 girls and get with a virgin. She wants you to be that way, and you want her to be that way. It's fine. That's how it's supposed to work. The reason it's all fucked up now is you got women out here who slept with 100 dudes, sleeping with a guy who fucked like 15 chicks, and he wonders why he can't keep her under control. Well, of course fucking not. How are you going to pull that off?
It's hard for guys.
Bro, can't quote unquote. First of all, keeping someone under control. What a fucking. This is not a wild animal you're taming. Okay, this is a human being. Like, your worldview is just fundamentally flawed in the way that you look at relationships. It is so fucked up. This is when that insecurity, which is inherently not a masculine top G trait, by the way, gets in the way of him having like normal fucking relationships. And that's the saddest part about all these people that are fucking listening to him and channeling their you know, top G energy, is that like they are unironically going down this really dark path of constantly wondering and assuming that the reason why they have shitty fucking relationships is because women are a certain way. No, brother, it's you. Okay? It's you. You're going to be the problem for the rest of your fucking life. If you are always this insecure, if you think women are constantly scheming, plotting, if you think that the top of the hour is not upon us and that a 60-second ad break is coming, okay? Ultimately, at a certain point, you have to recognize that you are the common denominator, okay? And the top of the hour is upon us, but fear not, there is a way that you can avoid those ads at the top of the hour every hour by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, okay? or by getting gifted a sub by Pecker Protector Sohaib, who gifted 5 subs, or Hasan Twitch, who gifted 5 subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Guys,
It's hard for dudes, man, because these chicks are just running through dick. It's hard, and if they run through enough dick, they're eventually going to end up on some a real G's dick. We talk about. I get called a lot on the internet one of these red pill guys, and it annoys me because I'm
What's
not.
that mean?
Oh, this whole red pill manosphere.
What does red pill mean?
Oh, something about girls and dating and all this shit. I'm not one of them, but some of the things they say is true. And the point I'm trying to make is that if you get with a woman who slept with enough dudes, eventually some of those dudes are going to leave an imprint on her you can't fill. I'd be honest with you. I feel sorry for any man who's with any of my exes. You're going to come along. You ain't me. I could whoop your ass. She knows I could whoop your ass. You can't give her what I give her. You can't do what I can do. And now you're sitting there going, oh, I still love you. And the deepest, darkest night, she's laying there next to you going, you ain't Andrew. You just tried your very best.
That's a good feeling.
You just tried your very best. And that didn't feel like it when Tate did it. And that's it. So like, it's like they're.
Dude, that's the self-report. Okay. No, that's his main motivating principle is uncontrollable insecurity. And instead of addressing why he feels that way or try to get over it, he's just going along with it. That's it. Like, this is exactly what I said fucking half an hour ago, and he's just admitting it. He's constantly worried that whoever the fuck he's right though. No, man, that's so sad. Listen, brother, he's not right. You're just sad. He's not right. You're insecure. He's insecure, and so are you. And he's giving you comfort right now. He's giving you validation. He's saying that like your insecurities about who your potential partner has been with are valid. Okay? That's it. That's why you think he's right. Because he feels the same way that you do. He's openly stating exactly what he's afraid of. He's openly stating what he's afraid of, and you can't even understand it. So imprints aren't real? What do you mean? What is this, fucking Twilight? What do you mean imprints, dude? What the fuck is an imprint? Do you pee on your girlfriend? You just like fucking, you declare your space? Imprint. I've never actually watched Twilight. I only know because someone mentioned that Andrew Tate is a Twilight fan. Not that there's anything wrong with watching Twilight or whatever, but I stole that from Twitter, I have to admit. Sorry. Okay. You know better? That's just what trans femmes do? What? Like he's never had a real relationship or taken the time to get to know a girl. I bet he's jealous as fuck. I mean, yeah. I watched the first one. Like when it first came out. And I get why people like it. I mean, the fucking vampires don't even have a weakness. Like their weakness is they become like cooler looking in the sunlight. And I was like, no, this is bullshit. It's like, really? Vampires' only weakness is that vampires are already cool as fuck, right? Like, I mean, Vampire Bloodlines Masquerade, one of my favorite games of all time. Vampires, the concept, are super fucking cool. But then what? Like, their only weakness, like they're supposed to have some kind of fucking weakness, but in Twilight, their only fucking weakness is that they are, they turn into diamonds in the sunlight. Bro, Hasan, I hope one day you'll know that nobody really likes you outside of your Pepe Champ, KEKW, Twitch drone community, and that's the reality. Yeah, no, totally, man. You're right. Good thing that this community is growing every fucking day, though, you know?
They're widowed in their mind, and you can't truly attach to them because part of them still belongs to someone else. This is what happens at true status. If I run through 10 chicks, I get to know I've ruined 10 wives, guaranteed 10 divorces, guaranteed, because whoever she marries, she will not be happy with because she will dream of me for the rest of her fucking human existence, guaranteed. That's how it gets. You get to that point at a certain status of man.
How do you get to that point?
You got to get your shit together. How many push-ups have you done today?
None.
The fuck? Why ask me stupid questions?
How many have you done?
Bro, I do I'm ready. I live ready. I do push-ups in my sleep.
How many push-ups do you do a day?
I don't really train the gym too often. I do like 500, 1,000 push-ups a day. If I'm ever on the computer, I set myself little targets. So if I'm on the computer and I'll set a time, or I'll say when this song ends or whatever mentally, and then I'll just drop and do as many as I can.
You try to do a 500 to 1,000?
500 to 1,000 a day, yeah.
I could do
How many can you bang out in one set?
100, 150.
Wow.
So
what else is your like lifting schedule?
That's
like?
it, man. I just do a bunch of push-ups.
Just push-ups?
Bunch of push-ups. If I'm in the gym, I'll train, but
Yeah.
I live on the road, so I don't often get access to a gym.
You guys don't just go to the gym on like...
Well, if I stay in a nice hotel, there'll be gyms, but I do lots of like car rallies and shit. I'm on the car, or I'm about to be on a boat for a week, and this kind of shit. It's hard, right? But you can easily
So what,
find
you must
time.
diet really good then, no?
Not really.
You eat whatever the fuck you want?
Boys, if he fucking says he eats a banana a day, I'm gonna lose it. Okay? This motherfucker unironically watched One Punch Man and was like, yeah, that's how I work. He's like, you know, I used to have hair, right? And then I got a Bugatti, okay? And then my hair fall out. Why did it fall out? It's because I worked out too much. That's right. I did. I mean, what the one lunch, man. dude. He's just doing the Saitama schedule.
I eat basically whatever I want, drink a lot, smoke a lot.
Damn.
Yeah, but like 1,000 push-ups a day is enough if you actually just a drop. And this is another thing that we can go into another point, a meta point.
Is that
I already ran the top of the hour ad break, but good try, chatter. Haha, get better.
really the key? Like just doing push-ups?
Yeah, but you have to live with competitive males. This is another point it's kind of related to what I was going to say. One of the reasons my life's so fantastic and I'm such a high-performing human being is because I live with other competitive men. You are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. If I'm in a group of 5 men and all of them are dropping doing push-ups all the time.
I love this, dude. It's just like basic fucking, and now he dives into the basic self-help book shit. That's it. Like he's Jordan Peterson. This is Jordan Peterson, but like fucking cooler looking, especially if you're like an insecure man.
Am I going to be the only one who doesn't do it?
That's so funny.
I'm asking. It's
No,
a genuine
it's
question.
true. I'm
If
probably
everyone starts busting out
gonna
push-ups,
drop.
am I going to be the only guy who goes, oh, my arms are tired, like a bitch?
If I hung with you for 5 days and you boys are just ripping push-ups,
You're
all
going to
the
start
time,
doing them,
I'd
right?
probably- Yeah.
Now, if we're doing more than you, you're going to try and beat us.
Yeah.
So you're going to do as many as you can.
No, of course. You
Of
are
course.
who you are who
you're
you're around
with.
in every situation.
That's right.
of
So
life.
if I'm rolling with people and we're all in constant competition, then you're going to stay a competitive male. So the reason it's easy for me to do push-ups is because
I
my
think
fucking
healthy competition is the key to everything.
it's
in
the
life.
health. It's the key to masculinity. Men, for the longest human period of time, were in gangs or armies. This is how we've always been. So if my brother, who's bigger than me, drops and starts doing it, well, I'm going to sit there and go, oh, I don't feel like it. So you have to be competitive. This is another thing that actually ties into things we're talking about, where it's actually detrimental when women and men live together completely and exclusively. Women always say this. When women get a real G, they try to attach themselves to you. Don't live with your boys anymore. Live with just me. Come
Oh no, bro. You're 35, homie. What the fuck? He's literally saying like, oh, my girlfriend doesn't want me living with the boys. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, he's 40. He's 40. Man's 40 talking about how he wants to live with the boys. He's like, no, I'm gonna have a sleepover every night. That's what it's like when you're a top G living with other top blokes. Okay? You're in your pajamas, right? And you're having a sleepover every fucking night. And we can watch all the cool action movies that the girls, yucky, with the cooties, don't want to fucking watch.
Come on, we'll be a real couple, blah, blah. And I understand why they want that, because they want to remove you from all the bullshit they're afraid of, right? The girls, the parties, the fun. They want you to completely rely on them so they have power and control over you. But if you live exclusively just with a chick, you are not going to be as competitive as a man.
So it's not smart.
It's not, well, it's going to make her happy. That's fine. But I'm talking about purely emotion out of it, logically. You're not going to be as competitive as a man as if you live with your boys who are competitive. If you're training for a fight, you don't live with just your chick. You live with a bunch of men. Trainers, da-da-da. It's done on purpose, right? If you're with your boys and you're all competitive, and it doesn't just have to be physical, you can be competitive with anything. If you live with 5 millionaires and they're telling you every day how much money they're making, you're going to be really pissed off being broke. You're going to be furious.
Yeah.
You ain't going to have it.
100%.
But if you're living with your chick.
Bro, he should have thought about living with 5 non-misogynistic adult men instead. And then maybe we could have had a very different top G. Like maybe that's the problem. The dudes this homie has surrounded himself with are just fucking terrible.
And you're broke, but you know, she cooks for you. She sucks dick good. You watch Netflix. You can get very, very comfortable very, very quickly with very, very little living with a chick. So there's another reason my life is so fantastic. Is because if I had a woman, no matter how perfect she would be, I'd be like, look, I live with my brother and my cousin and my team. I live with you sometimes. Yeah, I stay with you sometimes, but I'm with them because I must compete against them. Because competing against them means I automatically compete against the world and I automatically win because I'm living with some of the most competitive people on the planet.
What?
That's how it goes. So it's another thing that ties into it, right? So the whole frame, what's actually also very interesting is, I need the lighter again, if you don't mind, my friend. The lighter?
Where is it? Oh.
We're talking about status and how women love status, but are you going to be a high status man if you're not competitive? No. So you'll get a chick, you'll fall in love with her, you go, this is a really good one, let me move in with her, let me do the right thing. You're going to live with her, and you're slowly, over a matter of time, years, months, whatever, going to fall off. And now there's other dudes out there who are hungry.
That's true, man.
Hey, bro, and then you're going to wonder why everyone's getting divorced. I'll tell you why, because you moved in with that bitch and got a belly, sitting around eating lasagna. That's why.
I will say that's true. I mean, like I had a girlfriend once, and I felt like I wasn't doing as much, but once it was over, it was game over. I was just going nuts.
Oh, Croatia. All right, bro.
All right, boys, we had to pause the pod for a second.
Damn, did he just get fucking topped? Did Top G just get fucking topped from some Croatian hospitality guy? This is a real beta behavior. I thought he...
I find that very true, the falling off thing, because when you get too comfortable and you feel as if like you're content with life, like especially with just another girl, it's gonna be hard. I mean,
well, women want to make your life comfortable. A good woman...
Yeah.
All right, bro. A good woman will do what she's supposed to do, which is make your life comfortable, right? She'll cook for you, chill, blah, 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 which is fine. That's what she's supposed to do. She's a good chick. But it's going to make you comfortable. It's going to make you lazy. You are going to lose your competitive edge.
I will say that, yeah.
So if you're most competitive when you're a man, in fact, this actually can be translated into a bunch of things at large. You can translate this to society as a whole. You can translate this to basic things like fucking crime rates, G. You look at some of these countries in the world now where crime is getting out of control. A lot of it is related to the fact there's military-age men or young men in gangs who can't get no pussy because women are just chasing clout. And you got these young men who can't get no pussy and they get angry and aggressive and they're like, well, what can I do about it?
Dude, I'm always thinking about the crime rate in Japan. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking crazy, you know? I'm always thinking about that. It's true. Even if you, well, what do you mean? What do you mean it's lower? It doesn't matter. Top G said it's real. Okay. Also, I love the idea that like we've arrived at like not crime is a consequence of socioeconomic conditions. Okay, which is boring, old. You know who thought that? People in ancient Greece, right? It's boring. But the other attitude is that like crime is happening because racial disparities or whatever. That's what the racist guy thinks. But if you're a tater tot, crime is happening because women aren't throwing pussy your way. I love that. That's awesome. That's a refreshing take. Okay? Ladies, think twice before you refuse to sleep with the fucking weirdo at school, okay? After all, he might become the school shooter, and that's your fault now. Yeah.
I need to matter. Get rich or die trying. So there's like it's all related. Like women are required to a certain degree to soften men. I understand that. And having no women in your life at all will make you dangerous. It'll take it too far. But you can't go too far the other way and just become fucking soft.
Yeah.
What's your thought on Islam and everything? Because I know in the Quran and stuff, like you could have up to 4 wives and stuff. So I've seen you talk about it a little bit, but I would like to know like what you think about it.
I think it's the last religion on the planet.
You think it's the right religion?
I think it's the last religion. So if it's the last true religion on the planet, then it has to be the correct one. Because I don't think any other...
Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, Andrew Tate based. I'm sorry. Andrew Tate said, all of you need Allah, okay? You need to stop posting on TikTok. You need to read the Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 need Allah, Allah, Allah. Read the Quran, 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 read the Quran, Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 need Allah, Allah, Allah. Read the Quran, 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 read the Quran, Quran. I'm sorry. My man's preaching the truth.
The last one.
It's the last religion because no other religion has boundaries which they enforce. If you will tolerate everything, then you stand for nothing. If your book says X, but you refuse to say the book says this, I'm sticking to what the book says. Doesn't matter what the subject is, right? I don't want to get us banned. I think everyone can work it out. If you're a Christian, 99% of Christians are ignoring every single rule inside the Bible every single day.
Christians interpret the Bible, you're saying? Like they pick and choose what they want.
Brother, let me tell you something, okay? Muslims are ignoring a lot of those rules as well, Andrew. Obviously, you are just unaware of that, but Muslims are ignoring like 90% of the rules as well, just like Christians are. Like, what the fuck? The joke is, in Muslim community, the joke is like, as long as you don't eat pork, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing everything. That's it. Only in the West? Yeah. If only sausage big, thank you. Man, if only I had like grown up in a fucking non-Western 98% Muslim country and I had like some kind of experience with such realities. Oh man. If only, bro. If only I knew at all how that works. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they'll try and say I interpret it differently. I believe in God, but I don't believe in that.
Yeah, no, there is no different interpretation of Islam. Famously. Motherfucker, even Jordan Peterson, okay? Even Jordan Peterson understands that like there's conflict amongst the Sunnis and the Shias. You know what I mean? Andrew Tate hasn't gotten to that chapter in his life. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, yeah, no. I love when like some fucking dickhead in Idaho has the audacity to tell me like, no, Hasan, you don't understand how the fucking Muslim world works, brother. Like, okay, what's up, dude? How many Muslims are you encountering in your fucking life on your day-to-day living in Iowa? Okay.
That's not what the book says. It doesn't say ignore half of me. It says follow me. Only Muslims follow their book.
No, true.
So they're the last religion.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit if Christians come along and say, I'm a Christian, Give a fuck. You ignore the Bible.
Well, isn't there a lot of Muslims that don't follow the Quran too, though?
I'm sure there's a lot of Muslims who don't completely follow the Quran. But I'm saying that if you were to go out there and try and find Muslims who live true to the Quran completely, you can find them.
Yeah.
You ain't going to find it.
I mean, you can find Christians and Jews that follow their version, their religious scripture. They're called fundamentalists. You know what I mean? That's just, they're fundamentalists. They're fundies. And they do live. The whole point, of course, is that No, you can't, Hasan. Brother. Oh my God. First and foremost, there is no such thing as following religious scripture to a T. Okay? It just doesn't happen. That's insane. Okay? Like, even one of the most basic things, is regularly fucking cast aside in Islam, which is like men not wearing fucking gold jewelry and shit like that. Hasan, please accurately represent Islam. You said as long as you eat pork, most Muslims feel they are good. This is incorrect. It is not eating pork and also engaging in crypto. These are the two cardinal sins. Thank you. That's true. No usury. Like, homie literally says most Muslims follow the Quran to a T. It's like, bro, usury is a sin. It's haram. So what's up? You think there aren't fucking banks in the Islamic world? What is he saying? And yeah, no, Timur is joking, obviously. I am responding to fucking Andrew Tate here.
I think you can find Christians.
No, you won't. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Muslim really, I mean, not to even, no diss on any religion, but like, dude, you're not going to find a Muslim slut. Like,
that's right.
Like a woman that's a Muslim.
Bro, what? What? You're not going to find a Muslim slut? What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck? Yo, is this dude like actually, is this dude Muslim? Is he? I don't know anything about this guy, but like, Mia Khalifa? What? Mia Khalifa isn't Muslim, you fucking weirdo. She's Christian. She just wore a hijab in a porno. Mia Khalifa is not Muslim, you fucking weirdos. She's never been Muslim. She's just Christian. She just wore a hijab in a porno. But that doesn't change anything. Of course there are promiscuous Muslim women. What the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Half the jokes in Turkey literally revolve around like fucking ladies wearing turbans and then, you know, doing promiscuous shit. Salim was born into a Muslim family, but I don't think he follows it anyway. Yeah.
Muslim that's
Bro, you put me in any fucking church. Give me the hottest church.
There's
girl.
Muslim sluts out there.
I'm sure there are, but I'm saying the point he's making is you can find a bunch of women who adhere to Islam who are still virgin to the age of 25 waiting for an arranged marriage.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
You will not find that under Christianity.
100%.
Yes, you will. What the fuck? Yes, you will. What do you mean? You absolutely can. What? Why is he saying these things? Like, and also, this is not a good quality to begin with. Like, what the fuck? Bro, just literally, please, just like meet fucking new people, I guess. Go hang out. Why is it that these motherfuckers unironically always hang out with like the non-religious? Go hang out with the religious people then, bro. If you think they're so great, then go hang out with some fucking fundies, dog. What's wrong with you? Why are you hanging out with these fucking weirdo virgins? They're clearly haram. Why are you go hang out with the fucking villagers in Romania or some shit? Like why are you here? Actually, don't do that. I don't want them to have to withstand your experience, your personality, but
Find some.
Yeah, you could find a couple.
But you're right.
bro.
There's probably more Muslims that follow. There's more devout Muslims than devout Christians.
Christianity has no power left. It's a power. Even the Pope is up here talking about, and I
am an ex-Muslim from Israel. I am an Arab. Even when there is so much diversity with religion here, I still never met a non-homophobic male Muslim. Like, I know you want to give Islam a good rep, but it's annoying when I constantly deal with Muslim bigots. Yeah, my friend, bigotry. First of all, Muslim across the board is such a fucking idiotic way to address this, okay? Because when you say Muslim, you're literally, normally what these guys are talking about is encompassing you and me as well, okay? What you're talking about is conservatives. homophobia is not exclusive to Islam. Okay? Homophobia is just a conservative value. Why is it that so many of you motherfuckers can't make that, can't distinguish between the two? Okay?
I want to make this very, very clear. I'm not fucking anti anything. I'm not homophobic. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about what the book says. If the book says man and women lay together, and then the Pope is going to stand up now and say that you can be a gay preacher, the book doesn't mean anything now. So the whole religion doesn't mean anything. So the rules don't mean anything. If you're tolerant of everything, you stand for nothing. The problem is with religion is that it naturally needs to be intolerant. For a religion to be a religion which is respected, it needs to be intolerant of certain things.
Yeah, but
you can't say we're a religion which tolerates everything. Now you have no belief systems.
But when was that book written, you know?
It does, yeah, completely.
But the world evolves. So.
Completely. So Christianity's evolved into nothing. Islam hasn't. This is the point I'm making. The point I'm making is if you're going to throw your own rules away, you can't stand up and say this is a religion, these are our doctrines, but we tolerate everything.
Can't distinguish it because it literally says in the Quran, Lamau, it is not exclusive, but it's a major part of the religion. All religions are subject to fucking interpretation. Anyone who tries to tell you that that's not the case is a fucking liar. There is no such thing. Even the fundamentalists that we talk about, the Wahhabists, or for the white evangelical Protestants in America, or the Orthodox Jews, you know what I mean? Like, all of those motherfuckers are interpreting the religion, their own religion, in a way that suits their benefits, that suits their needs, okay? You're wild. Or wild if you genuinely think that any of these dudes, even the most fundy motherfuckers, are actually straight up following it to a T. Okay? Andrew, no, you're losing your base. You got to be Islamophobic. No. This is new wave, baby. Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate are no longer Islamophobic. They realize that there's a fucking major market of dumbass fucking Muslim teenagers out there who will recognize that like their opinions are being justified in an identical capacity by these dickheads. Why? Because they identified something that most of you dumbasses can't. And that is, those guys are conservative. And so is fucking Andrew. That's it. That's it. Conservatism is the universal value that we're talking about here. Not Islam, not Christianity, none of that shit. Okay?
Everything, and we don't punish anyone for anything, and none of it really matters. Are you a Christian? Well, who the fuck isn't? Biggest hoe in the world's a Christian. Porn stars are Christians. Who gives a shit? It doesn't mean anything. It's different with Islam. With Islam, you can't get away with it. Even if you're saying that there's some Islam sluts, etc., fine, that's cool. But people don't stand up and openly disrespect Islam.
Oh, hell no.
Because they're afraid. So, once again, if you don't have rule systems and doctrines and beliefs and prophets, which people are afraid to mock, are you even a religion? People won't disrespect Islam. Nobody will disrespect it because they're scared.
Yeah, famously, you know? Famously, no one disrespects Islam. Hey, all my Muslim fans out there, every single moment that you have like experienced hatred in the post 9/11 world, especially if you live in the Western world, if you're lucky enough not to be fucking drone striked by America in whatever fucking part of the planet you live in, okay? If you were fortunate enough to be able to escape those treacherous conditions of imperialism and were able to make it out to the fucking Western world, okay? And now every Tom, Dick, and Harry and dumbass is like shitting on you all day, every day for the fucking way that you lived your life or how you carry yourself. Those guys, they're not disrespecting Islam. Nobody disrespects Islam. What the fuck is a drone strike then, man? Like, what is that? What do you mean, dude? The fuck do you mean? Charlie Hebdo begs to differ. Are you unironically bringing up the fucking terror attack against Charlie Hebdo as a way that like Islam is not being disrespected? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Literally, in 2016, Donald Trump ran for president by campaigning on saying that he was going to stop travel from the Muslim world, bro. What is this fucking weird bald fuck saying right now? There is no. Dude is clearly unaware of the Islamic African American community. There is no fucking there's no religion that so routinely is cast aside and treated like it is like diametrically opposed to the way of existence of the Western world, the good guys, than Islam. There's no group of people on this planet right now in contemporary society that is regularly fucking attacked. Motherfucker said Mormon, bro. Yeah, I know. Mormons are so disrespected in America. It's crazy. That's why, you know, a Mormon guy who wears like fucking weird underwear and shit almost became president. That was crazy. There's nothing more disrespectful than that. You know what I mean? People are forgetting how we treated Syrian refugees when we saw they had phones. Yeah, dude.
Even in a Christian country.
What do you mean by what do you mean by disrespect?
I mean, disrespect it. Say something, disrespect it. You can walk around, if you could wear a t-shirt saying Jesus is gay, right here in Croatia, a Christian country, and you will make it out of the country alive. I dare you to do the same thing with the Islamic Prophet.
Like, yeah,
I dare you to do the same thing.
Bro, what does that even mean? Like, that doesn't fucking dictate anything, dude. Also, if you wore the fucking Jesus is gay shirt in like Alabama, pretty sure you wouldn't fucking make it out alive. So what the fuck does that mean? But all of that is completely inconsequential when you consider the current oppression globally that Muslim populations face as a consequence of American and Western imperialism. Okay? That's literally a Top Gear episode. Yeah, remember when Top Gear almost got fucking murdered for doing that exact same thing? Yeah, that was fun. So I guess there's at least one anecdotal evidence. One instance where you can just like literally point to. Oh.
You wouldn't make it out of a Christian country alive, an Islamic country alive. Even in Christian countries, you are not safe to do that. You do not disrespect their beliefs.
Yeah, disrespecting Allah is.
No, you don't do that.
Yeah, you don't.
Nobody does. So what I'm saying
I see what you mean.
if they're the last religion on earth that people are afraid to disrespect, if their God is the last God on earth that people are afraid to disrespect, then he's the only God that matters. If every other
bro, you like Muslims are getting fucking pogromed in India right now as we speak. Okay, there was a genocide in Myanmar against the Muslims living there, like not that long ago. It's still ongoing. America has dominated the fucking Muslim world for the past 20 fucking years. And this guy still has the audacity. Yeah, in fucking China, you have the oppression and cultural genocide of the Uyghur Muslims. Like, homies out here literally saying, you know, like, no, Muslims are fucking not disrespected at all. That is an incredible thing to state. That is an incredible thing to state. I know Andrew is personally trying to appeal to the universal, like to the global Muslim community by being like, yeah, Muslims, that's the real religion, like that's whatever, because you know he sees a lot of young Muslim men most likely fucking share some of his misogynistic tropes, his misogynistic points of view, and he recognizes that that's a robust market to enter, right? But what he's saying is fucking insane, dude. Even in the Western world, there are attacks on fucking mosques regularly. You know? That's so stupid. Go tell a Muslim Palestinian if their religion is respected. Yeah.
God can be mocked, laughed at, put in video games and fucking shot at, stupid shit, dressed up gay on TV shows, ha 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 ha. What kind of religion is that? It's a joke.
Yo,
what?
It's a good point, man.
How come you're the, like, do you ever get afraid of getting canceled for being so, the shit you say?
Did you just say, firstly, let's make a few things.
No, I
know, I understand. But
wait, let me finish. I mean that in the sense where it's like, you seem to say crazy shit and your audience gets bigger, when usually people who say some shit that you say a lot of people would come after them.
That's not true. That's not true. That's never been the case, man. There's no such thing, okay? Especially if you're saying shit like this. Especially if you're saying reactionary shit. Oh my God.
That's true. But firstly, I don't live in fear, so I'm not afraid of anything.
But how could you get canceled? Because most of your shit is
women.
Not even your own accounts, right?
Secondly, I'm just breaking down the sentence as a professional because that's what I do. You said fear of getting canceled. So the first word incorrect was fear. I'm not afraid of anything. I don't live in fear. Second thing is canceled. If I was going to be afraid of anything on the planet, the last thing I'd be afraid of is getting canceled. Like, I've had people try to kill me. I have real enemies as we stand right now. There are groups of men waking up who want a bullet in my head. I don't give a fuck if some dork on the internet makes a video saying cancel Tate. Don't give a solitary shit. I have real problems. So just breaking down the sentence. I'm not afraid of shit. Would never be afraid of getting canceled. To answer the meta question.
That's my favorite thing when people are just like, hey, do you ever feel like you'll be afraid of, do you ever fear that you'll get canceled for saying things that like you personally believe everyone else agrees with? Like, even if that's not the case, like, isn't his entire argument launched around like, you agree with me deep down inside, you agree with me? Okay, well, if that's the fucking case, then why would he be canceled? Then hella people fucking agree with you.
As to, am I worried that someone's going to hear something I say and then be offended and then people aren't going to follow me anymore? Once again, I couldn't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I say what I think. These are the things I truly believe. Some people agree with me, some people don't agree with me, and that's absolutely and utterly fine. You're right. I am doing very, very well, despite the fact I'm saying things I'm not supposed to say.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. I am doing very, very well, but I think the reason that is because people know I'm authentic. People know I actually mean them. I can explain them in a way that makes them hard to disagree with. Even feminists struggle to argue with me on a lot of points. And also, I really do believe the things I say, most people intrinsically, even if it's a lesser version of, even if it's less extreme, agree with me. Most men intrinsically agree with a lot of the things I say.
Man,
So-
yeah. I'm surprised no.
Okay, well, yeah, he's like, I'm not afraid of being canceled. Also, most men agree with me intrinsically. Oh, I guess that's why then. Yeah. Well, you just mentioned why you don't get
No
canceled.
feminists have ever come for your neck.
No, they've tried, but how can you come for my neck? How can you come for my neck when their basic battle cry and their basic weapons are ineffective? First, let's call him a misogynist. Yeah, I'm a misogynist. Okay, next. You're sexist. Yeah, probably. Next. Okay, I'm going to cancel you. Don't give a fuck. I ain't even got nothing to cancel. I'm on everyone else's account. I ain't got an account. Next. Okay, well, we can't call him an incel.
No, I think you can. I do think you can do that. I think he is not only a misogynist, but I think he's like an insecure little baby. Bro, the police trying to cancel him. Yeah, no, I do think you can, and I do agree with it. Like, I do think that I'm doing it right now. I'm calling you an incel. And not only that, but I think not only is Andrew Tate a misogynist or whatever, okay, like, so are a lot of guys, he's also uniquely scared. Like, all of this, like, over-the-top machismo, this, like, hyper-masculine presentation that he puts on is a way to desperately hide the underlying fears that he has about people recognizing how scared he is all the time. You know what I mean? That's it. No one behaves this way unless they have something to fucking prove, something that they're running away from. And because there are a lot of insecure men just like him out there, they will look to him and not recognize that this is a carefully crafted, deliberate, tailored image that he is presenting to the world. A way that, like, absolutely appeals to the legitimately also insecure man babies that are out there. Lol, you're scared of masculinity? I'm so scared of masculinity, man. You're right. Says Sacred Blood Cube on Twitch chat. So terrified. You're right. You fucking got me. I'm not afraid of masculinity. I think that you can be a masculine person. I would say that I am a masculine person. Sometimes that even comes across as a little bit too intimidating for some people who don't want to give me the time of day or assume certain things about me and immediately rush to call me a misogynist. The difference, of course, is that like I don't have to constantly hype up how masculine I am. The difference is that I can at least like even try to be more in touch with the feminine side. You know what I mean? Paint my nails. Do shit like that. That's the difference. Because if you're like a genuinely masculine person, you shouldn't give a shit about that. If you're a genuinely alpha individual, which is not even a real concept. It's bullshit. It's made up. The guy who literally invented it said that it was falsified. You don't say it. Why do you paint your nails, lol? I paint my nails because I want to be more approachable. I wear pearl choker necklaces. I want to be more approachable. That's why. I'm 6'4". I'm hairy as fuck. I understand the way that I look and how it comes across to people in the real world when I encounter them. And also because I think it's a fun way to, I don't know, accessorize. I think it looks cool. You might not, but the difference is I don't give a shit about what you think. I thought you just liked that stuff. No, I do. I like it. I like it as well. It's another way. I think that men, unfortunately, have lost their way. Back in the day, you used to be able to put powder on your face and wear a wig and all these fucking fancy outfits, all this jewelry. Nowadays, men cannot accessorize. We have no options. So if I see an opportunity to accessorize a little bit, to express myself in that way, I'm going to take it. You know? Men used to fucking wear skirts, high heels, all this crazy shit. Now you can't even do that. What is it? Why do you think you have to look less intimidating? I see the way I look. I see the way that people react. I want to make sure that, you know, I don't want to fucking eliminate people from ever approaching me. That's it. Anyway.
You're a misogynist. Like, it's just a circle. They don't have any weapons.
Yeah.
They have no weapons against me.
Yeah.
How are you going to sit there to the dude sitting with a bunch of beautiful women in his mansion and then say, you're a sexist? You're ugly. You're a 3. These chicks are hot and they chose me. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm not interested.
It's interesting.
It's actually very unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate because women are completely and utterly solely judged on how they look. Like, a lot of these feminists are fucking, they're so busted. Like, if you're going to be a feminist, at least get hot first. Because if you're hot, you'll matter. Oh, the hot bitch said this.
You ever think
But if the ugly bitch said this, oh, you hear what the ugly bitch said? Have you ever heard it? No one cares. Nobody cares you're ugly.
Yeah.
It's just nobody cares. I understand why you're mad. I'm me, and the hot bitch is with me. I get it. You're mad at God. That's fine.
Hot bitches chose me. You're mad, dude. That is like you're like a kid in a playground, dude. I don't know what to say about that other than this is like Can it be possible he's not scared? He's just a giant douchebag, Law? Some people just suck, and maybe it's not always that deep. No. No, I think he is a douchebag too. But part of that douchebaggery comes from overcompensating for certain fears. What fucking douchebag do you know that's like, I don't know, just genuinely evil? The results of their actions, the consequences of their actions might come across as genuinely fucking evil. But there's always something, there's always an underlying reasoning behind why people behave the way that they do. And it's almost always insecurity. Like, everyone's insecure. It's just about how you can overcome said insecurities. That's called growing up. You know what I mean? Confidence is developed. You're not born with it. It's about overcoming your insecurities. That's how you build confidence. You hang out with porn stars and don't even have to take their passports? Yep, that's true.
But what are you going to do? Cancel me? I don't care. Make a video. Keep making videos. I don't care.
There's a direct correlation between that, right? Hot girls aren't going to come after you, but the ugly ones will.
Hot girls love men.
He cares a lot about the way he's perceived. Do you feel the same? No, I usually do stuff that I enjoy doing regardless of how people perceive me. That doesn't mean that I can't every now and then do a thing or two that is like aesthetic. But yeah. Like, do you think I can't appeal to the same audience that he appeals to in the same exact way? He tried to fucking call me out on like being a brokey or whatever when we had a conversation. And if you remember, like, I talked about it. I'm talking about Tate Law. No, I know. Cares a lot about the way he's perceived. Do you feel the same? Oh, I thought you meant like, do you feel like you care about the way you are perceived? Oh, I misunderstood your question. No, of course he cares about how he's perceived. That's what I'm saying. The entire thing that he's designed is like an elaborate ruse.
Who are prepared to protect, provide, take care of them. If you're prepared to protect, provide, and take care, to a degree, you see yourself in a position of authority. To a degree, right? I need to take care of her. I'm going to pay her rent. She's going to come on my boat. She's going to listen to me. She's going to have a good life. You see yourself in a position of authority, so which means to some degree you are misogynistic. Women, beautiful women, love misogynistic men. When you see a 19-year-old Ukrainian on a billionaire's...
Did you want to be approachable? Why? So people can talk to you. You care about getting people to talk to you almost in a sense, to be welcomed by them. You're just a person. Why would they? You're confusing, bro. He's not wrong. Women aren't hard to get, especially if we had the money he has. Yeah. That's it. That's there you go. You're an ASU fan? That's crazy. I feel like he would not agree with your worldview, my friend. It's always so funny when these fucking weirdo incels come crawling out of the woodwork every time I talk about this, and then they're like fans of a friend of mine, you know what I mean? Or someone that I know. You know? And it's like, well, I know that motherfucker. You don't. Let me tell you. They would not like your opinion or your attitude. As the gaming industry in general, yeah, they like... I just realized HasanAbi is reacting to an anti-version of himself. Yes. Like I have hair, for example.
Yacht in Dubai. Is she complaining that he's the boss and he's in charge? Or is she like, oh, I'm glad he bought this boat. I don't know how boats work. I just want to fucking have a cocktail. Be a misogynist. Cool. You work out the port fees. I don't give a shit.
God damn it.
So they love misogynists. So the only women who don't love misogynists are the women who are too ugly to get fucked by a misogynist. And then they want to come along and try and cancel you on the internet. I don't give a shit. Cancel me. I will stand up right here and say I am sexist. Now, I don't mean that in a bad way, right? Because I'm sexist both ways. I try and say this all the time, but no one can seem to fathom it, especially not feminists with their minuscule brains. There are certain things in the world that I only trust men with, and there's certain things in the world that I only trust women with. I'm not talking about superiority, because superiority is field dependent. Men are better at certain things.
What's
Women
the
are better
one
at
thing
certain
you'd
things.
never let a woman do? The top thing a woman you'd never let her do over a man?
Oh, there's loads of things, bro. Loads of things I never
What's the
let
top
women
three?
do.
Give us a couple.
I'll tell you the number one thing. So anything that is violence related, women should be nowhere near. So I'll give you an example. My woman is very well trained that if it goes off in the street, she needs to just run and scream. If I say fuck off, leave. And I'll tell you why. I have seen the number of times I've seen a man walking with his chick, some beef goes, the girl tries to like get in the way. She doesn't want her man or the fight to happen, get hurt, da-da-da. I've seen a woman try to get in the way, da-da-da. Then she turns to her own man, gets hold of his arm, like, don't, holds his primary weapon when he gets knocked the fuck out. And she's holding on his fucking right hand. Boom, KO, head stomped.
Wow.
Stupid bitch. Now, her intentions may have been pure, but she just fucking ended her man's life. You are not capable and you're not prepared for the realities of violence.
Physical altercations,
Anything
get away.
altercation like, fuck off. Don't get in the middle of it. Don't hold on to me.
So fuck off
Don't
during
try and
physical
calm it down.
altercations.
Run and call the police. Run. But there was, because I see it so many times, bro, especially if a man's outnumbered, because the chick might.
It's so funny. It's like, bro, how my life a movie for real, bro. Andrew Tate's always, dude. Andrew Tate be like, bro, I'm always getting fucking knocked out, okay? I'm always out here getting into fights in the middle of the fucking street. Like, I'm always getting knocked the fuck out, but at least my bitch not next to me.
Might love him. She might have truly pure intentions. Might 3 dudes on her.
Bro, why is he acting like you're about to get into a side quest fight at the supermarket? He's speaking like this is a constant fight. Yeah, no, he's like in a video game. He's just his life a movie for real. Like, you don't understand. Andrew Tate is top bitch. Yeah, he's just, dude. He's constantly getting into fights, dude. And that's so weird. What the fuck? There comes a point in your life, usually when you're like outside of college age, you know what I mean? Once you like grow out of being in college, or like you leave the state of New Jersey, especially, you know what I mean? Like, you're just not going to find yourself in a lot of altercations that escalate to physical violence. Like, if you're constantly finding yourself like fighting pedestrians, you might not be living in fucking Romania. You might be living in Grand Theft Auto. Okay, you're in a server, bro. You're on No Pixel. Okay. Yes, I said New Jersey. That's the only exception I make. That's the only place. Like, even fucking Florida probably doesn't have as much fisticuffs per capita as fucking New Jersey. Okay, the only place where you have like literally like a CPA try to beat your ass at a Wegmans, okay? It's just wild. Or if you're in the presence of Ezra Miller. It's just weird like that. I don't know what it is. It's just a high tea environment, I guess. But my point is, all jokes aside, once you are past a certain fucking point in your life, like, you really shouldn't be getting into this many fights. And if you are getting into this many fights, like, again, hate to say it, but like, you might be the common denominator, you know? You might be the reason. What is happening here? You know? It's kind of wild. They're like, I'm from Jersey and have witnessed fistfights from the parents at a Chuck E. Cheese. There you go. It's almost as common as the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, good one, dude. Good debate. All you need to do is subscribe. You're too late to the fucking call, though. Like, the thing is, like, who are you around? Like, these aren't animals. You know what I mean? Best friend Tito, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads, by the way. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. But like, as I was saying, who are you around? Are you around fucking animals? Who are you around? Like, you can't reason with motherfuckers. They're like constantly trying to jump you. What's going on? He's around other top G's? No, I just don't understand. I literally don't understand why the fuck someone would get into this many fights that he's like always talking about fucking being in a battle situation.
Guy, oh, leave it, she's in the way and shit. They're just gonna hurt you if they're really about it. If they're really from the street, they're gonna knock you out now. Like, what the fuck you there for?
Do I have a crush on Andrew Tate? No, I have a crush on your mom, and I would never cheat on her.
Now go protect you and me? Get the fuck out of here. So anything violence related. That's why I don't even like holding hands with a chick. I've seen it happen, man. You're holding hands with a bitch down the street.
You don't hold hands at all?
If you hold hands with a girl, right?
You never hold hands.
He always does. He's a big
Don't let me catch you in a photo holding hands.
I really, in certain scenarios, I will.
Okay, yeah.
But like if
like
I'm
walks
walking
by the beach,
if I'm walking, like if it's very lonely,
sunsets.
But if I'm walking down the street, I don't.
Yeah, God forbid some other person sees me holding hands with a woman, dude. I'm only holding hands with my bros. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking gay, dude. Catch me holding hands with a woman, dude. What the fuck? What am I, gay? Pfft, no, would never do that. Ha! I'm only holding my bros, big sweaty bros that I'm fucking doing push-up competitions with. What the fuck? Why is he like this, dude? Oh, that's so funny. Dude, this guy, I'm not gonna lie, boys, if I was 14, I probably would have thought this dude was awesome, okay? Like, just no pussy having ass, 14-year-old, constantly fucking jerking off, imagining the scenarios in which I'll finally fucking lose my virginity. I would probably think this dude is a boss man. You know what I mean? He's so fucking cool. He would never hold hands with a girl, dude. He's not a bitch, right? It's literally just like, yeah. I mean, I see it. I see the appeal.
I don't like to hold hands with the chick because if anything were to go off or happen, her instinct is to just grasp you and hold you, which is fine.
Are you like wanted like that?
It's not about whether I'm wanted like that.
Gotta be prepared.
Well, to say you don't want to hold hands with a girl because you're worried shit's gonna go down.
Bro, there's terrorist attacks. There's shit that happens. Guns go off. Cars start plowing through things.
That's awesome. I'm pissed because you're kind of right. No, I mean, literally, this is a phase that you fucking grow out of. So, hey, listen, if you have like a younger brother who's really into Andrew Tate, or if you have like a, relative in your life, or if you yourself are young and like you see some of your fucking classmates get really into this fucking dickhead, remember that like the only people that stay into that mentality are going to become cops in your fucking neighborhood. They're never going to actually leave your hometown, okay? So like you are going to be able to escape the treacherous conditions that you're currently in your social circle. Some motherfuckers are not going to. I'm going to tell you right now, okay? You got to rip that Band-Aid off. Some people, they're not going to change. Okay? They're going to stay stuck. They're going to stay hard stuck on Tateist thought. But a lot of people will grow out of it for sure.
I do have enemies, whatever. I don't want to think,
have enemies.
Fuck. Oh, get the fuck off me. And then I don't have time. I don't have time for it. For what? Hold hands at home. We're walking now. Professionalism. We're walking somewhere. Stand there. If something goes off, leave me to...
Bro, he's so fucking alpha, dude. Real men, right? They walk in a straight line. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, come on, dude. He's like... I love that he's in a constant state of panic, but that's macho. You know what I mean? Like, my man behaves like a shell-shocked fucking Marine from Vietnam or some shit, okay? He's seeing shapes. He's like, why are the bushes speaking to me, okay? Meanwhile, at the same time, that's the most alpha, most macho way you can be, okay? He's just like running around thinking that the fucking bushes are speaking Vietnamese at him. But also at the same time, he's like, that's alpha. Someone in the chat described it perfectly. Yeah, it's like he's like a chihuahua. You know what I mean? He's just like he's like a chihuahua. Like, I can't hold hands with you. It's constant danger. It's like, bro, that's my friend. That's not you being a fucking bad bitch. Like, you might have like some, schizoaffective disorder. You should probably get that checked out. If you literally think that there's like homies ready to jump you from every fucking corner, like you got some other issues going on, and you should 100% like go to the doctor. I'm just saying, like, you normally in this situation, you'd be like, oh, like, this is called gang stalking. It is a very real diagnosed medical condition that some people have. Okay? You're not being a bad bitch. You're just like, you're just wilding out.
Deal with it. And I've seen women in situations where even when their intentions are completely pure, they're not just a neutral, they are a net negative. A woman who does not properly train will get your ass ended. She will get your ass put
For the record, any motherfucker that says they have ops like this would not be like hanging out in fucking Croatia with the Nelk boys, okay? I'm willing to. You're being ableist? Yes, dude, I am being ableist, okay? I am, yeah. What are you gonna do? Fucking cancel me? I'm top G. Uncancelable. Go ahead, write your fucking Twitter thread. All right. That's the one thing he's right about, is that like the idea that like, oh man, like here's the thing. Okay. There are more people that are just fucking normal and able to see nuance in commentary than people like you who are incapable of being nuanced. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Sleep. See it all the time. So that's one thing I don't trust women with. I'll give you a bunch of examples. I don't let women drive me in cars. Everyone loses their mind when I say this. I'll drive.
Never. Has
Never.
the chick ever drove your Bugatti?
Fuck. What the fuck? Who is this guy?
That's Cap.
No. No woman has
She
ever
was hot
driven
enough when
any of
you
my
did.
cars
Cap.
ever.
I
You
call
never
Cap.
let a girl. You never let a
Okay,
girl.
but wait, have you
There's
ever-
been a baddie that you've let drive
Yeah,
the
that's-
Bugatti.
Yeah.
You got a soft spot, man. Come on.
I would
You
bet.
got-
Okay, wait. Have you gotten roadhead in the Bugatti?
Gentlemen. I state on my name. I want you to I want you to understand this very, very carefully. No woman has driven any of my cars ever. The cheapest car I possibly own, I would not let a female drive.
So wait, why though?
If you think I'm going to see a chick, and just because she is hot, just because she was born with an innate value, because she was born attractive.
I'm just picturing like motherfuckers in their hand-me-down 2007 Honda Civic that they got from their older brother being like, sorry, bitch. You can't drive my Civic, yeah? I'm a top G. It's like, bro. Like, Ronald, why do you have that accent? Like, you fucking grew up in Chino. What the fuck? He's like, no. My Bugatti. Bro, it's a Civic, dude. It's a top Civic. Oh, no. That's awesome.
I'm going to assume she has the competence to pilot a $5.2 million Bugatti that she's never fucking driven before. And I'm going to allow her to risk that. I'm going to allow myself to risk that asset just to hope she might suck a little bit of dick when I can just fuck someone else. You're out of your fucking minds.
Would you let what?
She might suck a little bit of dick to risk that. I'm going to allow myself to risk that asset just to hope she might suck a little bit of dick when I can just fuck someone else. You're out of your fucking minds.
Yeah, suck a little bit of dick is right, dude. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little one. Little bit. Why did you shit on me so hard? Hand me down suing and from Chino. Stop being mean. Shut up.
Would you let them drive?
Never.
What about the lower?
fucking
Wait,
never.
wait.
Kylie Jenner.
No, wait, hold on.
No.
What about
no.
one of the lower end ones?
Fuck.
What
no.
about Danica Patrick?
You just think they're gonna crash it?
It's not.
That is literally bottom G behavior. A real top G would not give a fuck. Okay? If you were a real top G, gives a fuck if your car was crashed. You could buy a new one. You could buy 10 new ones. That's what top G behavior is. Someone play the fucking Sigma music over this. I mean, goddamn, dude.
Yeah.
My bitch drove my car, right? And she fucking crashed it. Well, guess what? I'm not a bottom G, I'm a top G. So I bought 4 more. Bitch.
One, I think they're going to crash it. That's part of it. 2.
Why? Have you been in like a bad situation? Because you say your shit's based on.
What is this? Literally what you just described?
all women, Jeff, deserve to be below men, and they always will be, and they can't drive.
Whoa, bro. What the fuck? He's been watching Andrew Tate TikToks. He's been acting weird.
Yeah, because he's the man.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you actually?
Idiot.
Yo, you better fucking watch your mouth.
That's
what I'm saying, bro. I don't like this new Andrew Tate. I'll fuck you up. Y'all are just blind, or you're just blind by the society today that we're in. I could literally get up right now and pummel your face in and smash every bone in your face. What fucking Andrew Tate TikTok is gonna help you with that? Go ahead, have an Andrew Tate response.
Real alphas with their girls crash their sports cars? Yeah, that's real alpha behavior.
Life experience.
You know
Have you
what-
been in like a bad women driving situation?
You know what it is? I'm a chess player, right?
Yeah.
So it's not just about what did happen or what could happen. It's about understanding the reality of what guaranteed will happen. And the fact that... No, I want you to understand something.
That's good.
I want you to understand something. The fact that I know what would happen in a hypothetical, even though that hypothetical is extremely unlikely.
I don't think you've ever dunked on a conservative talking head as sad as Tate. Yeah, because most of the conservative talking heads that I fucking scream at are like so vile that it offends me. You know what I mean? He's vile too. He's awful too. But the sadness seeps out. A lot of those other, like Matt Walsh is like fucking so annoying. You know what I mean? Like someone like Matt Walsh has no redeemable qualities. It's not even like entertaining to listen to. Like Andrew Tate at least has like entertaining moments. You know what I mean? When he's aware of what he's doing and he's like fucking really greatly exaggerating the dumbass shit that he says. But like someone like Matt Walsh is just like pure anger. You know what I mean? Like Matt Walsh hates trans people more than Andrew Tate hates women. Like I'll tell you that. Okay? Like Andrew Tate does not like women. Andrew Tate is deeply misogynistic. For sure. That much is clear. But Matt Walsh would literally kill trans people if society did not if society allowed it. Like he just would. Do you see what I'm saying? Like he on the other hand is more so like would he might too, okay? Maybe. But he's more so like indifferent and doesn't want to see women as human. Also, like I said, it is actually legitimately dangerous to have a guy like this because like he's also kind of entertaining at the same time, you know what I mean? Whereas like Matt Walsh and shit, they're just like every ounce, every fraction of their commentary is perfectly fucking designed to give you talking points to just like shit on every marginalized identity. You know what I mean? Whereas like Andrew Tate is just like he's jumping from shit to shit. Like different subject matters. He's like kind of like you can make fun of him. How does he hate women by having relationship rules? Yeah, one of the relationship rules is like you're my property. My man said, how does he hate relationships? I mean, how does he hate women if one of his fucking rules is that you own them?
Is enough to prevent me from doing something. So let me give you an example. Let me break this down. Let's say I let the girl drive my Bugatti, but the chance of her crashing...
Bugatti I get.
Okay, let's say I let a girl drive a car.
Yes.
Let's say I let a girl drive a car, and the chance of her crashing is less than 1%. Very low chance. What's the big deal? But if she did crash, the results of that crash would infuriate me to a new level in which I've never been infuriated. Is it worth that risk, even if the risk is very, very small?
But would you let one of the boys drive it?
Yeah, boys, it's fine. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'm trying to get to the point because people think, you're sure she's going to crash. She probably won't crash, but you don't understand. It's like me saying to you, would you roll 100-sided dice, but if you lose, you die? You're like, well, no, the odds are low, but the consequences are big. So even though the odds are low, the consequences are big. And I'll tell you why the consequences are big of a female driving your car. Because females have no innate responsibility or honor. So if a bitch crashes your car, if you give your boy a car, right? He crashes it. Bro, I fucked up. I'm going to pay this off. I'm going to get to work. I'll get another job. Man, I'm sorry. Da-da-da-da. Bitch crashes your car. Well, it wasn't even my fault. That guy came out of nowhere. I didn't even know.
Not only do women, not only are women more likely to crash your car, this is a Tateism. Not only are women more likely to crash your car, but they also are incapable of paying it off. Whereas a man will definitely always pay it off for sure. Yeah.
No, I didn't even know it.
So
and
and then motherfuckers would turn around and be like, "But you know it's true. But you know it's true." Like, no, what is true? You know what? Like, well, that he just made that hypothetical up in his mind. It's like, no, none of what he said is true. It is just completely made up. It's not even an anecdotal experience that he had. He's just making that up. Oh, man. Also, here's an idea. If you truly, I don't know, if you weren't such a fucking insecure little rat, perhaps you could, I don't know, date someone with financial acumen and with the capacity to be able to pay off your Bugatti, right? But no, you don't want to do that. You want someone innocent. You want like a 19-year-old who hasn't had a job yet. You know what I mean? Who is untainted by your awful experience that you are going to subject her to. Maybe that's the reason why they can't pay it off. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to fucking be the top groomer, top G, then yeah, the people that you are grooming, maybe they're not as rich. On the one hand, he's like, I don't want to date successful women, right? Because they've been ran through. And then also, on the other hand, he's like, yeah, 18-year-olds can't pay for the Bugatti. Which, again, is just made up anyway. It's a completely made up hypothetical.
Loads of money and you have loads of cars. Just buy a new one and I can't afford it. And then if you get too tough to her, look, you better fucking pay. She's just gonna block you and fuck some other guy. That's all that's gonna happen.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, he's pretty right.
No,
okay, he's right.
Bro, what the fuck? Like, who hurt you, man? In your mind, like, even when you talk about like even when you're talking about the fucking hypothetical, in this hypothetical, your lady fucked your car up and then fucking ditched you to go fuck someone else. Like, do you not recognize you're taking the L in that hypothetical? Like, you're fantasizing about a circumstance in which you are taking the fattest of fucking L's, dog. That's not alpha behavior. No alpha motherfucker is running around constantly being like, yeah, oh, my beach. She's gonna fuck my car up and then she's gonna go suck someone else's cock. It's an incredibly specific, humiliating scenario that only someone who is like brain broken with fucking permanent brain damage and insecurity would come up with. But it's like, for some weird reason, all these other fucking brain broken, insecure, hormonal teenagers literally listen to this fucking guy and go, that's right. That's so right. He's so right. Bitches will do that to you. It's like, bro, you're 14. What the fuck do you mean bitches will do that to you? What are you talking about? This dude is like brain broken. If someone constantly brought up scenarios in which women were fucking them over this much, you'd be like, dog, are you okay? Like, does he not have a lifeline? Does he not have a friend in his life who could be like, Andrew, I got to pull you aside a little bit. Like, bro, you got to fucking straighten out. Like, you keep talking about all these like cocks out there. You think you're in a simulation where like people are going to jump you no matter where you go. You're constantly thinking you're going to get into fucking altercations on the street that are going to escalate to violence. And you keep thinking that like, your girl just went to the bathroom and you're freaking the fuck out. She just went to take a piss. And you thought that, she was going to suck the manager off on the way to the bathroom, bro. That's crazy. Like, who the fuck thinks about taking this many L's, dude? Holy shit. Yeah, there's dicks everywhere, bruv. There's dicks. Hypothetical cocks everywhere, okay? Thick ones, girthy. I'm thinking about it all the time. Every woman, every bitch that you've been with might have taken a cock, or they're thinking about taking a cock. That's why you should never fuck a bitch.
Some shit like that happened to me, bro. This girl scratched my car with her nails, and I seen it on my camera car, and she tried to be like,
you got money. What are you worried about? You got money.
Did she end up paying you?
They have no responsibility.
I didn't let her.
If they were to take responsibility for the issue to the point where, like, look, I fucked up. I'm going to pay this. They won't. So why the fuck am I going to take the risk when I know they would crash my fucking supercar and not give a shit?
But girls don't like confrontation at the end of the day, though. I mean,
girls don't know. Wrong.
Well,
Girls don't like responsibility for shit. Girls don't like responsibility. They want another man to be responsible for fucking everything. They want to come along and say we're equal, until it comes to responsibility. Then, oh shit, someone's got to pay the bill. Well, you're a man. Oh shit, that's not our responsibility. Oh, that's not my responsibility. And that's fine, right? Because it's our duty to protect and provide. I'm sexist.
I agree
it's our duty, right? So I accept that. I don't want a woman who sees herself on my level in terms of responsibility, because I find that unattractive. But the point I'm trying to make is, I will not let a woman drive my car because I know what would happen if she crashed it. We'd end up breaking up because she would not be sorry enough. I'd resent her ass and dislike her for it. She'd start giving me attitude, and I'm going to lose the bitch and a car. What's the point?
You did say that girls are not good with their instincts, or not instincts, but they're not quick thinkers.
They're not quick thinkers.
You were talking about the pilot. I remember you talking about the woman pilot. You walked out.
Yeah, on my private jets can't be a woman pilot. No, sir. It's got to be a man. And once again, so yeah, I'm sexist, right? But no, I'm sexist. I'm sexist. It's cool. I recommend any man.
That's awesome. Andrew Tate is like literally getting a heart transplant after, conjuring up a massively powerful cock that basically fucking stops his heart from beating. And they're wheeling him in to the emergency room, and he finds out that the doctor is a woman. He's like, no, let me die. It's fine. Let me die. I bet that doctor, I bet she's going to suck a dick. I bet she sucked a dick. Ah! And not my dick. Everyone else's dicks. And she's bad. She's bad at being a doctor. Stop it. Oh my God, dude. My man said, I'll take the L. I'll wait. I'll wait for another pilot. I'll wait for another pilot for like however many hours it will take to find a new pilot to fly this fucking plane. Bro, this is literally like racist people being like, oh, I don't want to have a black doctor. I mean, it's just like, he's just so expressly anti-women. Have you guys ever heard that shit? Like, it's like a genuine thing. I did not know about this until Tucker Carlson's producer was caught in like one of those fucking forums where he was writing about how like he would regularly, like he'd be like, fellas, am I right? If your doctor is black, like don't go to him or some shit. Like, he was writing stuff like that on 4chan, and they found out or not 4chan, on one of those fucking forums, like where 4chan's racism isn't enough. So you're like, I want specific kinds of racism. And that's exactly what this is. It's just like, instead of a specific race, Andrew's doing this for women. He might be doing it for specific races too. It might have been Stormfront, maybe. Yeah.
Man out here, do this. Get a ball, get a foam ball, won't hurt nobody.
Bro, I can't believe you're platforming this guy by giving an even more absurd and contradictory hypothetical situation. Well, I'm making a joke. His situation in that circumstance isn't even hypothetical anymore when he's talking about the pilot, the woman pilot. That was real, according to Andrew. He literally said, like, he had a female pilot, so he just refused to fly that day. So I'm making a joke based off of that. It's not my worldview.
Say to your boy, think fast. Throw it at him. 5, not maybe 4 times out of 10, he'll catch it. Do it to a chick. Just do it. Think fast. Whoa, boom, straight in her mouth. They ain't catching the ball. They ain't doing shit. They're getting hit. Now, this makes me sexist. That's fine. But let me just explain something. There are scenarios where I'll make fun of men the same way. saying that women are a million times better in said scenario. So I'm not talking like I hate women. I'm talking about that in my life experiences, there are certain scenarios where if I want pure competence.
The only thing he's ever said that I've heard him say that women are good at is manipulation, by the way. Like, he's like, no, I think women are good at certain things, like manipulating men and sucking dick. Bitches! Oh, it's so funny, dude. He's literally like, and other people's dicks, they're sucking them all the time.
Competence, and I'm looking for the most competent individual, their gender is related to that competence. And it goes the other way also. There are scenarios where I would only trust a woman over a man. And most women, when women first hear what I say, they get annoyed. But if they have a brain, they sit there and go, you know what? He's right. I wouldn't want to drive a Bugatti that fast. He's right. I wouldn't want to be responsible for the shipping fees of a yacht. He's right. I probably can't catch a fucking ball flying at my face randomly. But,
oh yeah, he's saying it. Oh, he's doing it again. He's saying like women are better at knowing their place.
You know, he loves me and takes care of me, and I'm going to do my part, and he's going to do his part. It's fine.
What are those things that you would trust a woman with in life?
So, women are absolutely and utterly fiercely loyal if she loves you. The reason people get confused because people say hoes ain't loyal and stuff, and women ain't loyal. Women are not loyal if they don't love you, because women are loyal to their own emotion only. So if they love you and then they stop loving you, they don't give a shit if you fucking live or die. That's just females as a whole, right? But if a woman's truly in love with you, women can be more loyal than anybody. Like, I have a very loyal team, and I have loyal boys completely. But if you have a woman who's truly about it and truly in love with you, man, haven't you seen all these fucking serial killers and their wives help them hide the body and shit? Like, you could get women who are loyal. They're down. They're like, okay, let's hide it. Like, you can get women who are truly loyal. So in certain scenarios, we need absolute loyalty. You need to use a female. If I were to have kids and I were to drop them off.
You were saying something? Wait, what do you mean? Like, as in, am I owned? Because Andrew Tate for the first time said that like women are fiercely loyal to their man. Like they can fucking females can hide a body better than a man can. Is that supposed to be the own, dude?
At play school, would you ever drop your kids to an all-male play school? All men watching the kids?
No. Yeah, he's saying women are better caretakers too. Like, he's literally repeating. He's just like, these are the same fucking qualities. He's just basically saying, like, again, like women are servile. Women are, dependent on their men. Even in their most positive qualities are still their dependency. Like how dependent they are on their men. And also, yeah, women are the best at taking care of kids. I love that, dude. I really do. I just like, this is exactly the same shit that I've heard from Jordan Peterson and his fucking fanboys. At least Andrew Tate's dumbass fan base isn't like, you need to watch his lectures to understand how deep the misogyny well goes. You know what I mean? Or you need to watch his lectures to figure out if he's transphobic or not. Like, no, that motherfucker at least says it. You know what I mean? Jordan Peterson says it now too, but back in the day he wouldn't. So I'd have to fucking duke it out with all these debate lord idiots who like not only wanted to like Jordan Peterson because he was transphobic, but then also wanted to defend him, to be like, oh, well, it's the Schrodinger's transphobe. You know what I mean? Is he transphobic? Is he not?
Weird. Isn't that weird?
It is weird.
It's fucking weird. You'd only drop to all women, right? You trust them to be more nurturing. You trust them to be more patient. I wouldn't want to drop my 2-year-old. If I had a 2-year-old.
Maybe a couple gay males mixed in.
Maybe, but if I had a 2-year-old, yeah, okay, yeah. But it's primarily a feminine environment because there's a patience that's there. If I had a 2-year-old, I wouldn't want to drop it to an all-male environment because I think, well, what if she starts screaming and the men get pissed off and like the men might lose their temper? It's weird. It's just fucking odd.
No,
So
yeah.
there are certain things that are just set for females. Certain things are just set for males. Women are very, very good at certain things. If I was sick, I wouldn't call my boys. You want a chick to nurse you when you're sick. And a woman who truly loves you will sit with you in bed while you're sick, risk getting sick herself, and hug you all night. Women are amazing at a bunch of shit.
100%.
But I'm not going to sit here and say...
Bro, that's awesome. Like, every quality that he's mentioned so far for women is literally just like... he's just describing a mom. Like, he's just saying, like, women are the best moms. They're, like, literally the best at being a mom. Which tracks, because it feels like the last time he was with, like a woman who he loved and respected was his mommy. So he just wants mommy. wants to replicate mommy with every experience that he's had, but then he also is like going after 18-year-olds, which are not going to be mommy. So there is a conflict. There's a conflict of interests. You know what I mean? Like he wants a mommy girlfriend, but he's also going after people who are still 19, 18. You know what I mean?
Say that chick can drive a fucking car as well as I can, because she fucking can. She can. And I'm not afraid to sit and tell the truth. If it's dark at night, raining heavy, in the middle of the mountains in Romania where there's bears and fucking potholes and cows and shit, in a fucking Lambo at 3 in the morning, she doesn't even want to drive. Any woman who sits there and goes, I could drive this home as well as you, is a dislikable person, because one, you're lying, two, you're not going to risk our lives to prove something.
Dude, this is awesome. This part is great, though. I do love this because he's like, I'm the best drunk driver. Which is a quality I also agree with. Like, he's literally like, I'm the best drunk driver. Like, let's be real. He didn't mention that part, but you know that's what he's talking about, okay? Like, I'm the best at drunk driving. Women can't do it when they're sober.
At some point, wreck my car, then be unaccountable for it. Well, you're rich anyway. Get another one. Da-da. Why are you being rude to me? I'm going on a girl's holiday. Bye. And I'm left with a busted Lambo. So the answer is simple. You do not drive my fucking car.
Again, holding a hypothetical L in this scenario, wonderfully specific. Wonderfully specific that, like, another woman has served him an L, okay? This man is literally living in a universe that he has created for himself, where all he's doing is getting served fucking L's by women nonstop, dude.
The patience part,
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And everyone knows I'm right. And any man who thinks I'm wrong, give a chick a car and wait for her to crash it and see how accountable she is. See if she will get a second job to pay that off.
She won't.
Fuck no, she will.
Also, good call. Wasn't the original question, what are women good at? He circled back to hating women in one monologue. Yeah, no, he literally went from, let's talk about women's rights, but more importantly, women's wrongs. I'm Andrew Tate, and I'm here to talk about what, women's wrongs are. Again, it's just red pill fuel for the audience. Yeah, it's awesome. It's great. Like, he just said, like, women are good mommy, okay? Women are mommy. Haven't found one yet, but women are mommy. They can be good at mommy. But also, fucking bitch. Can't drive a car. My Bugatti.
Don't give a shit.
So, right.
The fuck?
We appreciate that. Can we switch up and talk a little bit more about your businesses? Like the web.
We talk about half of
this is exactly why I wanted to watch this, by the way. Finally, we fucking got here. Finally, we got to the main reason why I wanted to fucking watch this dumbass video to begin with, which is why my friends DM me about this shit, and they were like, bro, you should check this shit out. He talked about his businesses. We've been at this for like 3 fucking hours. I mean, it was entertaining. It was an entertaining 3 hours, but finally, we got to the part where he talks about his fucking businesses. God damn, dude.
Some of them, yes.
What about the webcam business?
I'm not even in that. I haven't been in that business for like 6 years.
Hustlers University.
Well, first of all, I want to know too, like, when did you really start like popping off with all this shit? Like, you're right now on the internet, you're fucking everywhere. Like, you're like a fucking viral sensation.
I'm a virus. I can't be escaped.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, you're everywhere. So, like, when did you start like really popping off?
I've been on the internet a while, man. But,
doing what? Like, what did you start first ever doing on the internet content-wise?
All right, so I've had a YouTube and shit, but it was small for a while. My first money I made on the internet was the webcam thing. I've talked about it in a lot of podcasts at length, but I can explain again how it all happened. This is a long time ago. This is maybe 6, 7 years ago. This was before OnlyFans. It's before making money on the internet was such a big thing. Like, now everyone you meet, every 19-year-old you meet does some drop shipping, does da-da-da-da. But back like 7, 8 years ago, meeting a guy who made money purely on the internet was quite unusual. Mm-hmm. Everyone had like real jobs and shit. The world's moved on fast. So making money online was not what it was today. And it's a really long story, but fuck it. Fuck it. We're on one of the biggest podcasts in the world. I'll tell it. So I owed some money to some dangerous people. We won't tell that story, but I needed money fast. And I had 70 grand. I needed 100 to stay alive. And I wasn't fighting for a while. That was the time. It was the only way I was making money. So I thought, you know what? I'm sitting there. I had 70 grand cash in my house. I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes, Tate, God just loves you and you just get lucky. You're going to go to the casino and you're going to make the 30. So I told Tristan my plan.
Bro, this is literally the same. This is Dan Bilzerian. This is the same exact lie Dan Bilzerian told. This is a made-up story. I love this. It's so good. This did not happen. He might have owed money to some dangerous people. That much I do believe. I do think that he is. I do think that he is involved with some like fucked up people. Especially if he owns like casinos and whatnot. But I 100%. Anytime someone tells you, how did you make up this amount of money? Like, what happened? Oh, I went to the casino and I won it. No. If you remember, that's exactly what Dan Bilzerian originally, when he got notoriety, that's exactly what he said. That's not real.
And he's like, bro, what if you don't do it? It's like, bro, if I don't do it, we're fucked anyway.
You're too quick to judge, unless he loses it.
Like, they're going to get us eventually. We're going to end up dead. So I took 20 of the money, went to the casino, I lost it all.
Okay, never mind. All right, it's real. Okay, this is not.
Did you play in the casino?
Right, so I know the odds. I know that statistically the best odds are blackjack. And I know that you can memorize perfect strategy in blackjack, which I've memorized. So I know that you have the statistical best odds in blackjack if you memorize perfect blackjack strategy, which I have done.
What, counting cards?
It's not counting cards. It's just knowing when to hit, when to stick,
Knowing when
based
to
on
hit,
the
when to stand
based on
in
the
every
dealer's card
scenario,
showing,
yeah.
etc. But I prefer roulette, and the reason I prefer roulette, even though the odds are trash, is because I feel like in roulette I have no control. So if I lose, I feel I have a clearer conscience because I just put the money down. I ain't got anything to do with it. Whereas if I hit when I go bust, it's my fault, and the fault annoys me.
How do you play roulette? Do you just go red or black, or do you do ends?
No, I do numbers. I have like 5 or 6 numbers. I put a bunch on for like 5 numbers, not too many, and I just fucking let it spin.
Lucky numbers?
Yeah, lucky numbers. Yeah.
We got to run some steak after.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. I know a lot about gambling. I know a lot about the odds of gambling. I know that there's absolutely nothing you can do on a roulette board that affect the odds of roulette.
Mhm.
So single zero roulette is 2.7%, I believe. On a single zero roulette, if you play for long enough, you're going to lose 2.7% of your money over a long enough period of time. It doesn't matter how you bet. It doesn't matter if you bet on one number, all the numbers. It doesn't matter if you bet on red, black, blah, blah, blah. That's the stake built in. So it really doesn't make a difference what you do. So I just bet on these same 5 numbers that are my numbers for personal reasons, and that's it. So I lost 10 grand on roulette. Thought, fuck it, got up the odds. Went to blackjack. Stuck to perfect strategy, got wiped out, got fucked. Came home, now I'm 50 G's down. So I said to Tristan, we got a week to pay this money. I'm not going to leave my bedroom until I find a way to make 50 grand. So he's like, all right, cool. Because I think was it Newton? One of the scientists was a really weird guy. And if he had a scientific problem, he'd sit in his room and not leave until he worked it out. So I decided to become Newton. Maybe it was him, maybe it wasn't him. So I'm sitting in my room. So I started thinking, okay, let me approach this logically. I'm a very intelligent man. Let's do this. What do I need? Let's start at the very beginning. What do I want?
Dude, come on. Okay, this shit is captivating. Like, I mean, he sucks, but like, it is captivating how fucking stupid this is. Oh, dude, you know you're intelligent when you have to tell people you are, or tell yourself, apparently.
Money. What is money? So I started researching what is money. What is money? How does it work? Federal Reserve, fractional reserve banking, interest, inflation, da-da. And by the time I got to the end of about...
My man was like, at first we were a gas cloud. Like, he was like, what is money? In order to figure out how to make money, he was like, let's get back to the basics, okay? Theory of evolution. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
About a day and a half's research on money, I was really pissed off because I realized that money's bullshit. It's not even fucking real, and I don't have any. So now I'm double mad because I'm like, this is fucking imaginary trash linked to nothing, and I ain't got none. So I was really pissed. So I'm watching all these fucking videos and doing all this research on like assets, liability.
Dude, he's such a perfect dumb guy, dude. He literally said, I Googled what money is and I watched YouTube videos. Like, he said he read the Wikipedia page for money and got mad, dude. Like, there is no, like, this man was built in a lab, brother. There is no better dumb guy out there who's just like, You know, I was so broke. I lost 50 grand gambling, even though I have the perfect strategy, believe me, perfect strategy. Nobody else does gambling like I do gambling. But then I lost it. So then I went into my room, just like Isaac Newton. You know, he was in his room a lot, kind of like me. Isaac Newton, very similar to me, but not as smart, they say. Many people are saying, Isaac, not as smart as Andrew Tate. So I locked myself into a room and I learned about money. Not even close. I learned about money. Has he always had an accent? Yeah. I mean, it's awesome. This is straight up like, I mean, this is great. He is very similar to Trump in that way.
Ease, blah, blah, blah. And I got a piece of pen and paper. I've been taking notes the whole time. And I got to the point where I was trying to write down my assets. So I got a BMW. What's that worth? 22 grand something. I had a rented apartment. I'm big and strong, but I'm already fighting.
I hate to say it, as stupid as it sounds, Googling money worked for him. No, bro. Like, what?
Smart, but I'm already using it, trying to make money. I'm just writing down everything I have. And I had like these 5 girlfriends from fighting all around the world, right? So I'd fly to Paris, I'd knock someone out, I'd fuck a ring girl, and then she'd be like, oh, you're the champ, you're the champ. I'm like, yeah, I love you too, baby. And I'd leave. And they'd think like I was this big baller in London. I mean, I had an apartment and a nice car. My life was fine. But I also had some problems from a previous life, which I can't talk about on the internet. And they were still in love with me. So I was texting all these bitches, whatever. So I had these 5 girlfriends in these 5 different cities all around the world. So I thought, well, are the girls an asset? Well, they have beauty. Beauty's valuable. So I guess they're an asset. Maybe they can, like, lend me the money or...
Okay. Why did you have to Google money to get to this? Like, that part of the story is so unnecessary, including the gambling losses and shit. You know what I mean? Like, why does he add that in? That has to be deliberate, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, how did that help your story? He's like, dog, I Googled it, and on the Wikipedia, I Googled misogyny, and I thought women are bitches, and bitches are assets, bro. Oh, man rediscovered the world's oldest profession, okay? Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand why he had to say, like, that, like, he Googled money and learned everything.
Get jobs and pay me the money or some shit. Because I need to pay this money. I'll pay them back, but I need to pay this money. So I wrote them down. Anyway, as I was thinking, can these chicks help me in any way? One of the girls offered to lend me like 5 G's or something.
Damn, it seems like women are hella reliable in a pinch, though. Like, perhaps you shouldn't talk so much shit on them. Like, my man literally was like, I'm a brokey. I got no money. And like one of these fucking poor women literally was like, here's 5 grand, Andrew. Go ahead. Like, I can help you. And he's like, fuck you, bitch. I own you.
Something, it didn't really help. And I'm sitting there thinking, can these chicks help me in any way? And I'm not a ruthless person. I'm really not an evil person that they try and paint me on the internet. I am not the guy who's going to put a bitch on the track. I'm not the guy who's going to hard pimp a bitch, make her fuck dudes. I'm not that guy. I don't like those kind of things. I don't want anyone to touch my chick. Strip club, maybe, but then to open a strip club, you need money, right? How the fuck you open a strip club with no money? You need to build a strip club. It takes money. So I'm sitting there and I'm Googling on the internet like strip clubs or I was Googling like remote jobs, London, trying to see if there was some remote work I could tell my girlfriends to do online remotely to get the money. And I could tell the guys, look, I'll have the money by this day. And then between me and them and more the incomes, I could pool the money and get the money, boom, boom. And while I'm looking up remote jobs, in the corner, one of them little videos comes up, talk to live girls now. You know those fucking things are on the porn sites. I've never been a porn guy. I still am.
Why the fuck would that come up as an ad if you're not at a porn site? Those ads do not exist outside of the porn sites. And even if they did exist outside of the porn sites, those ads would literally be tailored to your Google searches. Okay? Which is precisely why you got one of those ads. Why do you have to fucking act like... Also, even in that circumstance, he's like, even in that circumstance, they do on shitty sites that take bad advertising. Sir, fine, but it's still like it's still tailored to them. They're on the wiki page for money, bro. Yeah, I went on the Wikipedia for money, and meanwhile on the side it says "Talk to women now."
Not to this day. I don't see the attraction in porn. I've never really been a porn watcher. I can really state, under God, I've watched less than.
Under God. I mean, who cares, bro? There's nothing wrong with
Come
watching
click
porn. This link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. That's what he saw, and he clicked it. He clicked it harder than he's clicked anything.
An hour of porn in my life. I don't find it interesting. I don't watch it. I don't go on the website.
You never ripped porn?
Never. It's not my thing. It's just boring. So I've never been a porn guy. So I didn't know how big like chatting to girls on the internet was. So I clicked on this advert. There's some chick sitting there talking to dudes, bring money on one of these websites. And I was like, I wonder how much she's getting. So then I start looking into this webcam thing, and I realized these girls are making bank. These girls are making fucking money. So that was the plan. I was like, all right, cool. The girls are going to be webcam girls. So I originally thought I'll set them all up remotely, and they'll do it all from home and send me the money. But the problem with that, I'll have one as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Gabe, can I get
I'll have one. Thank you, bro.
I serve in a couple of I'll give you
Cool. So, but then I thought, you know what? I'm going to be teaching all these girls how to make on.
You want to know something really interesting that I noticed? I can't believe I'm about to say this, and chat's probably going to get mad at me. You can tell a lot by the way that a person treats the help or people that are like out there helping you. He is surprisingly not very mean to people that are. He is very polite to help, which is something that I 100% always notice and always recognize. No, not because it's on camera. What do you mean on camera? This motherfucker's literally talking about how he grooms like 18-year-olds on camera. You think that's a fucking... You think he's gonna... What? You said on camera. Have you been listening to the past hour? Surprising. It's just surprising. It's because the help is a man. I mean, I think he hates women for sure, but maybe he's I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe his background is the reason why he's not. Yeah, that, and also his change of his voice. Yeah, that, because like he literally he did that before with the cigar smoke. He was being like top G, big boss. And then as soon as someone came in and said, don't smoke, he immediately was like, oh, okay. Like he literally switched it up.
Cool. I'll have one. But the problem with that, I'll have one as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Gabe, can I get
I'll have one. Thank you, bro.
I serve in a couple of I'll give you
Cool. So, but then I thought, you know what? I'm going to be teaching all these girls how to make as much money as they want. Are they really going to give me the money? You know, am I going to end up with the money, or is this going to go bad for me? Plus, now they need tech. I'm going to have to send them money to buy tech. Do I really trust the bitch to send the money? Is she going to work hard? Is she going to set it up right? This might all go wrong. So the only answer is I got to bring them all to me, and I got to be in charge. So I flew all 5 chicks in. None of them knew about each other. Nothing. Thank you. Sat down at a nice restaurant. Me, Tristan. He flew 2. I flew 5, 7 girls. So look, about to get rich. This is my plan. I'm going to do this. I put a spin on it, of course. Big boss, big G, got big opportunity. This money's been invested. I've always wanted you to live with me. Now's your chance. You can leave Paris. You can leave Croatia. You can leave whatever. You come live in London with me. You're going to do this. You're going to be rich. I'm going to be rich. Blah, blah, blah. Put a spin on it. You're all going to live here. Of my 5 girls, obviously they all kicked off. Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? I'm like, look, you're all mine. Get over it. Talk about money now. This is a higher purpose. But you fucked her. Yeah, I fucked her. Who cares? We're talking about money. We're talking about millions. Get over it. Some of them got upset. They all started arguing, whatever. 3 left, 2 stayed. And that was the beginning of the empire. The 2 who stayed, bought some laptops, sat them down, said, look, you're going to get this much percent. I'm going to get this much percent. Wasn't exploitation. They wanted to do it. They were like, yeah, this could fucking make some money. All right, well, cool. Let's try it. And me and these 2 chicks started the company from the ground up. And we started doing 15, 16, 17-hour days. Now, when the girls were at...
Bro, how is this not exploitation? Like, those women could have just done that by themselves. You basically described how you duped them into like believing you. I don't understand. You're providing zero value. Like you're not providing any value in this situation. My man invented capitalism. Yeah, he's like, I Googled money, and then I decided, you know, it's better to own capital than be a worker.
At the computer working, I was at
He didn't exploit them. Don't you understand? He put a spin on it. He put these girls on the grind. For real, for real. They should thank him.
the computer the entire time. Because another thing I learned from doing this business, I learned something about women, is that they are intrinsically, I don't want to use the word lazy, but I will. They have no interest in world conquest. They want to be comfortable. If you show a woman how to make $1,000 an hour, she'll think, I can work 2 hours a week. If you show a man how to make $1,000 an hour, he'll think I can make $18,000 a day. We want to conquer the world. We want all of it. We want all of it.
Not to cut you off, but I agree with that completely. And OnlyFans has proven that.
It's proven it. They're lazy about it. There's like, give me enough for food and rent. Can't be bothered. Lazy. They're lazy.
Oh, this Amaranth literally destroys the entire existence of this argument. Like, in a world where you're saying this, you can't, like, Amaranth does not exist, okay? This is a person who literally does not stop. Makes like 20 million a fucking month. Has never stopped. That is just insane. Insane. Amaranth makes more money than this guy, by the way. Boy, you sitting on the couch in the sidemen of the show, you ain't conquering the world, lol. One example is Dispelled, you got him. Hey, dumbass. That's how fucking arguments that revolve around personal anecdotes work. You understand that, right? You fucking idiot. You literally are just saying his example, his hypothetical example that he just made up is the world, is the way the world works. You're not famous. There's a fucking, you fucking idiot. God damn, what's wrong with these motherfuckers, dude? People always say you mad Hasan and shit like that, but like I'm mad because that dude is stupid. Okay? Stupidity like that makes me mad. Also, you don't have to say hi, mom, in the chat. Okay? I'll tell her in person after the stream is over when I fuck her.
Lazy. Yep. So we didn't have time for lazy, right? So I was like, no, we ain't got time for that. We got to make all of the money. But we made this much today. Not enough. There's more money in the world. It's ours. All of it's ours. I got to the point where I was so obsessed with it. I'd be sleeping in bed because the chicks would sleep with me one each side. I'd wake up to go piss. And by the time I finished pissing, I was awake enough to say, all right, 2 hours sleep. That's enough. Get up. Back to work. We're going to fucking kill it. So me and these two chicks, and they were about it, right? Because they're getting money as well. Me and these two chicks, we just start fucking hammering the webcam game. Problem is, another thing I knew, when I talk about what women don't find, that women don't know what men find attractive, earlier on this podcast, everything I said, the webcam company I was running proved that perfectly. The women who were on stream were beautiful, but they didn't have a fucking clue what to say. They were saying all the wrong shit, man. Every day they were saying the wrong shit, and we were losing customers. Everything I was telling you earlier about wanting to be innocent. They're saying, oh, I've been here, I've been there. I'm like, shut up.
Oh, my God. Oh, he's like, I know what men like. I'm a man, after all. And men know how to suck cock better than bitches. And men know how to talk to men better than bitches. Oh, it's coming.
Shut the fuck up. You're talking to some dude. He doesn't want to hear where you've been. He knows you can't be a 10 talking about how you've been to Dubai to some fucking dude in Minnesota who's fat. He ain't gonna ever believe that he's gonna get you that way. You gotta lie to him. You gotta lie to him. She's like, lie and say what? Say that you've never been anywhere because you don't trust men. You can't find a man who's serious. Make him think that if he's serious about you, that nothing else matters. Wow, you gotta put.
Oh my God, dude! Motherfucker is literally describing how he like. Oh my God, they were just scamming dudes, bro. This guy is an equal opportunity hater. I mean, he fucking hates dudes as well.
a moose on it. So I'm trying to teach these women, and the women kept fucking it up. So I said to them, it's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm taking over. So what I did is I unplugged their keyboards and plugged a new one in from me behind the screen. So the chicks would sit there and hit a keyboard that wasn't plugged in. And me and my brother, and eventually some staff I trained, would do all the talking.
Homie trains staff to talk to dudes like, yeah, I can't wait to have your fat cock. That's awesome. He's literally saying, oh, dude. Yes. Yeah. Bitches don't know how to fucking talk to men about their dicks. I do. I'm sexting fat boys in Minnesota drinking sparkling water. I'm sexting old men like a top G.
The girls were just pure, just famoosers, just laughing and doing this, their titties out, and they were talking to fucking ice cold hustlers. We were taking their money, all of it. If they come and say,
bro, any guy that says this that's not Andrew Tate, his fan base would be like, yo, that's gay. That's hella gay. Which, by the way, I don't think that's gay. I just want to point something out here. But it's pretty funny that his own fucking fan base doesn't recognize it. Oh, okay, so Amaranth or every other webcam Twitch streamer scams, exploits losers too? Or that essential work according to ... question mark. Am I out here fucking telling you that I'm going to date you? I'm only telling you the truth, which is that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Content's fucking free, okay? Except for the top of the hour ad break. You can also get gifted a sub. I have literally not missed today on those segues. Not missed. Not once. Listen, that's real top G behavior. Subscribing at the top of the hour. Nanosecond Gaming, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. DJ Kento, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the fucking ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. All Jin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. John Merck, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Real top G. I'm on fire, dude. I've been streaming since, like, technically streaming. Top every day. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. John M. Herc, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hostasias, thank you for the 10 gifted. RTB, I'm not going to watch this meme, dude. Come on, brother. I'm like literally watching a fucking hour and 10 minutes into a 2-hour podcast. Dungeons of Despair, thank you for the 5 gifted. Anyway.
All of it. We're fucking milking them dry. Women haven't got a clue how to famoose a dude. They don't have, because they rely on the...
Bro, that's so funny. Come on, bro. He's literally saying women don't know how to seduce a dude. I was just kidding, and he's literally saying it.
Looks. They don't have any of the intellect. They have no game, nothing.
They're some, though. They're
nothing.
They're some.
Nah.
Virtual Meal, thank you for the 10 gifted. Arc to Freedom, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bro, this is wild. I'm so glad. This was a blessing. This Rainbow Bun 623, thank you for the 5 gifted. This right here, this is the payoff. I'm into it now. My friends were right to tell me that you should watch this. I had hella people be like, bro, you got to watch this fucking Nelk Boys podcast. Okay, this dude is just basically describing how he's like scamming dudes and shit. I didn't realize he was like literally out here. Yeah, he said he was milking them, yes. I didn't realize that he was like straight up being like, as a top G, I know how to fucking talk to men better than women do. Dude, you admit that OnlyFans girls have guys answer their DMs for them? That's fine, and now this is a problem. Is sex work okay or not? No, sex work is perfectly fine. And I tell you all the time that, like, obviously other fucking dudes are responding to your OnlyFans DMs. The difference here in this circumstance is Andrew Tate is not only promoting that, but also talking about how he's better at fucking sexting dudes. He's literally, he hates women so much, he's like, no, I can suck a dick better than a woman can. How do you not comprehend that? I personally literally just said that there is nothing wrong with that, obviously. Personally glory holing dudes because he doesn't trust women. What do you, motherfucker said, is sex work fine or not? Dude, I had a porn star literally sitting right here. Two sex workers, not 5 hours ago. Natalia XDM, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Ruhastasias, thank you for the another 5 gifted. Dynamic Chap, thank you for the 5 gifted. Peanut Patootie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ray Donnell, thank you for the 5 gifted.
You get a man with game and give him a female's body, a female avatar. He will fuck a guy.
Dude, I love this. I love this, bro. I love this. He's literally fucking. Oh my God, this is like dumb guy shit, bro. This is dumb guy shit. It's like, yo, if I was a fucking bro, if I had titties, I'd suck all my homies. Like, this is like, this is awesome. Dude, I fucking love this. This is peak content. Okay, I'm sorry. This Sphere Hunter, thank you for the 5 gifted as well.
I had these
Melba
guys
Toast, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all. So like, and it's basic shit, right? You'd have a guy.
You feel bad or no?
Fuck no. Don't give a solitary fuck.
Did you tell like?
I don't give a fuck. If you run an alcohol store,
you can't feel bad for people that pay for that shit.
Yeah. If you run an alcohol store, and most of the people you sell to enjoy alcohol, but
Art to Freedom,
a couple
thank
of
you
the
for the
people you
5
sell to
gifted.
are alcoholics, do you feel bad?
No.
Right. So if you come
I'd
and
be
you,
going to hell
if
if
you
that was
come,
the case.
if you come and you enjoyed it and spoke to the girl and spent what you could afford to spend, cool. If you turned up and you're an idiot,
Bro, that's a stake recognition, by the way. That was a brief moment. I want to mention right here that Nelk Boy here, for one moment, said, I'd be going to hell.
Girl and spent what you could afford. Right. So if you come
I'd
and
be
you,
going to hell.
Him right there, him saying that is because he recognizes that like shilling crypto scams and shilling fucking stake.com, crypto casino and alcoholic beverages too, because they have like a line of seltzers too, right? Isn't that what it is? He owns an alcohol business. To be fair, I don't think the alcohol business is as fucking, like I said, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's as problematic. But don't they also do stake.com, crypto casinos? Stop attacking the Canadians, watch your back. What are they going to do? Fucking apologize, dude? You're not getting scammed with alcohol stores. Yeah, if you're brewing shit, okay, there's already a level of regulation. There's already a level of regulation that stops you as feasibly, as best as possible from like you falling into that fucking trap. The real problem is that cryptocurrency casinos have no barrier. If there's varying degrees of like cruelty that you are bringing upon people's lives, then alcohol is and can be very fucked up. I know this is like someone who has had struggles with this, okay? Crypto gambling casinos, however, is like if you were to be able to purchase alcohol directly, like it materialized in front of you. It's really bad. You are actually getting scammed. Liquor store pay way less than the consumer capitalism. Hello? It's kind of weird to limit it towards crypto as if fiat gambling doesn't exist. No, fiat gambling does exist, except you have to also understand, crypto nerd, that fiat gambling still also has a lot of fucking regulation. If you're going to Vegas, good luck being under the age of 21 and trying to fucking gamble in a casino. It's not that easy. There's a lot of commitment that you need to have to be able to do such a thing. Whereas when it comes down to it, you can literally fucking click-clack 3 steps away and start gambling in a fucking crypto casino. 12-year-olds are able to do that, as we found out from the Juicer's own subreddit. Okay? Do you get it? You understand? You get it? Or no, you don't want to get it. It's fine. People that say that have never been in a real casino. I lived in a riverboat casino town. Yeah, I mean, dude, we went down to Atlantic City when I was younger. If alcohol materialized in your fucking living room the moment that you watch someone promote it to you, in the same way that crypto casinos can impact your life, then we would have a genuine issue. There's literally someone in a non-Hoscore Discord I also mod in that is literally destroying their life because of gambling, and it started off from watching XQC do it on stream. Yeah, you're never going to be able to reason with that person. That's the big problem. And it's going to only get worse. The ease of access here is the main concern. Yes, there's no fucking regulation. Like, gambling is devastating and deadly even with all of the fucking regulation associated with it. You know what I mean? Like, think about it that way. You have to be 21 years old. You have to go to a casino physically to be able to do such a thing. Not a lot of states allow you to do, like, fucking online gambling and shit with the same ease. And even then, motherfuckers still get addicted and kill themselves. Same with porn, bro. Shut the fuck up, you dumb fucking weirdo, bro. Same with porn is not even fucking comparable, okay? There are addictive behaviors. There's addictive personalities, but that doesn't mean not all addictions are like the fucking same. You're just like self-reporting. Holy fuck.
If you come and you enjoyed it and spoke to the girl and spent what you could afford to spend, cool. If you turned up and you were an idiot and got a loan out, is that my problem? No. So I'm famoosing these dudes, right? So the guy would be like, what kind of guys do you like? And if he was a young man, I'd say, I can't believe I'm talking to some young guy. All these old creeps are on here. Oh my God, you're so handsome. Why are you even here?
So
if he was an old guy, I would say, oh my God, I'm finally glad to talk to you. All these young creeps.
Motherfuckers like, bro, I'm so addicted to porn. I lost the house. I bet the house on porn. Like, what happened? What did you do? Did you like fucking unload your parents' credit cards in your credit card and now the fucking mafia's after you because you have like deep commitments to porn? Explain to me how like porn is the same. Explain to me how porn addiction can be similar in the same fucking way. Not that I'm not saying that like porn addiction is not real or whatever. I'm sure that like you could be addicted to fucking anything, okay? Like, help me, I'm drowning in my own cum. That's such like a sad, pathetic, desperate incel attempt to fucking try to make a counter that you didn't even fucking consider. Okay? You didn't even consider it. You just said it because you heard someone else on fucking LSF say it in the comment section, and because you're deeply disturbed incel, it made sense to you in that moment, and you've been repeating it in other incel discords, and for the first time ever, some dumb fucking Twitch streamer had the stupidity to read out your idiotic comment and now is replying to you. And now you're realizing, oh man, maybe that wasn't a good argument. Wow, really Abel is not thinking of all the carpal tunnel. Yeah. You have good points, but calling everyone else an incel undermines them. My new model smarmy, my favorite type of guy who's like, hey, the guy that just compared crypto gambling addictions and how devastating that is to like a fucking made up thing is actually should not be called an incel. Or someone like fucking Andrew Tate should not be called an incel. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Suck me. How about that? How about that for the fucking optics?
Keep coming and talk to me. I want a guy who's serious, who's ready to settle down. I know older men will settle down. Sell the dream, sell the dream, sell the dream. We got to the point where we had these guys falling in love with my models, serious, big time in love, right? Sending crazy money. And they were convinced they were going to meet the chick. This is almost where I kind of felt bad. Because they were like, can we meet? I've sent you $200,000. Can we meet? Can we meet? Can we meet? And the problem
What was
is
the most that one person sent to a model? Total.
million.
Wow.
Cap, no shot, bro. Get the fuck out of here. What? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You are a bad guy, man. You are literally a bad guy. What the fuck? That is literally, if that was a real story, that's he's a bad dude for that.
Wow.
About a mil in about a year.
I know you don't feel bad at all.
Why the fuck would I care?
Yeah, I don't feel bad either.
So, thank you. So, they'd want to meet the chick, right? I only did a meeting once ever. I had a big customer with my best girl.
How much did that cost?
He paid 50 G's for dinner, just dinner.
Wait, this homie he didn't do that with a $1 million guy, but he did it with a 50 G guy? That seems kind of weird.
It was clear it was just dinner. He booked a really nice restaurant in London. It was me, my brother, and about 4 of my other kickboxing boys on different tables because he doesn't know what we look like, right? So he's gone to dinner. She's sitting at the table. He's sitting at dinner. He's surrounded by killers, bro. He didn't even know. Casey was weird or tried to drug her or some shit, right? So he sat there at dinner, had the dinner.
Yeah, he only cares 1 million a period of a year. Okay, if someone is giving a $1 million over a year, then they can drop 50 G's on a fucking dinner.
Or whatever. Dinner ended, nothing happened. But after they meet the girl once, the fantasy's now ruined. Like, so now they're like, okay, when can we meet again? When can we meet again? You said you liked me. You said you loved me. Hey, why don't you stay over? They start getting really pushy, and you end up like losing the customer because you can't keep meeting him without nothing happening. Girl doesn't want anything to happen, so you got to kind of keep it in the fantasy world. So we learned from this. After this, girls cannot meet guys under any conditions. So what the girls would do is they'd promise meetings, and maybe this is a bit bad. Here's where the famoose would start. So it'd be good, like I had a lot of girls who worked for me, and the best was like the Ukrainians or the Russians. It was amazing. Because they'd get some guy, fall in love, they'd arrange the day to meet, all this shit, I need a visa. Okay, get a visa. I need money for a visa. Okay, how much is a visa? It's $900. No, but it's not $900 because I went to the embassy. They think I'm a risk, and I need a return flight there and back, and I need a hotel, and I need to have spending money in my bank account. They won't let me.
Yo, this motherfucker did 90 Day Fiance, bro. That's like, dude, that's so fucked up. He literally, why are dudes like, yo, that's so funny. Why are all these like fucking weird, pathetic incels watching this dude and going, yo, that's sick, Andrew? It's like, bro, he's literally building out the next generation. He's building out the next generation of people that are going to be susceptible to scams like that because it's impossible for them to get pussy now. Okay? Like, homie just, he's making his own, dude. Bro, this is like Purdue Pharmaceutical turning around and creating a fucking Oxycontin drug, like a counter to Oxycontin when you have a fucking addiction to heroin, okay? Like, first they build the product, they get you hooked on it, then they invent the fucking product that will get you off of it, okay? My man is literally creating his own marketplace by fucking up the next generation so dramatically that the only women that they'll ever be able to talk to are women on the internet that are like, yes, please, my pussy is so hot for you. I need visa. And it's his fucking community. It's the dumbasses that are giving him $50 and then giving his fucking sex workers $700,000. I guess turns out the best way you can communicate with them is if you are on one of those like sexy webcam websites, okay? And you're like, oh, one of his fucking, tater tots is like, one of his major dick riders is literally like, listen, I know I'm not talking to a woman right now. I know I'm talking to you, Andrew. Bro, what the fuck do? I have a crypto, I did a crypto fraud. I did a crypto rug pull from your fucking Discord, Andrew. Like, now the people are after me. They found out where I live. They're doxing my parents. Andrew, what the fuck do I do? Tater tots. You're describing methadone and Suboxone. Yes, I forgot the names of it, but yes, I know. Those are the Purdue Pharmaceutical thing is real. I know. He's literally telling the incels to watch him now. He's scamming them out of their brokey money. And then they're like, dude, that's so sick. You're the best mentor. Here, take more of my money. Yeah. Why is he fucking describing all of this? The thing I don't understand is like, he's just openly fucking stating it. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yo. It's called Hustlers University because they're the ones getting hustled? Yeah.
Come. Or how much you need? All right, 10 grand. Boom. It's 10 G's. Boom. Thanks.
Wow.
Go to the embassy, take a picture outside the embassy, boom, come back. They rejected my visa. They said we have to wait 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, they'll give it to me. Okay, baby, boom. 2 more weeks of tips. Boom, 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 boom. Because now he thinks he's going to fuck, right? He thinks he get the girls. Now he's spending more than ever. 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. 2 weeks come. Some other problem. Whether it's visa, whatever. We make up some bullshit, right?
All these OnlyFans chicks can learn from you, man.
Oh, man,
no,
bro,
but you know, like a free
people watch
free OnlyFans tutorial.
Yeah,
here in the DMs.
people would say, why did those girls work for you? Because the girls would work for me, and at 50%, because it was 50-50, would make millions per month. If they worked for themselves, they'd make fucking nothing. I was the best in the fucking game.
Dude, he's literally like, I know how to scam motherfuckers, dude. That's awesome. He was the best at telling dudes he'd suck them dry and then literally suck their wallets dry. That's awesome.
Me and I had a whole team of staff. The girl would only work 6 or 7 hours a day online.
So how did it end?
Bro, the story's just begun.
Oh,
you want me to tell you? I can shut up if you want.
Wait, you could have double dipped and started a coaching to coach these guys too, right?
I could have, but fuck, I'll give it all for free because I'm rich already. But so the girl would be online for 6 or 7 hours, but then when she logged off, was sleeping or whatever, on her WhatsApp, I'd have staff. She was online 24 hours a day. Her WhatsApp, her this. She was famoosing when she was asleep. We were bringing it.
Yeah, perpetual bad karma generator. Motherfucker, if you think karma is real after literally seeing this, I don't know what to tell you, okay? There is no karmic justice, ladies and gentlemen. If there was, this dude would not be on the fucking Nelk Boys podcast being like, I have literally milked so many desperate dudes out of like their hard-earned fucking dollars, okay? So many. And all of the funniest part about it is, of course, that like so many of these dudes that watch are exactly those desperate dudes. They're in the fucking Hustle University. They're in the Hustle University scam. They love him. They're like, oh man, you're such a top dog. That would never be me. Haha, look at those chumps. It's like, bro, that is you. You're paying him $50 a month.
Money for the fucking sky. We're promising all these meetings, all these pictures outside of embassies, all this shit. Eventually, the girl, what she would do is she'd say, oh, I don't want to go embassy. She'd give a really lame excuse to try and provoke the man to get angry. So she'd say,
Talk
the
every
embassy
day.
want me to
Think
come
of the
back,
fight
but I have a
get
headache. That was the one we'd use. He'd be like, I just sent you $1 million. You promised you were going to come. You said you had to delay. Now you're saying you have a fucking headache and you won't go to your appointment, to make him mad on purpose, because that would annoy any man. And then that's what we needed. We needed a little trigger. And we go, why are you being aggressive? I'm not being aggressive, but you're not serious, da-da-da. And then we'd say, but you know what? I really like you, and I'm flying to the other side of the world by myself, and now you're being aggressive, and now I'm intimidated. And we'd flip it on him, saying, well, now you're being scary. No, I'm not being scary, but you know, it's your appointment. You're supposed to go, yeah, but I feel sick, and you don't even care. Female bullshit. Female bullshit. And flip it on him. Flip it on him. And he'd get fucking furious, because we were really good at
playing
fucking...
both sides.
Poking him to the point where you go like, you're a fucking scammer, you fucking scam me, get really mad. I can't believe you think I was a scammer. I was gonna come, I went to the embassy, you're a fucking liar. Every man in my life has only lied to me. I thought you were different. Da-da-da. Big beef, big argument.
Yep.
Big argument. But here's the thing. The guy would get pissed off, right? And leave, stop tipping her, stop coming to her. But for these men, that's the only chick in the world, the only hot chick in the world who talks to him. Maybe it takes a week, maybe it takes 2 weeks, maybe it takes 3 weeks. He's in bed at night, alone, jerking off, looking at her old videos and pictures, watching her stream again from another account so she can't see it's him, sitting there going, maybe she was going to come. Maybe I just got too mad when she had a headache. Maybe I should have been a little bit more patient and she would have been my girlfriend. And
I don't understand, like, keep saying female bullshit, but like he's the one doing it. Also, the thing that he's describing about like the sad existence of a man is entirely too fucking, it's just so hyper specific, brother. He's legit doing this, flipped on people instead of OnlyFans. It's Discord for his simps, lol. Yeah, no, literally this is what he's doing right now. He also said women know how to manipulate men. like really well, right? It's awfully feminine of him to be able to manipulate all these guys so fucking well. He said women know how to manipulate men really well. And then 2, he's saying he knows how to manipulate men better than women. So like what's going on? I mean, there is so much conflicting shit here. He literally said, women are bitches. It's me. I'm women. I'm the best. I'm the top G. I'm the best at being a woman if I want to. A transvestigation. Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast. The reason why we're watching for the past 2 hours was because a transvestigation is now in order for Andrew Tate. Let's see his clavicles, okay? Pull it up. Are they V-shaped? Or are they... He is bi-sitting right now in a very feminine way. Oh, dude. Top G, top girl. Ay, ay, ay.
And 100% of the time, in less than 3 months, they'd be back with an apology, a brand new pile of money, and the cycle would repeat. We fucking killed the game. Millions of dollars a week. And it was not just because I had beautiful girls. It's not because webcam is easy. It's because I am a genius, and I put together an apparatus.
Why are these people like this? Why do Andrew Tate fans like, listen, bro, are you jealous that I'm watching as much Andrew Tate content as you do normally? Like, is that what it is? Bro, I swear Andrew's living rent-free in your brain. Go find new content. Like, he's like, only I get to watch Andrew Tate all the time, okay? Like, I'm sorry. What do you own the market and making Andrew Tate TikToks, bro? I can't have some of that. Huh? Is it just you? Why can't we share? Plenty of it to go around. Also, it's literally not free. Like, I will cut this, put it on YouTube, you know. People will get to see it. People will be like, oh, yeah, I didn't really think about it that way. They will change their attitudes. They will change their minds. It's also a financial situation associated with it. You know what I mean? You're doing it for free. You're giving him money, and then you're making TikTok videos about this man. At least when I make fucking videos, I'm, 1, trying to change some people's minds about the situation that they're in, and 2, I'm making money off of it. So that's the real fucking top G. Who's the top G now? Are you the top G? You're making TikToks for free for this man. Take his dick out of your mouth and think clearly. Boncho Libre, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Top every day, thank you for the 5, get the subs. No, it's just like, I just don't know. I don't know why homies are like, bro, only stop watching him. He's for me only.
Apparatus of genius behind the avatar of beauty. And
to be fair, this video is long as fuck and you don't want to watch the Super Eye Patch video because it was too long. Yeah, because it was about One Piece. And I don't want to watch One Piece, okay? And I don't want to watch a video convincing me to watch One Piece. But I do want to watch this video because I think that this is top of mind. A lot of people are getting caught up in this fucking scam. This dude is also entertaining, okay? I'm interested in this. I'm hoping to debate him eventually, once again, have another conversation with him. I want to learn more about his scams, and it seems like he's just open to admitting all of them because he's like, he can't stop himself from like holding back. He's just always like, no, I'm scamming. I'm doing illegal shit like all the time, and I'm literally able, I will tell you everything. It's like he got hit with a fucking truth serum dart or some shit. Like, homie is literally constantly describing his schemes. It's so weird. So I can't look away. Andrew Tate said he was gonna see me, Sag, but he got a headache. Like a cartoon villain describing his schemes. Yeah, he's like an anime character, bro. Constantly walking around telling everybody how he's gonna take over the fucking town. You know what I mean? He's monologuing like a fucking villain, like all the time, and everyone is like, "No, that's great, King. Keep it up." It's so strange.
And we fucking conquered the internet.
Wait, so did you give these girls a cut?
Say again?
Did you give these girls like kind of like a cut?
Yeah. So
no, 100% to you.
Well, we can talk about this. So the girls who worked for me purely just work were working for me purely just work.
Okay.
Right? So
that only applies to a relationship.
Yeah, so that'd be 50%. If a girl was my girlfriend, she'd be working and I'd get all of it. Now, that doesn't mean she wouldn't have a nice life, right? Because she's my chick now. So, like...
Why would they even do it if they give you 100?
Bro, that is literally... He's describing slavery, okay? I think that's a good place to end it on for today, though, okay? This is an hour and 17 minutes long. We finally have gotten to, like, the scam part, and I do want to talk more about it. I do want to watch more, but it's fucking late. It's 9:30.
And 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
Huh? Basically, everything is a scam. Why call them out? What about gambling streams or scams? Wait, is this guy serious? You think I don't fucking talk about the gambling streams all the time? Watching the interview on YouTube. Yo, this guy's a straight hustler. She said he knows 99.9% of the men on the planet are a one-punch issue. He really knows he is a badass. Hashtag one-punch issue, lol. Bro, I love this. I love this man. He said hashtag one-punch issue. I think Andrew Tate has like a signal. Like it's like a dog whistle, right? It only is able to like fucking break the brains of like specific individuals. But like when they hit that fucking frequency, they're hooked. Like Andrew Tate could literally be like, I'm scamming you. Like I'm fucking you over. I'm fucking over dudes like you all the time. Like this is what I love doing. And they'd be like, dude, he's such a hustler. He's so sick. Yeah, the frequency is called stupid. Yes, exactly. It's so funny. Oh my God. That's great. Tater hits the same frequency that Donald Trump hits so regularly. It's like, oh, this guy agrees with my worldview. Like he couldn't be fucking me over. I mean, of course not. RTBA was right to link this for tomorrow. Okay, we'll watch it. If Andrew Tate was your roommate, like we'll watch it later. We'll watch it tomorrow. Okay? Anyway. This was fun though. I hit that. Don't put that Tate on that presidential energy. Holy shit. Dude. I don't think he can. I don't know if he'd be able to run for president. Okay? He's not like Trump level. It's fuck, I don't know. Oh my God, dude. I don't even want to put that out there. Holy fuck. America is dumb enough that like they could totally get on board with something as stupid as that, by the way. So fuck me. Anyway, folks, I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow is a Monday, which means we're back to the fucking news. But we will finish the Cobra Tate stuff tomorrow for sure, because I want to look into more of the details of the scamming that he engages in. But it's wild that he just like openly fucking self-reported. Anyway, but yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know it was a late stream, but you know, it was worth it. I had a great time. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
There is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord as a prop grenades take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, only at your door. H3 crowded up at the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.